Navari jadi CEO.
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya nonstop.
Yang gue rasain Onik Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onik.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitulah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu sih.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesya, pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gua tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx. Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani, ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami, kalau itu pun bisa.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Nonstop. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Selamat datang di hari yang terakhir di minggu keempat di kali ini di
Welcome to the final week of week 4.
Dan tentunya di match pembuka antara
In our
Onyx dan
opening
tim
match,
Liquid Indonesia, kita akan
and
bisa
Onyx
melihat kedua tim yang begitu kuat
and
dengan
TLID,
4 kali win
Onyx,
streak yang memang
4
akhirnya
win
terpecahkan.
streaks.
Namun kita sudah bersama legenda mid lane Indonesia, sudah bersama Lisa Desan.
And we
Halo.
have
Halo.
our GOAT
Apa kabar
mid
hari ini,
lane
Sans?
from Indo.
Sangat baik,
Sans.
baik banget.
How do you
Sangat
feel?
baik.
I
Semangat
feel
untuk
good.
menghadapi tim Liquid Indonesia hari ini.
Pasti
How are
dong.
you feeling going up
Setiap
against TLID?
matchnya pasti kita
Confident?
sangat
Yes.
bersemangat.
Setiap matchnya selalu bersemangat. Tapi kalau melihat tim Liquid Indonesia nih,
Always
dengan banyak
confident and always
rookie-rookinya yang
excited
ternyata
in every
begitu
match.
bersinar di MPL Season 17 ini, melihat performa Drichal sendiri. Apa sih
Drichal.
yang paling dinantikan nih oleh Sans? Rasa
What do
tertantang
you
nggak di Sans?
expect from the
Kalau
Drichal?
tertantang sebenarnya nggak sama sekali, cuman mungkin ini pertama kali saya ketemu Drichal di
It's gonna be the
laning.
first time
Ya,
I'm gonna
yang
meet
paling aku
Drichal.
tunggu laning sih sama dia.
Oh, itu yang paling ditunggu-tunggu ya justru. Tapi kalau
I
dari
really want to lane
performa
against him.
Drichal sendiri di MPL Season ini, kamu melihatnya seperti apa nih?
Performanya yang aku
Any
lihat
comments on him?
dia cukup bagus banget karena
Performance-wise, he has
dari
been
week 1 sampai
doing well.
week sekarang dia
Doing great.
benar-benar perform terus lah.
Tapi
Always
kalau ngomongin soal memang
perform
sebenarnya tim Liquid Indonesia ini nggak selalu
so
berada
far.
di pucuk klasemen ya. Ada ups and down-nya juga. Dan menurut kamu apa sih yang bisa di-improve nih dari Drichal kalau dia pengen menyaingi kamu nih,
there
San?
has been ups and downs
Yang
for
pastinya saya
Drichal.
nggak
Any
bakal kasih
improvements
tahu karena
for him?
dia bukan tim saya juga.
Betul.
I can't really say because
saya kasih tahu dong pastinya.
I can't
Jadi
really
tetap
say
rahasia
what
aja
to
ya?
improve
Ya,
because
pasti.
Oke, tapi
We're not on
melihat
the same
dari
team.
para mid lane yang seperti Drichal dan Rookie ini, sebenarnya kalau kamu sendiri apa yang paling kamu hindari dari Drichal sendiri untuk kayak
do
ini
you
harus aku jaga-jaga nih melihat dari gameplay Drichal sebelumnya nih.
What do you
Nggak ada yang harus
expect
diwaspadai sih, cuma mungkin
or avoid
yang
going up
aku
against
waspadai
Drichal?
ya diri saya sendiri.
Nothing
Kayak
much.
Blundernya nanti kayak gimana.
I just want
Jadi,
to focus on myself.
dari diri sendiri sih yang harus
Yeah, I
diwaspadai
always-
bukan tim lain.
Oh,
Yeah,
dari
always
diri
on,
sendiri
focus
ya
on
justru.
internally,
Begitu self-aware,
like
Sans.
myself.
Tapi Sans, aku pengen
Not
bahas
really
sedikit.
focus
Ini
on
ada top 5 mid lane yang
the
ingin
opponents.
aku tampilkan. Karena rasanya Sans ini menjadi yang nomor 1
Top
selalu.
5 mid lanes
Tapi
we
kita
are
lihat
going
di
to show
sini
you.
Di top
And Sans,
2-nya
you're
ada
top.
Drichal.
Yap.
And
Lalu
second
ada
is
juga
Drichal.
Aboy.
We got a boy.
Dan
We got
di nomor 4
Yeskiel.
ada Yeskiel dan View juga di sini.
And we
Nah,
got
menurut
View.
kamu dari 5 top gold lane ini
5
sendiri, mana
top
sih yang
mid
paling
laners.
menjadi, wah kayaknya ini bisa menyaingi aku banget nih. Harus
Any
berhati-hati.
thoughts like who is actually on your level,
Sebenarnya
Sans?
semua bisa menyaingi, cuman tergantung
For me, I think everyone
tergantung
can
dirinya
be
sih dia mau
on the same
improve apa
level as
enggaknya.
me.
Oh.
Semua
But it
bisa
depends on
menyaingi lah.
Semua bisa
But it
menyaingi.
depends
Betul.
on
Even View yang ada di
themselves.
nomor 5 juga menurut kamu bisa, ataupun Yeskiel nih yang di RRQ
think
sayangnya
View
belum mendapatkan
and as
poin,
well
tapi
as
menurut
Yeskiel.
kamu gimana performanya?
Coba Yeskiel.
Yeskiel.
Yeskiel, what do you, any
Kalau
thoughts on
Yeskiel sebenarnya
his
aku nggak tahu
performance?
karena timnya juga lagi
Yeah, I
di
can't
bawah
really
banget.
say.
Jadi saya
Because I can't really say because Yeskiel's his
Oh,
team
jadi
is
kamu
currently
pegang
in the
tetap
bottom.
masih Drichal. Kalau top 5 versi kamu nih, ada nggak?
mid.
Ya,
Top
mid lane.
5 mid.
Pertama
Your version
mungkin ada Moreno,
first
terus
is
kedua
Moreno. Second is
View,
View.
Oke.
tiga ada
Third
Drichal,
is
empat
Drichal.
ada si mungkin tiga aja kebanyakan kayaknya.
Ketiga aja ya.
Oh,
Oke.
okay.
Kalau
Three, just
Moreno
three.
menarik sekali karena Moreno tidak masuk dalam top 5 berdasarkan gold per minute. Kenapa kamu masukin Moreno?
Moreno is
Karena,
not in part of
aku
the top
ngeliat
5
dari
GPM, but
sesuai cara main sih.
dari cara mainnya.
But
Dan aku udah
how do you,
pernah
why
lawan
do you
Moreno
put it,
juga, dan ya makanya
why
saya
do you put
pilih dia
Moreno in your version?
berapa tadi? Satu ya?
Iya.
Just
Untuk
based
jadi
on his
saingan kamu
play
juga yang
style.
kamu rasa itu menjadi top 3-nya juga. Alright, ini menarik sekali dan kita akan melihat apakah bisa hari ini mengalahkan Drichel. Kalau gitu,
Let's see.
kamu ini orang Makassar, betul?
Ya, betul.
Kalau gitu
You're
ajak
from
dong
Makassar?
teman-teman yang di Makassar untuk support Onyx
Any
selalu.
messages
dan
or use your local language?
Ya dukung Onyx terus, yang
Just keep on
warga-warga
supporting Onyx.
Makassar, terus apa ya dukung kita terus sih, dan
Just keep
ya itu
supporting
aja,
Onyx.
dukung kita terus.
Dukung
That's it,
kan
that's
terus
it.
dan boleh juga ya ajak ya warga Makassar buat datang juga langsung ke MPL Arena. Siapa tahu mau main-main ke Jakarta.
Ya bisa, jadi kalau ada yang warga Makassar bisa ke MPL
If you're from
Arena,
Makassar,
ya
come
nanti kita
to-
bisa foto bareng lah.
Weh,
Come
mantap
to
sekali.
MPL
Thank you so
Arena
much
and
ya,
we
San.
can
Yeah,
take a
thank you.
picture
Semoga
together.
hari ini San akan keluar juga dan kita akan melihat apakah permainan dari Onyx atau tim Liquid Indonesia yang akan mengamankan winning point di match pertama ini. Silakan caster, take it over.
Entering the half season week number 4, last day in this beautiful Sunday with me, Sheffin. On my left is Arashi with his beautiful hair, and also on my right, Connie with his I don't know what's that called in English.
That's his face.
That's just
jumble.
yeah.
Jumble.
Jumbo?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
I
Jumbo.
don't know what you call it in English.
But obviously,
hair, yeah.
MPL ID Season 17 is not possible without our sponsors. It's powered by Munton, supported by BBSE, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair Todak, partner in esports Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay, and our sub player, IndieHome, Indamart, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Now, the first game that we're gonna see is two teams that was once unbeaten in the first 4 matches, Arashi, and now they each have at least 1 loss. TLID have 2.
Yeah, this could have been the battle where they each lose their zeros, but no, that happened already. So surprisingly, right? People weren't expecting it, but it happened. So, you know, that means that the season is just that competitive. So this should be one of the highlight matches of the first leg.
Yeah, we're gonna check out our regular season standings first. No, look away, RQ fans. It is... I don't think RQ have been in this position at all.
No, this is one of the worst starts.
It is the worst start.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing, Jeffin?
Well,
you seem a bit too happy about that.
No. Like after what I did to you last week, like I'm gonna chill out for a second.
Really? You just brought it up. Like
No, like
that.
I have to.
Sure.
I have to, bro.
Sure.
That's the elephant in the room. I cannot just address it. I cannot just not address it.
So you're the type that addresses the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
All right. What you think, Goni?
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy looking at the standings, right? As an Onyx fan.
Yes, sir.
Followed by EVOS, who got the dub in the Royal Derby yesterday. Now, let's see, though. TLID, if they get the win here in our opening match, you know, they might go up again to the second position, rather.
Yeah, these are the matches that we're gonna see today. Onyx TLID, BTR versus RRQ. Wow.
Yep.
And Dewa versus Geek. This is also interesting because Dewa, in the last game or the last match that they played against EVOS, they lost that match. I guess I would say surprisingly because EVOS was dominating that game. But Geek Fam, they were also losing to Alter Ego, and Make It was not really in the best.
Yeah, that was
shape.
concerning. Did you see that?
Yeah,
He just like he didn't leave the desk, you know, and we saw it afterwards, like backstage. He seems to be in a tough situation, so hopefully he'll get well soon.
Yeah, and we saw a post from Geek Fam. Apparently, Make It needs some kind of like
Support,
oxygen
yeah.
support. And speaking of the get well soon type of deal, that's a weird way to bridge it, but just wanna say get well soon to JJ Adriel, one of the EVOS ex-EVOS member, like a really good jungler. Right now, he is diagnosed with lymphoma cancer.
Yeah, get well soon. Hopefully, all goes well. And also, yeah, I mean, if we focus on our first match, you know what's funny? Because in the PH region, we are about to see, or they will have the same set of match. Onyx versus TL, and currently, like in the standings, they're first and third, but their first is TL.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different flavor. PLPH somehow making MPLPH Farmers League, even though it's super tough for Rashi. Like, how the hell is that possible? Even Onyx cannot do that in MPL ID right now. Currently, they are 5-1.
I mean, beats me, man. I mean, I can't really relate right now, you know, looking at the situation of my team. So
Oh,
yeah,
you can try to relate.
and try, but you know, sometimes things are just too difficult.
It's the polar opposite. But yeah, we're gonna move on to TLID versus Onyx. That's happening in Indonesia right now, not in PH. Ritual versus Sans, we've already discussed that earlier with Sans getting interviewed by Alyssa. Thank you so much, Alyssa. Do you think Ritual has that potential to reach Yaheskill's heights, Arashi? Because for the longest time,
heights.
yeah, because Yaskill, as Mirko would say, was the closest thing to Sans when TLID was dominating MPLID.
Well, sort of. We also agreed that Sans and Yaheskil has a bit of a contrasting style, right? Sans up close and personal. He'll use a feathered airstrike in front of your face, you know. Well, Yaheskil, sometimes he flickers forward, but for the most part, he plays that calm, cool, collected, I can't let you get close type of game.
The ghost stays in TLID's gaming house, Connie. And with this picks, right? You see the Eve, you see the Zetian, it really gives that Yaskiel flavor.
It really does. It really does. And, you know, it's very interesting to see. But we have to, if you want to talk about Sans, right? And if we want to talk about mid laners, you got to also remember that Sans was a jungler back then, right? So, you know, the mechanics of an assassin, and he was also an assassin player. Again, the mechanics still so good. Move, transition to the mid lane. I think that killer instinct on the assassin jungler was brought into that mid lane. And then now, in Indonesia, especially, he's the benchmark of mid lane.
Oh, wait a minute. We have a special call from a special person.
Special call?
Yeah, apparently it's only English broadcast that has this call. Finally!
That's rare.
We are no more, we're not a stepson anymore, a stepchildren anymore. But here it is, the meme lord, Mr. Daniel Saniel. What is up? How are you today, Mr. Daniel Saniel?
Hello.
Hey.
Daniel, where did Daniel Saniel came from, man? I don't know where you guys got that.
Because we were theorizing about what does Dan San like stand for, and Mirko just brought out that's Daniel Saniel, bro.
Oh man.
What's up, Kodan San? What's up? How are you feeling?
Hello. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
Great to hear. Good to
very
hear.
good.
But I gotta ask here, you got right. TLPH will go up against Onyx PH. In Indo, it's
yes.
Onyx ID against TLID. So any initial comments on today's? It's a big day for you.
It's a big day. I'm super excited to see, how TLID will go against, I guess, the current best team in Indonesia, and in Philippines. We're also seeing retain or come back to form. So obviously, we've always known them as kind of like our rivals, and we're excited to see how we will do.
Yeah, I want to ask you something, Kodan-san, because everybody and their moms, even all the players, were predicting that TLID will be the one that's out of the playoffs contention in MPL Indonesia Season 17. Did you see this kind of result coming in, or did you foresee all of this happening despite fielding a lot of rookies in this lineup?
I'm always skeptical to when it begins because, even last season, our scrims were always good. But when it comes to tournament, it's a different story at the end of the day. I'm always hopeful that it would, translate into tournaments. And I guess this time for Team Liquid, it kind of has been. And yeah, I think that's the biggest reason. So I'm excited.
Well, I want to ask you about how a lot of people, especially us on desk, we've been saying that the current performance and how they play the TLID roster, it kind of reminds you of Season 14's roster, with the aggression and how they're able to adjust on the fly. Do you feel like that's the case? Do you feel the same kind of deja vu? And are they also the same
I do
Alto Dawn?
I think there's obviously going to be some differences, but we've gone back to our roots to really look for the young generation, right? I think when Season 14 happened, that's what we kind of leaned into, and we try to develop that. But I think coming back to this season, we went back, I guess, to our roots to really find the new young blood of the generation, and it's seemingly, proving that beside when every other team is kind of like buying players, we're here to kind of like make a statement that, hey, we believe that the young generation of Indonesia, they got it,
Well, there you go. You talked about the young generation. You got a couple of rookies, or maybe even 3 rookies here on your lineup right now. Any surprises, even from you? Like personally, like go on record, I did not think, let's say, A was gonna be this good, but then, he surprised you.
Oh, I think I'm surprised with all of them, but I have heightened, I guess, surprise with Drichel, because when I first met him, he's kind of like a bit quiet.
Right, laid
he
back,
seems
yeah?
like a reserved kind of guy.
Yeah.
And then when he's in tournaments, he's just kind of like in your face.
Ooh.
Maybe a bit too much at times.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
at the same time, to have that kind of confidence going into MPL for your very first MPL is something that, I admire from him.
Yeah, speaking on that topic, Drichel, the banters and all, like, have you got any PR training for Drichel at all after what he said to maybe some teams out there, RIQ? He wants the smoke, man, to any team. Has there been any kind of, like, extra PR training for him?
I think we have given some form of PR training, but at the end of the day, I want these kids to show their personality, and if that's his way to show personality, let him be himself. Like what we do with this young kids is like, yeah, we have a set of rules for you guys to follow, but at the end of the day, it's all about kind of like showing who you are, so that you're different from everybody else, rather than the hockey bude, we're lucky, kind of stuff. Yeah.
That's so good. Well, on that topic though, TLID and TLPH are both doing so well. Do you think both inspire each other? Are they actually close to each other as well?
I wouldn't like close. I wouldn't say, but they're definitely kind of like our scrim partners.
Yeah.
Like to have TLPH, we can learn a lot from them as well from TLID. So it's kind of like a bunch of rookies working with the most experienced players in the world.
Yeah.
And I think that's a combination that we've kind of concocted, trying to hypothesize in what way we can improve the younger generation, these kids, what way should they learn. And yeah, I'm happy to see the results so far. We'll see.
I mean, as rightly so, right? The results and standings-wise, you guys are quite comfortable both in ID and PH. So what are your expectations here at GoDanceN? If we're talking about TLPH this season, what are your expectations for them? What are your expectations for MPL ID as well, TLID as well? Share with us.
There's only one expectation that I keep telling everybody if they keep asking me. Our expectation is just one, to win at the end of the day. Not second place, not third place. In the end, we're doing changes, or whatever changes that we do is in order to become number one, to be the best in the world, and nothing less than that.
Yeah, and the journey to become number one, there is a bit of hurdle for this team. You guys were 4-0 at one point, now 2 losses in a row, and you're gonna be up against Onyx. How do you keep the morale up, and how's the morale in the gaming house currently?
I think they're pretty good. Even when you ask me, it's like, oh, you guys have lost the last two games. I'm like, I'm happy that they actually lost, to be honest. Instead of them kind of like losing, like, they're so new that there's so much for them to learn, right? The ceiling for this team is quite high. There's a lot of mistakes that they've been doing maybe inside of the game, and that's all up for review. But for a roster fresh as this, like Drichel only playing MLBB for 2 years and then coming into the pro scene, it's expected. Like I didn't expect them to be like winning from the beginning until the end, but I think with each loss we are learning more than when we actually win. So I think that's the good thing about it.
So, is there any behind the scenes knowledge you can share with us between about the relationship between TLID and TLPH? Because I think a lot of people are very curious, especially in the scrims. But if it's if it's not public knowledge, we understand.
What do you mean? Like, you want to know the scrims between us?
Not the results, but I mean, how do they? What's the relationship between them when you talk to them? Do they consider each other rivals? Are they expected to see each other maybe in the near future, in the international?
Not rivals, but I think more kind of like brothers. We're in it in the same goal. We're here to win together. If we can meet an EWC, even better, right? Friendly banter across the team. One thing is like, if a team loses, they'll kind of like do push-ups. So each team kind of wants to show. Like the young roster, the rookies basically want to say like, we have what it takes to beat the world champion team. And PH is basically like, sit down, boy. Let me teach you a couple things or two. So it's a good mix. It's a good combination of experiences that we got, and excited to see how we develop.
Yeah, maybe last question for you, Kodan-san, before we let you go. Aran was once the prince of TL, or back then Aura, right? Now he's the leader, the most seasoned veteran out of all the players so far. How do you see him handling that leadership role so far in TLID?
I think it's great. I mean, if you see on stage when they talk to each other, it's just like, it's kind of like trolling Aran. He's like, oh, this guy is like, he's gonna get pissed at us later, like for an hour or two after we made mistakes. So having that kind of like, yes, he's a leader. Yes, he can be strict at times, but having that good relationship where you can kind of like troll is what best friends do at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
If it's a bit too serious, I think then maybe the dynamic would be completely different. But I think it's perfect that what we have right now.
Yeah. I guess that's it. Thank you so much, Mr. Daniel Saniel.
It's been a pleasure.
The meme lord of TL.
Yeah, don't make Daniel Saniel a thing, man.
Daniel Saniel.
Real quick, my name is Dan San because it's my first name, the first 3 letters of my first name, and the first 3 letters of my last name.
Okay, we get it,
Not
Mr. Daniel Saniel.
We know, but Daniel Saniel is just so much better.
Again, thank you so much for your time, and
Thank
hopefully
you.
We'll see a great
Hopefully
TLID
you guys
match.
support Team Liquid today, right? You guys supporting Team Liquid today, right?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Let's see.
Especially this guy.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And there you go, Mr. Daniel Santoso. Oh man, what a guy! What a guy!
Very cool guy, man.
Very.
He is. Very cool guy. Very, I like the way he speaks. I like the way he speaks.
Calm, cool, collected.
Calm, yeah.
I like how he's like very chill about, these are sometimes you would be a bit concerned sharing some of these infos right behind the scenes, but guy just seems like he's ready. He's PR trained.
Ah, yeah. I wonder, like, he's been very like kind of jokey with us, right? How would he be in this in the gaming house? Like, is he like super stern? Is he super strict, or is he just laissez-faire with all his players?
As far as I've heard, he's pretty chill IRL as well. But I wouldn't know,
But actually, we know the mid laners that's been, in Aura / TLID so far. Yam, Clover, what a throwback fan strong, Facehugger, Eskill, and also Drichel. Amazing so far, the debut of Drichel, one of the best mid laner in the business. Surprisingly, I gotta say, no one saw this coming.
Yeah, I mean, it's safe to say, right? He's a rookie. No one really didn't know what to expect from him, but so far, so good. But again, the league is far from over. Sure, it's week 4.
Right.
We're about to enter the halfway mark, but it's still a long journey for all of the teams.
I mean, I'm more curious to see like I'm more interested in seeing like the difference in the meta so far, because back in Clover's day, it wasn't the same kind of mid lane.
As we're gonna see, we welcome the Cavalry with their Stampede, with their main 5, Ran, Kevin, Drichel, Leone, and Kyo in the gold lane. Can they bring up the old glory in Season 14 of TLID?
The Cavalry walking onto the stage, and they just suffered 2 lose streaks. Will they be able to bounce back here going up against the Sky Kings? But please welcome Team Liquid ID!
Familiar group right here, familiar situation, but a lot of new members, a lot of different factors to be considered. They've been doing so well so far. They had their own setbacks, but like Mr. Daniel Saniel said, it can only help them to grow even more.
On the other side, the mighty team of MPL ID that have never lost, at least in the finals. Ludwig, Kyrie, Stans, Keyboy, and the new addition of this season, the gold standard Kelra. And is for sure bringing up a new standard, a new gold way to win for Onyx in this season. But something tells me there's something going on in the stage. It's a bit too cold here in MPL Arena.
I was about to say, why is it so cold in here, Chef Inarashi?
It's a bit foggy in the stage. What's going on? What? Oh. It is. It's so cold. As they unleash the new liquid cooling beast, Onyx is here with their new attire in full regalia. Ladies and gentlemen, it is cold at the top right now, just like the upcoming phone, the Infinix GT50. It's equipped with liquid cooling to make your gaming experience even more amazing, and here they are. It is Onyx. The current leaders of the standings are ready to test the resilience of Team Liquid. This is Team Onyx!
A chilly presence on the stage. Calm, cool, collected as ever. Expectations are sky high for them this season, and they have been delivering. Literally the final boss, the Demon King of MPL ID.
Very topical, liquid cooling. Can they cool off the horses in the stables here? As one of the coaching staff coming up on the stage, Coach Honjao and Facehugger as the analysts with or against Chewe in Paddington. Looks like he's not feeling so good this match, Rashi.
Actually, so cold right now. I'm freezing.
They have to stay in good shape as players, maintain their health. That's probably why we see all the precautions. Let's see how this goes, man. The coaches seem very, very confident, and considering the performance of Honjao thus far, this guy's been able to bring up some very interesting, unique picks, some very interesting combinations of heroes as well. So we have really high expectations here because they need to bring in something special if they want to put Onyx in a discomfort zone.
Yeah, especially when the blueprint is already out, right? Two
Yes, sir.
matches in a row, Leone didn't get the chip and the glue, Connie. And as the roamer here at the desk, what do you think Leone should do in this match?
You know, I think they gotta hit the reset button here. And I feel like the sooner they do hit the reset button, the better. Because yeah, you mentioned it. No glue, no chip equals to no win. Is this the blueprint to beat TL? Because if that's the case, you know, that's an easy task. Onyx, they're a tough team to beat. But TLID, I hope they show that they are here to win.
Let's bring the focus back to TLID's Drishel though. Like I said earlier, this guy is relatively new to the game, and yet he's been performing insanely out of his mind right now. Number 2 mid laner total kills, number 2 mid laner GPM as well. This guy has had literal game-winning moments for his team so far. And honestly, I feel like if literally all the teams know about TLID is to keep targeting Leone, then if TLID can bring in and take away the focus from Leone by having Drishel do something crazy here, that could be an option to kind of throw the focus off from the opposing coaches.
Yeah, it's easier said than done though, because in this match, I think, especially in the mid lane, somehow the roamer is more vital to the team rather than the mid lane, because the mid lane needs the item to be able to actually make a difference. But meanwhile, if you have a glue, if you have a chip, that's a really easy way to victory for Leone especially. So I'm curious to see what's going to be the adjustment here, especially in the last match. I believe at one point Leone got all of his 5 heroes banned. It's crazy.
There was a 5 roamer ban scenario there we saw yesterday. So again, up against Dila Assange, the guy who has been regarded as the best mid laner for the past couple of years at this point. This is a long reign for a pro player, and he doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon. So, and this is just one of the laners of Onyx. Every single laner deserves respect in their own right. So for TLID, I feel like the idea cannot be like an individual method. It has to be a team effort here, including Honjao, by the way.
I completely agree, right? The mastermind has to influence today's match very, very well. Both of the coaches, CW and Honjao, but you know, TL, I mean, hopefully they can continue their positive form. Because sometimes, you know, it's a 2-lead streak, it's a 3-lead streak, and then suddenly you're just, you know, it keeps coming. So I think hitting the reset button here for side of TLID is going to be very important. And for Onyx, I'm sure they have prepared here going up against the Cavalry on what they need to do. Shepin, what's up? Why
give me a look.
Why are you tapping my shoulder? I didn't do that, you liar.
just gave me a look as well. Like, what's going on, bro?
Okay, that I can actually, yeah, I said that. But by the way, averages his rankings after week number 3. So far, Keyboy has been pumping the chart with considerable margin here.
Double digit.
10.6. Man, Keyboy, we were talking about monikers, me, Mirko, and Eterna, and Keyboy is so iconic he doesn't even need a moniker. He's just Keyboy, man.
Thank you.
And you're seeing this again. This is a season where we've seen crazy things come from Finn. If I recall, he was able to actually catch a flying. He caught the Jote actually mid-cable with the Kalea. We've seen Beloyski come back in full form, having his Hellguard still respected, and yet somehow, some way, even though it hasn't been highlighted, Keyboy always stays on top.
I mean, it's just so crazy to see the pairing still, right? The Keyboy Sans pairing for so long has been dominating the Indo scene, and nothing is gonna stop them soon.
Wow. I don't know if that's
Wow,
old word. No, it's like Gani. I was reacting to Gani's statement, bro, not on the screen.
Yeah. I know. Look at the clash of junglers here, by the way. #1 jungler average kill is still going to be Kyrie. For the Jote, though, actually number 9, but that's because we've seen him play a lot more fighters in this season, right? The Fredrin is a very feared pick from Kevin the Jote. The past couple of games, though, it has been let go, so it seems like he is... A lot of teams are actually ignoring him a bit more now in favor of just shutting down Leone. That could be something that TLID can try and use to their advantage, right? They can catch their opponents by surprise.
And I'm kind of worried about Kevin too, man. The last game that he played, I think the Fanny was terrible, or horrible, is what I would say. It's terrible and horrible and terrible.
I mean, was the Fanny horrible, or was Moreno just so good at finding him?
No, man, in the early game, he was going for
The
Kalea,
turtle.
he was going for
overkill. The turtle as well.
He shouldn't have any business to do that, but as we gotta see here, first pick selection is gonna be Onyx. This is not really the Onyx way usually, right? Especially in the Raja Yeba ways.
Yeah, but it's still 72%. It's still very positive here. If we're talking about win rate percentages, so
oh, maybe they want to just keep it 100% Gani. So that's why they're picking first.
But hey, you know, I'm very confident in, but like TL though, I gotta say it's still a very positive win rate as well, right? First pick nor second.
Yep.
So let's see here the dynamic of the Cavalry. What will be the approach from their side? Jump into the drafting phase.
Flying Clouds.
Are you calling it?
Bang! It's just that simple. Eterna. She was saying that like it could not be done.
Call him Babe Ruth because he's calling the shots. Rashi. Wow.
Flying Clouds in the let's go. This is the drafting phase presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Oh man, just as we said earlier, the chip and glue is gotta be banned, and they don't really have to ban the Fanny either. So far in the season, we've seen a lot of blue side Fanny ban from, you know, even the good Fanny teams. Like Makers can play the Fanny, but somehow GeekFam still bans it anyway. So the fact that Onyx didn't ban it means that they didn't really respect the Fanny from Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, I think Onyx, they are just focused on themselves here, on what they want to prioritize as well, see and respond to TLID. And TLID here for that last ban, what will it be? Another potential jungler. It seems like they're somehow limiting Kyrie's heroes, right? With the Harley ban and the Guinevere ban.
What's your
Oh, the Fanny, there you go.
junglers.
Forcing Hongjao to ban that Fanny, I think.
Alright, but the Freya is open and immediately gets picked up. It can be flexed over, but the last time I saw Onyx, Kelro was put on the Freya 3 times, 3 games, and the 2 final games didn't really go so well. So we'll see how Onyx adjusts from that. Now for TLID though, the Zushin is not open. The usual second best option is the Yeve. And along with that, it could be a potential jungle angle to try and make sure that Onyx has less options to explore in the jungle pick.
I'm not sure.
Yisun Shin maybe?
I think
For some
TLID
flex too?
TLID has to respect the Sora Valentina combo, right? I think they're gonna take it, man, unless they want to just let it go to Onyx and that's what they expected. But then again, if you get Valentina, Sora, and Freya, that's a lot of things to deal with. And there's no way you're weathering the storm in the early game, but never mind. They're sticking to their ways, Rashi. The Eve and also the Fredrin, they prefer comfort over meta.
Yeah, the Yve and a solid jungler here. And also a signature pick for the Jode, right? So they're trying to take away the focus from Leone. But again, this opens up the angle for Onyx to kind of take away some of the roamers. And I think TLID for sure will be trying to get something for him in the third pick.
Kyrie has played a lot of box shot this season. Still open. And
Not
also,
against the Fredrin.
oh yeah, against the Fredrin, you know, it's classic thread and box.
Yuzhong maybe?
We got the, Valentina, Sora locked in. Oh, it's not the Sora, it's gonna be the Kalea instead. So it's, again, they want to secure the mid pair to facilitate the team later on in the second phase.
I like this from Onyx. They are kind of denying the Sora away from TLID.
Yep.
And now they have their own Shifting Skies combo. And the Kalea can never go wrong. Like against Fredrin especially, you can secure objective quite easily when you get level 4.
What?
The Claude, which is usually not really doing good against Freya. You know?
Yeah.
Usually you want to go for something like a carry that can lane and also have that spell fam from Festival of Blood and the Fighter Emblem that can sustain better and burst the Freya better.
A very early gold lane pick for TLID here. I'm not sure if, I don't think it's because they really want the Claude for KO. I think they're just trying to hide the options here for Leone. So this might be like a surprise pick, a pick we haven't seen Leone on before. But against a Kalea, it's already a tough situation here. But on the bright side, Onyx don't really have a lot of frontline just yet. The Kalea alone can't frontline for the entire team, and neither can the Freya, right? Freya can be a zoning tool in the team fight. But no, they ran away to Suyo actually. They're still having all of their focus on Kyrie.
Yeah, literally so far 4 bans, right?
Yeah.
Now Kyrie has to rack up his brains to pick a certain hero that he likes. There is still a Yisun Shin, there is still a Baksha as well, as you mentioned earlier, Connie. Yep. Options are still open, and the fact that they have a Kalea, I think they can go a bit unconventional in the jungler too.
Yeah, definitely right, because what they're lacking here from side of Onyx is the instant kill, you know, combination with that Tsunami Slam. So, yeah, you're right, they can go creative route, they can be creative later on. It's going to be the Phobias though banned out. They know that with this sort of composition on it, it's going to be hard to move around when there's a Phobias zoning out members as well. So, good ban, I suppose, from side of Onyx.
The Phobias will ensure that Onyx dashes will get punished.
Yeah.
Right now, already there's 3, right? And ideally, this will be a dive comp for Onyx.
Yeah.
But the Phobias will definitely be a bit of an issue, a bit of a problem. Now, the response from TLID is a huge
I like that.
They're just denying ways for Onyx to dive back and get the Eve in the fight, allow Drizzle the space to actually deal some damage. And the response is a Marshall too, so Onyx don't want to be stopped, and the Slowdown will still be picked up regardless.
Gold.
They do not care.
So, with this, will the Valentina be flexed, or?
I think it can still go to the mid lane, right?
Right,
Because
right.
The Eternal fight anyway, it's gonna be a 4v4 potentially.
But it did showed up yesterday though, the Valentina in the mid lane against the Sora. The issue is you're not as tanky, so you can't
That's
go
true.
in easily. We figured out though that when you pick up the Shifting Skies, you actually turn all your magic damage into physical damage during the duration of the Shifting Skies. So you can have damage, but you won't have the same kind of utility if you go for a mid lane Valentina.
I wonder if Onyx wants to go for a CC EXP here. It's a decent way to punish the Fredrin and also the Sora at the same time. It's a winning lane.
Leo Mort locked in. And the Lapu Lapu, yeah. I kind of figured that the Lapu Lapu was available for side of Onyx here, looking at like the Claude, like the Eve as well. So yeah, I mean, again, just a complete, it's a good, solid composition here from the side of Onyx.
I feel like now TLID are forced to try and get some disengage, because otherwise this is tough, man.
It's got Dr. Hylos, right? There's no way.
maybe Hylos, but I feel like even the Hylos is a bit too easy to pick off. There's a ton of crowd control available for Onyx right here.
But at least no Shred. You know, there's no carry, there's no Beatrix, so you can play the Gatot slash the Hylos well enough.
Valier.
The Valier.
Okay.
This makes sense though.
It does. It does.
Oh,
Assassins, no one can really flank all that well. See, in a sense, it makes some sense, but Maloyski brought this out yesterday as well. You know, the build was glowing one into a brute force. I don't know, man. I think it has a better chance here than when Maloyski picked it up.
I'm not a fan of that. Theoretically, it works, right? Because you're gonna be in their face, slowing them down. There's a lot of debuffs as well, but it's so one-dimensional. If you get flanked, if you get danced up from the sides, there's nothing you can do. If they have two avenues to go in, you're cooked.
They're going all in like the peel and kite back situation. But again, like you mentioned, Shevin, if they can get a really good flank, Onyx still have avenues. That's where the mind game begins, right? That's where PLID have to watch the sides at all times.
Oh, we'll see. Leone is trying to do what Beloyski cannot, which is getting a victory with this Valir roam. And they're up against the mighty Onyx. It's a tall task, but they have to do it in the Land of Dawn.
Let's see if Onyx can pull up and stay afloat at the top of the standings. Or perhaps we might see TLID, you know, make their mark going up against the Titans. Joe and Kelra going at it, and yeah, spell check, nothing too crazy.
No, nothing too insanely crazy. But here now, there's no value here for TLID because against Altrigo, Geekan picked this Valier into Assassins. This time, Kyrie is on a fighter as well. So with all these fireballs being resetted, being shot at by Leone, it really isn't as simple as it was for Yazuki to jump in and get the pickoffs. But having two mages means the mid lane is a bit more vulnerable to ganks, which is why I think you can see the two laners for TLID are taking it easy in the mid lane.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of, you know, danger for Leone as well, and especially I think the last game that they played, Beloyski and Valir, they were up against Lapu Lapu as well, and it was hell for Maloy.
As a two-man knock-up here, Kiboy, just trying to give Sans more space. TLID and Onyx right now, they're both playing it very carefully as their junglers are having a good time here. Not bothered just yet.
Yeah, with two fighters in the jungle, there's going to be a bit of a farm fest until the neutral objective, which is what I think both teams are building towards. So get your eyes onto the EXP lane. Right about now, actually, when the turtle is spawning, usually teams will try and get a pick off and shut down the laner. Especially for Onyx right now, if they can get Aran down to half HP maybe, or get him to stay in the lane later, to be late to the party, that's a big deal because TLID are relying on that shifting skies.
Yeah, this is important for TLID to win because if you do not own the map, if you do not secure the bushes first as Valir, it's super hard for you to move around, but Sans being super aggressive has the shifting skies.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a 4v4. That's a taunt on towards Keyboy. The damage not come through just yet. Onyx now repositions with Kelra. 5! That's going to be a two-man stun. Kevin now in trouble. Isolated in the front now with the sidestep. He's able to get out, but Kelra finds blood. That's going to be Kyrie finding the turtle. TLID moving, stunning Kyrie down. But Aran, not enough damage. Sans finds the kill. It's 2 for 1. No, it's a 2 for 0 rather, as Onyx is still able to claim the turtle.
This is why I said Valir is always only theoretically good. In this kind of scenario, there's just too much to deal with, and you are a single Valir. You can only target one. It's hard to target multiple members.
The fact that Onyx were able to split up the fight there onto multiple avenues is what makes it difficult as well. Kelra immediately jumping towards the backline there really confused TLID, and you saw them not really sure what exactly they're trying to do there in the back and forth. But initially though, you saw the potential for the poke, man. Keyboy was super low, but unfortunately, TLID were unable to capitalize on that advantage they were able to get.
Talent prediction by GoPay, Papulong and I are on the same page. Don't worry, I'm just trying to hate.
It's normal, Shevin.
I mean, haters gonna hate.
Yeah. I don't think it matters though. Onyx is too good.
Thank you.
Gonna take a look at the in-game equipment. The first item, Golden Staff for Freya, Arashi.
Yeah, just more hits. That's the usual build we see players go for. Later on, we see a bit more variety. Right now for Kevin as well, he's going with the Dreadnought. Understanding that there's sort of ability-based damage, but Keyboy.
Oh my god, Aran. Forced to use the ult just to get back inside. Oh, taunted! That's gonna be an outplay by Rishal. Iran survives. It looked bad for Iran for a second, but the cover up from the side of TLID was perfect. And now Ludpi isolated as well, taken down. Keyboy. It's just TLID able to recover, able to respond. And suddenly Rishal finds the double.
This is the worry that you mentioned earlier, Rashi. The Valentina not on the XP lane.
Not tanky enough to actually make the crazy plays happen. Early on, Sans is able to get away in doing so, but as time goes on, it's going to be more and more dangerous for Sans to attempt to be the playmaker. It's going to be Ludpi, and he goes in.
That's the flicker on towards Rishal. Will respond. Time finds the clutch of Retribution. Iran now taken down. TLID just with 4, 2-man airborne. That's going to be kill. BMing out, but take a look at Rishal and Kevin. They're stuck and they will be out. Leone under the turret trying to provide cover kill. Has time! No! Keyboy denies a recall! And Kyo will fall to the hands of the gold standard. Now Leone's able to get out, but the structure top will be the first one to fall here in this game.
Just when you thought the momentum was on TLID's side after Onyx overextending the hell out of that teamfight earlier. But no, Onyx just take it right back. 3K gold lead in 5 minutes.
And Kai, we just won the retro battle against an Appraiser's Wrath that's charged up. They'll get the orange buff as well. The Jote getting his resources taken away. That's a chest that's podium finish for Iran, so it's going to be a bit tankier in the next few fights. But that isn't the issue here. TLID aren't getting out-damaged, they're just getting outmaneuvered. Every single time, Onyx are the ones pulling the trigger, making the plays happen, and TLID are always just barely late to the party. And look at this, they're looking for more ways to try and stop Kevin from farming. This is a known win condition against TLID.
Yeah, this one is just kite, and kite. You have a lot of kiting tools. You know, just punish the overextensions if that actually happens. It's only happened once so far for Onyx. But we'll see if they're gonna do the same later. Because TLID, like, they have a lot of slows, they have a lot of ways to bait Onyx into a sticky situation.
With the kite back and all the slows possible, Onyx can't approach carelessly at all, which is why you see them move in with a big previous fighter from Ludpi or a Tsunami Slam from Keyboy. They need these big guaranteed catches or engages to force TLID to commit. The longer the game goes and the tankier the front line of TLID gets, the less that will be effective. But at a 5k gold lead, you know, some of these frontliners can very easily get one-shot by Onyx.
Yeah, I'm not sure if TLID wants to play this gambit, man. Like, just back off. Like, it's gonna be hard for you to be able to secure this one or contest this one. They only still scouting the situation. Kelra and Sans is trying to get a good position here. Sans trying to go for the possible flank.
Tsunami Slam still not triggered. Ludpi looks for an angle. That's a taunt. Ludpi finds a free respawn on towards 3. Oh, Leone very low, and taken down. Kevin now all alone in the front, will not be able to provide damage. Take a look at the shifting blows. Kill taken down. That's a double for Kai. Looking for the triple. He finds it as Kelra. Kai and Kelra combo will find a wipeout here in minute number 7.
That's Onyx at its prime for pure disrespect from Leone and crew. They stayed in that position, in that jungle position, knowing that Ludpi was ready to pounce.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't even matter. They can run over. Wow.
I just want to... Just like that Sean Deitch meme. Utter woke nonsense, this Valir pick.
What?
Utter woke nonsense.
I see. Well, I mean, again, the idea is there, but right now, with this kind of advantage, with, again, Onyx, TLID had responses. They had big front control teams to try and kite back. But the thing is, Onyx keeps making these surprise moments with the flickers to try and surprise them, and particularly Rishal and Kevin, they constantly are just caught off guard, not really ready for the amount of damage or the moment of where Onyx actually goes in. Because if Leone times it, right, he can cancel some of these maneuvers with the pushback, but Onyx don't make it very obvious when they're gonna try and go for that moment.
Just gotta be very patient for TLID from now on. Unfortunately, just like almost every MPL match, they're waiting for a mistake. Onyx, they're playing it super cleanly right now. Only 3 kills for TLID, and they're gonna be up 10k. In it. There you go, 10k already.
think he's going from bad to worse right now for TLID, but the small comfort for them is that at 10k, sure, it's not going to be easy, but they have a Yve and a Claude, and now they're in a base defense situation. I don't think they should be venturing out of the base right now. There's chances for Onyx to cut him off and go for like a wipeout and an end. If they go for a base situation, this could be a geekable angle, but TLID are still looking for chances. This is risky, man.
Very risky. We got Kelra and Kyo top, a potential 1v1, but Kelra doesn't want to do business. Not necessary. Picking his battles there, as of course the Lord is up. So Onyx, it should be a clear free Lord here for the Hedgehog.
Especially with Kevin using the red tree for his own purple. Oh, look at Kyo.
Oh, that's gonna be Kyo. Purify. Kelra almost solo kills Kyo there, but he's able to get out 0-0 Kyo in this game. Not a fun time indeed.
Good discipline by Kera. He could 100% secure the kill there, especially when he has the flicker, but he knows that he's already good in terms of the trade. The Purify is gone now. Onyx, all they have to do is try to target Kyo when he is vulnerable.
And Kyo himself, if you look at, I think he's barely at the Swift Trinity, if even. Maybe 2.5 items. So he isn't really doing as much damage as he needs to in these fights. I think for the most part, it's going to be on Grishel to really clear the waves out, get some poke, maybe use the ulti, the real-world manipulation to slow down Onyx just a little bit longer.
So they're gonna just wait for Onyx to crash in. The Lord is about to come in. This is the first Lord, by the way. What, 11k gold lead already?
Yeah, the Lord will charge in the mid lane. Passive top turret will be triggered. That's going to be mid lane turret going down. TLID here just holding on. Cleared the bottom side turret now. The Lord taken care of. TLID is able to keep their members intact. They'll be teasing. Not going to commit just yet as they're waiting for the mid-wave crasher. TLID, what's going to be the call? Kevin trying to distract the minions, but TLID here is able to clear the wave just fine. Onyx will look to get the far lane turret here. And Kelra will do that, no problem.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances. They still want to be disciplined, even though they're up in 12k code lead, 13k by now.
Yeah.
Is this the highest so far?
The highest was 13.7k, if I'm not mistaken, just yesterday, actually. So Onyx are en route to actually breaking the record immediately.
In probably 10 seconds.
I think TLID trying to defend their bottom tier turret at the top. Good peek. Has an opening by Kyo. Taken down. That's going to be Sans flickering out to safety, but take a look at Kelra. Trying to deal damage. Kairi stunned up very low. And Haran is there. Finds the damage and finds a kill. Kelra focusing on the base. And ladies and gentlemen, the Hedgehog will strike first in this best of 3.
It was not close. Not even a little bit. And that was a 13.7k gold lead secured by Onyx earlier. And after the shutdown, it went down just a little, so that's a record. Oh man, I don't think no one's stopping them, Rashi.
I mean, again, there were avenues of success for TLID, but from the draft alone, it already seems like they're already on the back foot. Onyx are the ones with all the proactive options in this game, and they didn't waste any of it. At every moment, the moment TLID steps out just a little bit, are out of position for just a little bit, Onyx pounds on them immediately.
That's true. Kairi over Kevin, at least so far in this first game, it was not close. Man, and I really do feel like this Valir pick, we can't really turn back time, but if it was like a more conventional pick like Hylos or Kacha, there's gonna be much more fights. Or like more fighting chance for TLID in that occasion.
Oh boy, they were even ready for this dive coming in from Onyx. That's the only option available when you have no long-range mages, when you don't have a marksman. You have to dive with the backline. It was there, you know, and TLID were powerless to stop it. What's the gold lead towards the end there? They for sure broke the record again.
I think it was 13.7k in one moment. But yeah, the shutdown happened, I think, to Kairi, if I'm not mistaken, but doesn't matter. As Bonnie said earlier in the previous, like before the match, reset button again. But unfortunately, this is harder because it was a stompy stomp.
It was a one-sided victory. And it was a heated game, but thankfully we got the Infinix to cool us down a bit, right?
Oh man, it really is liquid cooling.
What do you mean liquid cooling?
No, the phone is liquid cooling, and now liquid is cooling down in the first game.
That's a weird way of putting it. Like liquid is cooling down the first game?
Yeah.
Like how so? What do you mean?
Like when you're playing basketball, if you went cold and you're not hitting any shots, right? You're in a cold kind of situation. No?
Maybe that's a basketball thing I'm not familiar with.
Okay.
But okay.
I thought you...
Well, again, in the early game at least, there were some fight back from TLID. I really felt like initially, right, Onyx were still being a bit more hesitant. They haven't had the big goal lead just yet, so they were taking it a bit slow. But the moment they did, right, after meeting a couple of neutral objective fights, that's where the game really went south for TLID.
Yeah, at that point, like, there's just too much gold lead with the spell fam, with the lifesteal from Kelra, with the Freya. Like, there's no way you're killing that dude, man. The shields too, like, that's a lot.
You know, again, the Valier pick, I see the vision, right? Against multiple fighters, Valier makes sense. But again, right from here, it's Onyx finding the tempo, finding the rhythm. Sure, it got back. I mean, TLID fought back. They were able to find their jam right here.
Dude, what was that from TLID? This is still completely unnecessary. They could have just backed down, knowing that Lutpi was already in front of them, and they just went in again.
I think they just, if they backed away, they would be even further behind, right? They would let go of big neutral objective. They wanted to try and get something before it got too late.
Yeah.
I mean, they were against a tempo and control of Onyx, dude. Like, it's hard to think clearly when you're in that situation.
Yeah, they're up against the gold standard Kelra, not full item just yet. 706 in the KDA, and he is the MVP of the game presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. What a game it was after, I wouldn't say terrible showing too, even though a lot of netizens has been criticizing the Freya from Kelra in the BTR match. I think he played decent in the game, but this game is just, wow. This is the gold standard.
Again, shout out to the rest of the team as well, because a lot of these fights, when TLID are focused more onto Kelra, let's say, that's where Keyboy would make the play. That's where Sans actually, it's very low-key the way he was playing with the shifting skies, but he actually made a lot of moves in this game, and a lot of times when the backline got one shot immediately, it's because Sans went in with the lightning form of the shifting skies, like right here. But along with that, of course, Kelra, with his targeting, made it difficult for TLID to recover at all. So the awareness on this guy, on where and how he needs to actually approach a team fight, you understand how it would come through in a marksman, but on a fighter, he's making it look so impactful as well.
Look at that. Shifting skies from Moran, brought back two, but they're just bringing the whole team of Onyx to TLID, and this was like the start of the downfall of TLID in game number 1. Leone too, man. I think, I get it. Like, you are the quote-unquote frontliner, right? But at that point, the gap closing is not a trouble at all for Kyrie.
I think the idea for Leone, why he's standing up so far in the front is because...
second skill, right?
What?
Second skill. You can just push back, but...
Well, yes, but also the ultimate. So if Keyboy goes on him with the Tsunami Slam, he can actually get out of the crowd control. So he's actually the safest character, quote-unquote, to be in the front. But again, when you're up against so much damage, he's good against the crowd control, but against the damage, not so much, which is why you saw him ran over by Kyrie there in the mid lane.
Interesting laugh introduction there, Connie, but yeah. Full tank build for Arana. I think he's on his way towards the War X, but it's a bit too late. Yeah, at that point, like, there's nothing you can do. Look at the gold lead. Oh, good numbers from Kyrie with the gold. 9999. Wait, 9999, 8899, 6899. That's pretty cool, no? Right?
Coincidence? I don't think so.
That was calculated, yeah.
Illuminati.
They made sure they farmed just the right amount to get that synergy, man. It's the trio mid as well, dude. Like, really?
Yeah.
Really? Dang. That's crazy.
Kind of crazy.
Shout out to Lutpi as well. I feel like he was, you know, he displayed a great Lapu Lapu game here. Like, went through the laning phase, no problem. Engaged on multiple members on the right timings as well. And only was taken down once throughout the game. He was one of the silent MVP as well here for this game. And yeah, Lupi just showing consistency day in and day out.
I mean, Lupi has always been a great performer, especially on these aggressive heroes. Like, the killer instinct is definitely there, man. Every time he popped the bravest fighter, he had a goal, and he was able to consistently find it. I'm curious to see, like, I'm trying to find out if there's any better alternative than the Valier, though, right? A disengaged roam hero that can have a better time here.
Just go conventional. There's a lot of heroes available for me, like the Gatot Kacha, the Hylos, even Badang kind of works here for a way to punish the frontliners, you know? There's a lot of CCs that you need against Freya, and it provides a lot of it. Or at least if you want to play Valier, just go for the mid lane Valier, just like Moreno. Yes, the impact's not going to be as good in terms of like how much you're hitting the frontliners, but at the same time, you got to consider your safety as well. A lot of things to consider when you're picking the Valier, man. You gotta own the bushes first before you the opponent own the bush, because you are super squishy. And in a way, like the way Leone builds this Valier, it's so glass cannon, right? Tough boots towards the glowing one and also the Ice Queen one. No brute force, like prioritized. And I get it. You want to be as useful as possible, but at the same time, you cannot withstand all of this onslaught from the Onyx.
Well, he's not supposed to be the tank, though. Like,
yeah, but like,
they wanted to abuse the fact that they had the Fredrin, right? They played with the Fredrin as a frontliner, and then they can use the Valier as a follow-up. Because if you've ever fought that combo, you can be taunted, knocked up, and by the time the Fredrin's crowd control is over, you're stunned by the Fredrin, by the Valier, and
you're stuck.
It's a repeat type of stun because you reset on the fireballs. So there is a vision
Fireball.
there. It didn't work out, but I don't think the issue is that, oh, they can't control the bushes. You know, they couldn't because Oni just got so far ahead.
The lead was, the snowball got snowball real hard, you know? The ball of snow got big.
Yeah, you're right. Almost as big as Infinix GT50 Pro, by the way.
Yes.
If you know, look at this. Down below, scan the QR code to find out more about this phone.
That's what we were seeing on the stage earlier.
Yeah.
The liquid coolant.
Yes, the GT, that's the Infinix GT50 Pro. The official gaming phone of MPL Season 17. For those of you guys who are serious about pushing rank, use the GT50 Pro. It's so immersive, precise, stays cool as well. All because of the Hydro Flow liquid cooling.
Yeah, and plus it comes with a 144 FPS gaming ecosystem and GT triggers for more responsive control. So like everything that you do is instantaneous with this phone. You can also be one of the first to own it. Just check out the Infinix GT50 Pro pre-order through the link in the down below, and there's a free Xbox bonus for the first 1,500 users, plus a 0% installments. Don't miss your chance to secure the liquid cooling gaming beast. Unleash the liquid cooling beast with GT50 Pro. Do you think there is a GT50 normie for all of us? Because we're not pro.
GT50 normie?
Yeah.
Is that a new product line from Infinix?
Well, this is GT50 Pro for pro players.
I see. I mean, it's probably a non-pro version, if that's your question. But like, you know, I ain't an expert on the matter.
Yeah. You could be the expert of MPL GG Party though, because you can just download the new GoPay app, go to Wallet for Gamers with massive damage.
Massive.
Got a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy, 20 Torak Throne gaming chairs, 20 smartphones, and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app. Simply vote for your favorite MPL team before each match. Just create a party with your friends, and if you can just play solo like me, you can complete solo missions. You know, if you have friends, party missions. If you don't have one, solo missions. You can earn points every day only on the GoPay app.
Check it out, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. You got the new phone of Infinix GT50 Pro, and you got to install, download the GoPay app as well.
I mean, you already have the app installed, man.
Yeah.
Like, everybody uses it, man. And then honestly, you can also get a free weekly diamond pass, if I recall correctly. You can scan the banner that appears during the MPL ID Season 17 live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games.
As free WDP.
Yeah, top up unlimited diamonds at gopay.co.id/games with fair prices, easy and secure payments. using the GoPay app, and of course, plenty of cheap promos. You can scan the QR code on my on my right, but to your left. You know?
Yes.
Right there. On my right there. Pointing at it.
Yeah.
Again.
And things have been going right for Onyx so far. How do you
Things
make it
has
left?
been going great so far for, I mean, this season.
Yeah, that's factual. It's every season, Goni. Like,
thank you for reminding.
You're not playing. Are you even part of the team? No. Bro thinks he's part of the team.
I mean, you know, the fans are part of the team.
Exactly. What do you mean? You're a community. Are you not?
No, like when they got to M5, I didn't say we made it to
Dude,
M5.
being happy for your team is not exclusive, right? What is exclusive though are the Radiant kits, right? Because the first batch of Legend skins, exclusive Radiant kits in MLBB.
Oh my god,
the Galactic
that's so cool.
Vanquisher Freya, the Sovereign of Realms Johnson, I think, and also the Revenant of Roses Alpha. I own that one, actually. Very cool skins, man. So make sure that you take advantage of this and go for these Radiant kits.
Even the kits as well? You bought it? If you bought the kits already?
No, I just own the skin.
Ah, okay, same. The Alpha one is really good, Gani, but you're the roamer guy here in the desk. Do you own the Johnson skin?
I do.
Ah, but you don't play Johnson.
I don't. You don't play the Alpha.
Me? I do. Jungle.
That's true.
But if I'm playing like solo when I'm in Epic and I get put in jungle, I go for Alpha, dude.
Oh, you're still in
It's-
Epic?
It's just simple. No, when.
Oh, when. Yes.
I said when. I'm not saying I am in Epic.
Okay, but you are.
Gotta clarify that, by the way.
You're mythical.
Thank you so much. You're immortal, Gani.
Thank you.
Yeah. Very immortal. Just like other games that we have. Not sure if that's the one way to bridge it, but you can check out Acecraft, the STG game you don't want to miss. If you like Cuphead, the art style, you can just download Acecraft, random skills, bullet deflection, and retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories, you know?
Check it out, right? Check it out. It's just a easy, casual game. And Infinix Cam Zone.
Or as Mirko likes to put it, Zone Cam.
Zone Cam. Get ready.
I think it's Cam Zone, not Zone Cam.
Well, whatever it is, Shevin is definitely in the building. One of his favorite segments of the show.
At least this one. Yeah.
The camera looks so chill. Like, you see Keyboy, like, he's just fiddling with the watch. He's not even like, I thought he was looking at something on the phone. He was just fiddling with his watch.
Yeah. It's always low cortisol gaming for Onyx Gani because I don't think no one came close to execution. At least so far this season.
Yep.
The only thing that stopped them from winning was BTR when literally all the stars aligned, every dots connect. They were able to do it. But TLID, no stars were aligned. Just like in Jakarta, you can't even see the stars at all. Get it?
Is that true?
You can still see stars, bro, just not as much.
Nah, like
Arashi gave a face when you said that, so I
can
gotta
barely
clarify.
see the stars in Jakarta.
Just because you can see less stars than when you're in solo doesn't mean Jakarta is any lesser, Shevin. Like,
it is less.
You gotta stop with this solo supremacy.
Nah, it's not
Like
solo
I said in
supremacy. I just don't like Jakarta.
Oh, it's personal.
It is personal.
Shevin hating since 1996.
1996. Why is 96?
Why is he so? Why is he so
Oh,
old?
it's the year you're born.
Is he?
That is true, yes.
Yeah.
Is he
But
that old?
Shevin has been hating since the beginning, man. He's hating for the love of the game.
For sure. Second pixelation though for Onyx.
Yep.
So they still want to keep that 100% winning rate.
Wait.
Second game. What's up?
They're still trying to keep the 100%? Because you said
Yeah,
in the first game.
because they're trying to they want to win this one.
They wanted to win the first game too, bro.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess. I get your point. Crafting phase.
What is that
my
thing?
official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. What's your call, Rashi?
Broken walls.
Dangerous grass.
Dang. That was close. That was close.
That was close.
Damn, you two both missed.
You didn't make a call, Shevin, so you ain't even part of this conversation.
I'm not shooting. I've never shoot my shot, Rashi. You know
You
that.
miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Seems like Alex still taking the shots at Leone with the Freya ban this time, not the Fanny.
Yeah, I mean, overall a similar ban, but TLID they tweaked it a bit, right? They banned the Kaliga out, and then they get the Zushin. Onyx, I'm sure they're prepared. They know that the Zushin is within radar. So what is going to be their response here? Technically, the Yves is still on board. I'm expecting them.
They can go for a Fallon.
Yeah, at red 3. Sora is a good shout.
Especially because they have Sans on that Valen, bro. Like, this guy is crazy. We've seen Valens make plays, but no. The Fanny.
Not bad.
Yikes, man.
Oh, man. Now, do you wanna... Oh, Kalea is already banned by TLID. I was gonna say that, do you wanna secure the Kalea for Ani because you wanna deny the pick? But never mind. Whoa!
Fanny Marcel.
This is combo that we've never seen before.
Well, we haven't seen these two heroes even let go usually, right? Marcel and Fanny are consistently on the ban list.
That is true.
Dang, okay. Interesting. So, I think the Marcel is a pick that you can slot into any composition, honestly, right? You want to set up for your team, you can do so with the Golden Hour. You want to peel for your team, you can do so with the Golden Hour as well. The way he operates is just different.
Man,
I will say though, he doesn't really do well as a frontliner because he is very shield and healing based, right? So he doesn't really frontline all that well. He's more of a utility pick.
I would be perplexed if I were TLID right now. What do I do against this kind of composition? It is gonna be the Moskov for a bit of safety and the Phobius. Yep. I dig it, honestly.
Among the planes exists
and just as Connie predicted, Eve red 3 for Sans.
Yeah, it's now entering the second phase, Onyx. Their composition is very mobile, right? Especially with the Fanny. So I expect TLID to draft heroes that somehow can limit movements.
Right.
Slash speed as well.
They might also ban the Khalid though, because like right now,
exactly.
Mid lane is so important with the control, right? Already against the Sushin, they might want something to actually be a bit more aggro, clear the waves, and if they can get that Khalid to maybe zone out the Fanny, you know, damage Kyrie in the jungle, that could be value for TLID.
There's also another hero that can do that, plus
Hilda?
More stuns for the Fanny, like a Cho.
Ah, yeah.
Maybe that could be the ban from Onyx.
Good option.
And they set their side towards Kevin with that Fredrin ban. Now TLID, like, this is a very sticky situation, man, because Fanny is one of those heroes that can force you to adjust the most out of all the heroes in Mobile Legends. Infinix camp zone.
Valor and
looking pretty happy.
in a dead body.
So it's full jungle focus for Onyx. The Baksha is like the only real fighter left if the Joe wants to go for it. But the Baksha against the Fanny, I don't know, it doesn't seem awful, but I think it won't work that well. Especially against a Marcel, dude. The Baksha is gonna be so annoyed.
Yeah, I think especially against a Eve, Rashi. Out of all the picks so far. The pokes, the DOT from all of the skills from Eve, it's gonna work wonders against a very stationary heroes like Baksha if that hero did not have the shield unity. Now for TLID, do you still wanna limit Kelra's heroes here?
Let's see here.
Eve? Not Eve, Claude? Never mind.
Aura still.
Steadfast.
Oh. So they're thinking that Onyx might double down with like the combos, technically? With the Sora ban though.
Oh man! I kid you not, I was thinking about the Tersla because back then in M5 days, one of the main criticism towards that team was they are very Tersla reliant, right? Because that enables a lot of the assassins that Kyrie's gonna pick.
Well, I was looking at Terizla as an option for the previous game, you know, being tanky, having survivability and crowd control as like the main frontliner. So that's the frontline established for Onyx. With the backup of someone like Marcel, this Terizla is gonna be a pain to say the least to try and take out.
Wanna go Lancelot here for Kevin? I'm not sure.
Ooh, that's a bold move with the Suyo, right? Very. I want to say a broken hero.
What?
But that's oh my god, Kelra Bruno! Kelra
on a marksman, wow!
I think the idea is for Kelra to be a very independent hero, right? He doesn't need a lot of backup, he has a lot of, not spell fam, lifesteal as well, so he can kind of play the long lane and be on his own, surviving most of the time, and expect the fighter emblem on this Bruno.
Right. interesting. I feel like TLID's draft overall isn't awful. And we're seeing this again, the Moskov and Fanny. It's gonna be a bit of a split push battle. Whoa. Was that?
Yeah.
Who? What's his name? I forgot.
Someone you spot on the crowd, but we'll see
Yeah.
here. The statistics, once again, is preferring towards CLID, I believe, for the second time in this match. But we'll see if that's gonna be in line on what's gonna happen in game number 2. Onyx will try to close this one out 2-0, but TLID wants to prolong this one 2-3.
Let's
And they
see.
do it in the Land of Dawn.
Let's see. Onyx looking to, again, just stay solidifying themselves at the top of the standings, and TLID looks to find the second position in the current standings once again. But they will have to face, again, just Kyrie's Fanny.
Yeah, it's not the craziest Fanny, but it's one of the more efficient, like smarter Fannies. And if you're trying to counter and take out the Fanny, Kyrie's version is one that you might hate going up against the most, because he will not go in without a real good reason.
Yeah, as you can see there, he's not...
Oh!
No retreat from Kevin, so
Yeah.
Kyrie wants to take this one.
That's a very intelligent take. Actually, Kyrie almost caught there. Kevin's still able to get that camp. And so far, the small trays actually favor CLID.
Yeah, I think it's mostly because of the fact that Keyboy is on Marcel. There's not really a proper setup material for Fanny. Connie. Emblem by Bayou though. Anything that's interesting for you, Rashi?
Tenacity for Ritual, and that's a wise move. We've seen Tsushins go with the Inspire or even the Wilderness Blessing, but against the Fanny, you want every bit of survivability you can get, honestly. That aside, everything's pretty straightforward. Fatal with the Master Assassin for Kelra with the Fighter Emblem like you predicted, Kevin. Gonna aim to win in the trade, but so far Kyo has been getting the better trades.
Okay, looks like Kyrie wants to concede this one. No purple buff just yet. And TLID knows that's the best. Kyrie wants to steal this one with the red streak, and they do it.
Yeah, let's see. He wants to drive by. That's a stun on towards High. That's Sansto picking up first blood on towards Leone. Kevin takes the turtle, so they lose out on the turtle, but Keyboy will pop the flicker there in the mid lane. Kevin misses that damage, but on get compensation. They got a kill for that turtle take.
Yeah, I like that. At least they get something out of it, right? Because they know that they're gonna be in a very disadvantageous situation with Fanny as the retro user.
For the side of TLID though, it's still just a roam kill given over, so it's not that bad. But you really see how annoying the Marshal is, man. There have been moments here where TLID are trying to go for some kind of like pick off, some kind of engage, some kind of posture, and the snapshots just stun you for just long enough that it cancels out the momentum of everything you're trying to do.
Yeah, no level 4 just yet from Keyboy.
Go in order, just locking Kai in place. That's about it. Killera is slightly behind here, level-wise and gold-wise, if you can compare it to Kyo.
Yeah, because so far there's not much help, I guess, from the Onyx team. Kyrie has not been very aggressive. As they force the buff and delay the orange buff take. That's a good move coming in from Keyboy just to give some time for Kyrie to catch up.
Again, you can't really set up for big kills in the early game. You don't have a lot of damage. You have a bit of tankiness and a lot of utility. That's about it. So finding ways to be impactful in the early game like that, like delaying the farming of your opponents, is a great move from Keyboard.
Oh, interesting. So I think first item has claws for Kelra here. We mentioned earlier that he wants to be that independent gold laner that can sustain as long as he wants to on his own, because there's not much peel. I guess there is a peel, but most of the time before the big team fights, Kelra is going to be on his own. He's not going to be able to join the team fight, and Onyx might be conceding this one also, unless Kyrie gets the purple buff fast enough and can be a difference maker. At least fight in the turtle pit.
Again, against the Phobias and the Hylos, being a Fanny, it's still a daunting circumstance to try and get in to the fight there, but Ludwig might be able to actually take away a lot of focus.
Yeah, Glorious Pathway here, just his own. Real World Revelation though will find one. Oh, Retribution will fall to the hands of Kevin. Now, Law & Order finds Keyboy flickering out. That's the golden hour on towards Rishal. The damage not just through just yet. Lupi all alone. And that's going to be kill over for the Cavalry.
Kyrie's actually leading in the XP compared to Kevin. That's kind of surprising, no?
That's the efficiency, dude. Like, even right there, before the fight even ended, the moment Kyrie recognized that there was nothing else left for him to do, just goes for more farm, more steals. And it's a small amount, but it keeps adding up as time goes on. 2 turtles to the side of PLID, and yet the gold lead favors Onyx.
Oh, interesting. Sans with the arcane boots because he knows that the main target so far is going to be Leone, and he's been dying 2 times to the hands of Sans and Kyrie. It's kind of weird, right? Because Sans is trying to play front to back. Kyrie will try to be that executioner in the back line, but so far, the most viable target has been Leone.
Now with the real word improvisation locked in here, Drishal. Flicker and the lantern there pops. No, look, people. Calm Flicker to get that situation controlled. And again, it's just 3 kills here for the first 6 minutes. 2v2 with the bottom side. SOD doesn't land. Oh, that's a clear still for a kill.
Interesting SOD from Kyo there, knowing that in about 30 seconds the turtle is going to come up, and it's going to be important for him to catch up to the team fight because Kelra cannot do that.
Whoa. Carol walking up, even taking a turret shot there. Definitely trying to turn up the aggression before the turtle fight, but wow, even there. What's going on here? Kara's taking way too much damage, but it might be setting up a kill for Kyrie.
I don't think that's too much damage. You can just heal up with the Has Claws, and meanwhile, Kyo cannot do that. He's on a corrosive site, I believe, so he has to go back, and no Spear of Destruction to get back to the lane. Kelra can take this one freely. A lot of value for Onyx.
You know, it does seem like that Onyx here is looking to delay the turtle take. They are keeping tabs on that spell on Rishal. No flicker on him. And Kai now will be on the jungles of TLID. That's the trade here. Onyx though does not sit silently. That's going to be the golden hour pops again, just to delay, just to buy time. That's going to be 2K still for the hands for Onyx.
It's crazy.
Oh, they jump in. Andres Leone, that's going to be kill. Now TL, they lose a member, but Keyboy now looking for the flanks. Iran is just trying to smash members of Onyx, but Kelra is able to keep his distance so far. That's going to be Lantern Flare pop to defense of the Onyx now, looking for a move. That's going to be Keyboy taking down Lutpi, very low as well. Kelra is able to provide the damage for Onyx, and that's going to be a 1-for-1.
Have you seen in MPL ID Season 17 so far, Rashi? A team that has 3 turtles in their bag before 8 minutes, and they're down 2K gold lead.
So far, I don't think so. But again, TLID were focusing so much on the turtle. At what cost, though? They did get it. But Onyx were able to farm all the whole time. Well, the turtle was even delayed by Keyboy with a golden hour. And look at this, dude. Godiva.
Yeah, one of the familiar faces of TLID as well. Back in Aura days, he was the Kadira god, even playing the Kadira in the XP lane.
Definitely a man of character.
An icon, man. He's an icon.
Let's see if he reacts to him being shown here in the MPLID X streamer.
It's taking a while.
There you go.
Oh, he was upset.
The facepalm.
Why is he upset?
Probably wasn't ready. He might have been saying something interesting. But all right, back to the game now. 2K gold lead. It shrunk a little bit after that fight earlier to 1.5. We're back at 2 though, and Leone is trying to find something.
That's a knock of Kyrie, looks for an angle. That's gonna be, 2 members actually locked in the box. That's Sans picking up the double. And that's gonna be Onyx now looking to advance and apply more pressure. That's a knock up onto his Keyboy. Still able to hold on, but Kevin denies the escape. So at the end of that fight, it will be a 2-for-1, though the structure in the mid lane looks very juicy. Onyx looking to claim it, and that's gonna be the structure still defended for now.
And the way Onyx hides with this composition is so clean. They know that Sun's gonna expend the flicker, and they set up a box for the frontliners of TLID. So far, the one that's been dying is only Iran and Leone, and the gold lead is already almost 3K. Onyx, amazing display of skill so far.
They're doing a great job just using the respect that TLID have for Kyrie to kind of extend, to overextend even. You can see how Keyboy is playing so aggressively, knowing that TLID won't bite on the feint because they are concerned that it's a bait from Kyrie. For Kyrie, rather.
Kelra, and so far he's not been, I think he's already almost online, no? It's just a matter of like, when is he gonna join the team fight? Might get an item check later, but it looks like TLID wants to pull the trigger on this Lord, knowing that Kyrie does not have the purple buff just yet.
Yeah, with the Moskov here, stop waiting for that SOD to land. Gonna be one of the crucial key to TLID's success on gaining the fight, but TLID, they hesitate, right? They do not want to jump the gun just yet. They're taking their time, but the Lord now is still below 50%. That's gonna be jump on towards Vishal! And says Kyrie, down you go. That's gonna be Ron taken down next. That's gonna be Leone as well off the board. Kai, out of nowhere, finds the double kill.
Great setup by Onyx. They know that they're not gonna go for the Lord at that time. It's just a bait. Hook, line, and sinker. Ritual was kind of out of the team fight, but Ludpi with a gap close with the flicker as well, and Kyrie was able to follow it up beautifully at that time.
Whenever you're in range of Onyx, just let your guard down. Even on a Tushin with a flicker, with a Crimson Beacon, you just never know. You understand that they know you have escapes, and they're setting things up so that when you least expect it, you get taken before you even notice.
Let's see if TLID can hold on, can extend the series further.
Wow.
Because it's 5,000 gold lead right now. 11 minutes in for Onyx.
Look at the respect, man. Like, even earlier, Ludpi was caught. His teammates were quite far, and TLID saw them on the other side of the map. And even then, they dare not try and commit, try and get that kill onto Ludpi. Just because they have no idea. They are respecting Onyx almost a bit too much, but for good reason. Now with the Lord, they should be able to extend their gold lead by another 1k if they take down all of these outer turrets.
I like the itemization from Kyrie here. He went to go, or he's about to go for the brute force breastplate, knowing that there's still a lot of CCs that can stop him in his tracks, especially, oh, look at the damage from Kyo to Ludpi. It's kind of juicy, no?
Yeah, that is very juicy. They have taken the care of the Lord, though, so that's actually very good. Comes out of TLID, understanding the hero power. Oh, the SOD not landing, not a good look there for Kyo. That's going to be the structure now, crashing on towards the top end bot. Oh, take a look at the real world manipulation here, popped by Sans. And actually, TLID, they are able to defend, but Kevin and Kai touching and going. And it's still 7,000 gold lead here for Onyx.
They have indeed increased the gold lead. Now Onyx are working against the clock though. They're snowballing great, but earlier Kyrie was one item away from being full build. In another like 3 minutes, that's where TLID are gonna start catching up. And we have seen what a late game Moskov could do. Of course, this time Onyx are facing it with a late game Bruno with a Malefic gun. It's still gonna be very possible to win in a team fight, especially with the Yeve too, but TLID are gonna have more options as time goes on. So Onyx, we need to try and push tempo.
Uh-oh. Yep, take a look at the bangs! Ludpi finds a moment! That's gonna be Kai saying hi to TLID members, and Leone will not be able to get out from that lap. The Terizla skill, and suddenly TLID lose 3.
All that was in the hands of Keyboy, the bait towards the jungle, and Ludpi with a great follow-up or setup for Kyrie with the follow-up, and now they're knocking on TLID's door.
They see an angle. Minions are crashing in the mid lane. Real world manipulation invested early. That's gonna be Kyo! Wind of Nature, do you no good? As the main base will be the main target. It's technically a wipeout as the Hedgehog will solidify themselves in top of the standings, and the Cavalry will have to suffer their 3rd loss in a row.
Not a good look for TLID, but it makes sense, man. They're up against Onyx. Nothing you can do about it.
Onyx really just make it look easy, man. That's unreal. Every single avenue of approach that was possible was denied. And just as we were talking about how TLID might be able to catch up, do something with some more gold, Onyx pulled the trigger. They recognize all of these talking points we're bringing up on the desk, dude. They just play at such a high level of knowledge.
2 stomps in a row. This was at least supposed to be building up to be a battle of the undefeated in the previous early weeks. But now TLID, their win total and lose total is almost equal. They are 4-3 right now in the standings. Tying up against EVOS, and Onyx solidify the position at the top of MPL Indonesia. Just calm and collected. Very cool in the execution. They know full well what their winning condition is and they execute it to the fullest.
Man, what an engage and what a follow-up immediately by Kyrie, dude. 3 members just deleted. They had a 7K gold lead, but still, that's impressive.
As we're gonna see the winner interview with Onyx for, I don't know how many times in a row by now.
Dan Onyx
And Onyx
menutup minggu yang keempat mereka
will
dengan
close
begitu
out
memukau
week 4
2-0.
with a 2-0 victory.
Satu match yang membuat kita melihat bahwa Onyx kembali lebih
match
kuat lagi, Kyrie. Ini Onyx makin
that we
kuat
all
lagi, makin
witnessed that-
strong lagi atau gimana
Yeah,
sih?
Onyx is just getting stronger.
Iya kayaknya.
Yeah, I think.
Kalian makin kuat
So
atau
Onyx
kalian udah bisa membaca tim
are they
ID?
getting stronger?
Atau
Kyrie
gimana?
says, yeah, I think.
Atau kamu sudah bisa membaca tim Liquid ID?
Or
Mungkin
did you guys? Oh, I mean,
match-nya lebih apa ya, lebih gampang gara-gara ada data dari Coach Paddington.
oh,
Coach
okay.
Paddington Evac.
Was it able?
Jadi data
Were you
mereka,
guys able to
data apa
defeat
tuh yang
Liquid
dikasih tentang
because
TLID?
Nggak boleh dikasih tau sih,
Oh,
cuman
you guys
ya,
are getting
pokoknya
stronger?
begadang
Well, we
sampai jam
got the
5 subuh.
data from Paddington.
Wow, dedikasi Coach Paddington.
Sampai sakit, sekarang dia lagi sakit, lagi pakai masker.
Now he
Oh,
is
GWS Coach.
ill.
Oke, dedikasi yang luar biasa. Tapi kita ngeliat juga
Great dedication.
perdana di
Get
season
well
ini,
soon, Coach
your Fanny.
Paddington.
Fanny dari Kyrie
Fanny
keluar.
from
Kenapa
Kai.
pada momen ini nih akhirnya dikeluarkan lagi?
Why today?
Fanny Kyrie.
Gara-gara Paddington juga sih.
Because
Tadi dia
of
mau
Paddington.
lihat Fanny gua katanya.
Semua karena Coach Paddington.
All because of
Semua.
Paddington.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang Fanny kemarin juga, Kevin baru memainkan Fanny. Apakah memang kayak
Haven't
pengen
played
Coach
Fanny
Paddington
yesterday.
bilang, coba tunjukin Fanny-mu.
Did Paddington
Enggak,
say?
mungkin apa ya? Biar dia senang aja kayaknya si Paddington. Soalnya dia bos di Onyx, di MPL dia yang bos.
Oh, sekarang?
Kai
Ya.
jokingly said that
Wow.
Paddington is the
Udah
boss of
dijempolin,
Onyx
Kyrie.
right now.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang lawanmu hari ini, Kevin, sang King Maharaja Kevin, ada
Going up
Kevin,
against
ada
Kevin.
Kyrie. Ini kedua jungler bertemu, bagaimana pertemuan kalian? Di game 1, game kedua.
What do you think about the meetup?
Seru sih, seru.
It was fun.
Lebih seru
It was
pada saat
exciting.
dia jadi Joe atau jadi Kevin?
Jadi Kevin pasti, jadi Kevin.
Ada bedanya?
Kevin
Mungkin
and Joe,
season ini dia
who's more scarier? He
lebih
said
pede.
Kevin.
Gerakannya lebih pede dan lebih calculate.
And
Lebih
Kai said
calculate.
Kevin.
Tapi saya
Why?
penasaran.
Because
Sekarang
his
kayaknya
movements, gameplay-wise,
Pada saat
very
awal,
confident,
siapapun yang
more
ngedapetin
confident
turtle pertama
than
itu
Joe.
bisa menangin gamenya. Tapi sekarang nggak gitu ya Kyrie berarti ya? Karena kalian kayak santai aja.
Iya.
Iya.
Kita sukanya Lord soalnya bukan turtle.
Oh.
So you guys
Nggak
not
suka kura-kura
focusing on
berarti
Twisted
ya?
Turtle?
Nggak suka kura-kura.
Yeah.
It feels like you guys are
Fokus secara
relaxed
Lord. Tapi memenangkan
with that
2-0
situation. Yeah, I mean we
terhadap
prefer the
TLID
Lord
hari ini.
anyways.
Bagaimana Kyrie? 2-0 loh, nggak 2-1.
It's another 2-0 for you.
Enak.
How do you
Oke.
feel?
Enak.
I feel good.
Tapi yang mungkin kita bakal tanya juga ke Keyboy. Boy,
Keyboy?
lawanmu adalah satu player, Leoni. Dia
Your
sudah
head-to-head is Leone.
berpergian ke berbagai negara, berbagai
Who
region.
has been
Dan
abroad.
akhirnya kembali ke Indonesia. Buat Keyboy sendiri ada nggak sih memang
Tasting the
dia tuh
other
gerakannya berbeda dengan
MLBB
romer-romer di Indonesia
region.
lainnya?
Ya kalau Leoni jago lah, cuman gulunya lebih jago.
Any thoughts?
Oh,
Leone
jadi
is
glunya
a
ini yang
great
jadi masalah.
player,
Iya,
but
kata Paddington ban aja.
his glue
Soalnya Paddington
is a
adalah
problem.
glue.
And Paddington said just ban the glue.
Jadi nggak boleh ada 2 glue di match ini ya.
Iya, dia gila banget sih, pintar banget.
Because Paddington is the glue.
Coach Paddington. Jadi bukan hanya mempelajari untuk dari channel, semua pokoknya dari tim Liquid ID, Coach Paddington tuh hari ini.
Udah dibacain.
Udah dibacain.
Paddington
Kamu dibilangin
read
apa
it
sama
all.
Coach Paddington hari ini?
Banyak banget, banyak banget.
Banyak banget. Kalau Valir yang muncul gimana, Kiboy?
Valir?
Itu udah di-expect juga sama Paddington.
Wow.
So
Terus ketika itu dibilangin
Keyboy
apa?
sarcastically
Udah
said
ada Valir di
that,
situ,
yeah,
sesuai
Valir,
ekspektasi.
Iya, aman banget ada gua.
read the pick.
Tapi dengan Coach Paddington udah menyangka apakah Ini Valir kemarin muncul, pernah menjadi mid laner, kemarin ada roamer, sekarang jadi roamer lagi.
Valir,
Apakah memang Valir ini akan menjadi populer, Boy?
Roamer, is it popular
Bisa jadi,
now?
nanti tanya Paddington lagi aja.
Maybe, you gotta ask Paddington.
Apapun tanya Paddington.
Iya, dia emang bos kita sebenarnya.
Oh, bos
Paddington
besar.
knows it all, and
Tapi
he is the
kalau
boss.
Lutfi, hari ini apa yang
Lutfi.
Coach Paddington juga kan pasti kan?
Bener sekali, Coach Paddy.
Dibilangin apa kamu? Biar bisa
What
menang
did
nih.
Coach Paddington said today?
Apa ya? Banyak sih sebenarnya.
A lot.
Salah satunya itu tadi blend glue.
Ban
Soalnya
glue.
glue-nya lumayan ngeselin.
Ban glue.
Kalau tugas
he said,
EXP lane di match kali ini
What about
apa? Ada
your
perubahan nggak yang Coach Paddy bilang?
job
Kamu
description
gini-gini ya.
in lane.
Apa ya? Nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Nothing much,
Nggak ada.
nothing much.
Nggak ada.
Pesan yang paling kalian ingat pokoknya ban glue-nya aja gitu.
Iya,
The message that you guys are, you know, that sticks with you guys are. Is that
Jago
ban
maksudnya
glue?
jago glue dia juga.
His
Jago
glue is
glue.
crazy.
Dan kalian benar-benar membawa setelah satu kekalahan yang kalian dapatkan, banyak yang bilang permainan Onyx menjadi semakin
After
rapi.
the
Itu benar gak sih?
defeat you
Kalian
guys
merasa nggak
suffered,
seperti itu?
Yang aku rasa sih
seems
ya
like
kita
you guys are
harus
stronger now.
lebih improve lagi sih dari kekalahan kita kemarin.
Yeah, I mean, after suffering a loss, I
Jadi
feel
ini
like we
improvement yang
as a
terus kalian
team
pupuk.
improve
Benar
more.
sekali.
Walaupun sudah ada di pucuk, kedinginan di
Even
atas,
though you guys are now
Kita harus menang terus
top,
pokoknya.
I
menang
mean, like you
terus.
said, we
Yeah.
gotta keep
Dan
winning.
kita melihat cara dari Onyx untuk menang itu menarik. Dimana banyak banget hero-hero unik. Kita kalau ngelihat hero pool dari Onyx di season itu begitu
lot
banyak.
of unique
Khususnya
heroes
Kelra.
were
A new
pulled
hero for you
by
today. Bruno.
Onyx.
Bruno is not that popular
Especially
here.
if we're talking about Kelra.
What's wrong with Bruno
Kelra,
today?
Bruno.
Apa nih Bruno alasannya?
Why Bruno?
Gak mau nunjukin
I wanna-
Bruno gua kalau Bruno gua lebih jago dari cewek.
I wanna prove to
Alasannya itu lagi ya.
CW
Kemarin
that my
Bitrixnya
Bruno is
lebih
better
jago.
than his.
Sekarang Bruno juga kepengen nunjukin lebih jago dari cewek. Kemarin pas kamu pakai Bitrix, cewek bilang apa?
Yesterday when you used the Beatrix, what did TW or Tewe said?
Diartiin dulu sama Kairi. Thank you Kairi. Translator. Sebagai player, sebagai translator, Kairi.
Katanya
He said,
pokoknya gua lebih jago katanya kemarin.
Oh dia masih
I'm
masih
just better
bersikukuh tuh.
about
Kalau
the
sekarang
Beatrix.
kamu udah nunjukin Brunomu, your Bruno, do you feel that your Bruno is better compared to CW?
Yes!
There you go. There you go.
Yes.
Better than cewek.
Better than
Yes-nya
Tewe.
yes banget ya. Cewek is watching you now, say something to cewek.
Mainan
TW
gua
MVP
dulu.
season 8.
Mainan dia dulu, oke.
Oh,
Kelra.
say something to
Dan
CW.
Kelra
Kelra
sudah
said
interview,
TW was his
menang
toy back then.
interview. Today, hari ini udah ngedapetin kemenangan lagi.
Jokingly, guys.
Berarti nagih nih interview.
You guys are.
So you love interviewing now?
Yes, gara-gara
guys-
cewek.
Oh, cewek
You
juga.
love doing interviews? Yes, because
Kenapa
of
juga?
CW.
Cewek bilang apa?
What did he
Cewek
say?
say
What did
something.
CW say?
Kalau di interview katanya
You were interviewed?
always mention si cewek.
Always mention
Udah
CW.
dititipin ya ternyata ya. Cewek, iya MVP season 8 tadi udah sampai ditunjukin. But dengan hero pool yang begitu banyak, Kelra, do you feel that cewek is pushing you to the limit?
With a lot of
Yes,
heroes
because
used,
karena
is
si
CW
cewek kalau
pushing you to the limit?
Apa ya?
Tenang, tenang. Cewek udah pamer otot.
Dia ajarin gua, tapi lebih jago gua.
So
Oke,
he
gurunya ngajarin
is
tapi
my
tetap
mentor,
lebih jago Kelra.
but
Dengan
I am
wajah
better
yang
than my
sigma.
mentor.
Keren sekali. Oke, kepercayaan
Kelra.
diri yang begitu luar biasa. So, whole season almost done.
Half season almost done.
Last match, you will have Evos. There is few there, ada few di sana. Terakhir juga you met few in Philippines. Now you will meet few in Indonesia. How do you feel about meeting few here in different stage?
Rasanya sama di PH. Ya rasanya karena si Pew kalau di PH dia GOAT. Dia panggil GOAT di PH. si
Oke.
Pew. Semoga yang
Pew.
match kita
We call him the GOAT back in PH.
Enjoy and had fun.
And you guys will meet
Udah
Evos.
pesennya, udah langsung
You
pesen
will
dia
meet
ya padahal.
Evos.
Langsung enjoy, have fun aja deh.
Just enjoy, have fun
Tuh.
is the message.
Dulu dia
from
GOAT
Kelra.
di sana. Di sini mau dijadiin apa nih sama Kelra nih?
He was
Dia GOAT juga buat gua.
Dia GOAT juga untuk Kelra. So,
Banyak achievements dia, 2 M series.
2 M series under his belt.
Kelra pun juga punya
Kelra said that
respect,
not just back in PH,
Gak sabar
I mean, he
pastinya,
is still
tapi
the GOAT.
Suns dan
His own.
Onyx, Suns, match hari ini menentukan sesuatu loh.
Suns.
Kenapa?
Menentukan sesuatu.
Menentukan?
Iya.
Apa tuh?
Penentuan
Penentuan buat?
top paruh musim. Leg 1 dengan kemenangan ini membuat tim Onyx berada di pucuk tak tergeserkan.
With this win, Onyx will remain
Jadi juara
as the
paruh
half
musim. Inilah
season
dia tim
champion.
Onyx. Semuanya langsung happy
That's
dan
crazy.
melihat bahwa kalian masih bisa konsisten sampai hari ini, Suns. Bagaimana kamu menunjukkan itu terus sih bersama dengan
Any
Onyx?
thoughts on how you guys are still just so consistent to this day?
Performa kita selalu top perform terus dan perjalanan
Yeah,
kita juga
hopefully
masih
we can
panjang
just
dan
keep-
kita masih harus fokus di minggu kedepannya.
Hopefully our performance
Minggu ke depannya,
just
padahal
keeps
masih ada satu match lagi nih ya di depan mata, tapi kalian udah
Keeps
bisa menyandang gelar juara paruh musim.
high tier.
Menurutku sendiri untuk menutup
And
leg
yeah,
yang
just
pertama, ada EVOS, ada
focus
View
on
di
the
situ.
next leg,
Itu bakal jadi
focus on the
challenge
second
gak
half.
sih buat Suns?
Is that a
Oh ya pasti
challenge?
karena senang juga ketemu PU lagi dan
Is that a challenge going up against
sebelum-sebelumnya,
View next week?
Waduh, kenapa?
Yeah, I'm very
Ya
happy.
senang aja sih ketemu Mas Albert juga. Ya.
Happy to face
Gua
against
senang sih
Albert
kalau ketemu
and
Evos.
View.
Senang.
Ya.
Kebahagiaan kalau ketemu EVOS. Tapi
just happy,
kalau untuk
facing
mendapatkan
EVOS.
hasil baik untuk Onyx sendiri, ini bakal challenging atau akan ya udah atau gimana, Suns? Karena ada Albert, ada View juga.
Enggak
View.
gimana sih, cuman
Any
enjoy aja
special
kalau
feelings?
main. Ya.
Lagi
special
main juga
motivation?
dan
Not really.
kalian sudah bermain, sudah melawan tim Liquid ID, namun saudara kalian di Philippines,
You guys
tim Onyx
face
juga akan bertemu dengan tim
TLID.
Liquid PH.
Nah,
Apakah mereka akan
Your
mendapatkan
fellow
hasil
brethren
yang
Onyx
sama atau
PH
enggak nih?
will face TLPH.
Semoga aja sih ya
Same
pastinya
result, question
Onyx,
mark?
bakal
Hopefully.
main bagus juga nanti. Dan
Hopefully
ya
Onyx
kita
can
pasti nonton
play
juga sih.
better as well.
Saling mendukung satu sama lain, tapi Dedek
Going
Savero
up against
akan
CLPH.
main juga. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan
Let's
nggak
see.
sih buat Savero?
Savero.
Ya, semangat aja sih buat Savero. Ya, semoga hasilnya
Any
sama,
messages to
sama kayak
Savero?
kita.
Diharapkan mendapatkan hasil yang sama, tapi Kelra, say
Hopefully
something to
you
your brothers,
guys, you
Onyx
Savero get the same
Philippines.
result here.
Buat Onyx,
For Onyx Philippines, messages
gua
from
udah kangen
Kelra.
kalian, semoga menang nanti.
Menang nanti. Buat lawannya Onyx, tim Liquid Philippines.
Hopefully you
Say
guys get the
something
same
to
result.
Onyx
Any
Philippines.
messages to TLPH?
To tim Liquid Philippines.
Tim Liquid siap buat Onyx PH.
Wah,
Tim
siap-siap.
Liquid,
Namun,
get ready for
yang
Onyx
harus bersiap-siap
Philippines.
adalah Sonic karena sambutlah sang juara paruh musim, Tim Onyx.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your half-season champion, Team Onyx.
What time is it?
Ya itulah dia rupanya. Leg 1 belum berakhir, namun kita sudah mendapatkan juara paruh musim yaitu tim Onyx. Congratulations. Tapi yang akan lebih happy lagi adalah semua super fans. Kenapa tidak? Karena akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Semuanya akan berbahagia karena ini adalah waktunya untuk mendapatkan GoPay coins untuk kalian. Gimana caranya? Inilah dia. Begitu dingin di panggung ini karena ada Onyx. Tapi pastikan kalian punya aplikasi GoPay. Yang belum punya langsung aja download di App Store, di Play Store, pokoknya search saja GoPay. Setelah kalian punya, buka kamera, arahkan ke layar. Di situ ada kotak putih, nanti QR-nya akan muncul. di sana. Setelah itu, kalau kalian udah scan, klik buka hadiah. Setelah klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. So, super fans, siap? Oh, sudah siap semua? Inilah dia QR code untuk GoPay hadiah GG. Gercep banget ini retri Kairi ini. Kerasukan Kairi semua. Kairi 1, Kairi 2, Kairi 3. Ada Kak Iri, Kak Kanan 2, Kak Kanan 3. Tapi itulah dia. Congratulations buat yang udah dapet. Ngumpul rame banget di sini para Sonic Super Fans dan The Rivalries juga. Congratulations. Wah. Happy semuanya. Dan itulah dia. Kita sudah melihat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang ada di panggung ini. Namun juga ada pelajaran yang didapatkan. Tim Liquid ID mereka gagal bahkan mendapatkan poin dari tim Onyx. Kenapa demikian? Apakah Onyx begitu kuat? Atau malah di sini ada sebaliknya? Jadi, caster, please break it down.
You told me to break it down? Yeah, that was kind of cringe. Sorry you had to see that, guys, but yeah. We're gonna fight with Bude Clara
That was
because...
not cringe. How is that cringe?
No, she told me it is cringe. Every time I dance, it's cringe.
Who?
Me.
You telling yourself that?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You wanna see me dance?
Why do you listen to yourself then?
I thought you were talking about Bude Clara Mongstar.
No. We had an agreement. Bude Clara Mongstar, she said that I'm gonna close out the interview with this.
Yeah.
And you gotta follow it up.
Yeah, so we did.
And we did, yeah. I'm sorry you had to see that. But anyway, I'm also sorry you had to see that for all the TLD fans out there, because that was 2 stompy stomps in a row. What happened?
This is a very wide-ended question, Chevin. Like, What happened?
Yeah.
Onyx happened. If you wanna ask simple questions, I think that the draft was a bit too creative by all means. That's for sure. But I think they were already confused on how they want to approach this problem, the Onyx problem, from the drafting phase. And that's why you see them, I guess, being forced to let go of the Fanny, let go of the Marcel. Like any other team, you wouldn't expect this to be happening. But against Onyx, just not that simple.
MVP though, player of the game.
It's not that simple.
By official gaming phone Infinix
What do you want?
GT50 Pro. And I gotta say, this is a very
Not that simple.
very aggressive build in a way for Sans. Yeah, the glowing one, there's obviously some utility with the Ice Queen one as well, but the arcane boots. And it's paying dividends because he's been the one that's bursting down the front lines, especially Leone, having, I believe, 6 deaths that match or that game.
I mean, that's the issue when you want to play like front to back, right? They have a Tushin, they have the Suyo as an assassin by all means. But with how Onyx are playing and how they're positioning, there is no chance that the Joe Kevin is gonna get anywhere near Sans. So knowing that, he can just go all in on damage. He could have gone with the cooldown boots as well if he wants to get more utility. But at the end of the day, Sans, in this game at least, there's no pressure onto him whatsoever. He can just position as aggressively as he wants. Even when the Phobias just dive in, this is where the Yi really excels, right? That's why it's the second best pick after the Tushin in the mid lane. You can actually play it safe, you have a good amount of utility, you can kite back, you can chase forward as well. And when you put a hero this flexible on a player as flexible as Sans, you just see crazy things. Like, that fight right there was so cleanly executed. I don't even know if there was a way to salvage it for TLID at all.
Yeah. And it's crazy the fact that a lot of the Onyx members are deserving of the MVP, right? Keyboy, I was almost picking him just because of the fact that he's the most annoying member out of Onyx whole lineup. You can see here, all of it started by Keyboy, then Ludpi, who is also kind of deserving of the MVP as well because the sets from the, whatchamacallit? The penalty zone was crazy. Like even Kelra, I think he's least deserving of the MVP, but he is not MVP by system because he's just gonna be there as the independent gold laner, just trying to snowball, trying to get the gold and be safe as possible. So he can't really get a chance to show off all of his gold that he's been amassing.
Yeah, I mean, all 5 roles were, checked.
Oh yeah, Kyrie, by the way, I forgot to shout him out.
Yeah, I mean, all roles did their job here, especially if we're talking about Onyx. Ludpi initiates as well as a second initiator. Keyboy just so annoying in their own position. You mentioned it earlier, Chef. And yeah, it's just I feel like a textbook win for Onyx Standard.
Thank you, Gon. It's rare that you call me chef.
Have you seen Chef?
Yeah. Why? Your name is Chef.
Yeah, I know.
It's Chef for short, or is it?
Yeah, I am chef. There you go. It's just rare that I hear that, Rosh.
I get called Rush quite a bit actually, so it doesn't really apply to me. But yeah, man, at this point, this is expected of Onyx. When they make a mistake, it's almost guaranteed that they are forced to. Like, the opponents have done something, you know? They don't make mistakes by default. So, they're just playing on that level, man. You have to go towards the mind games in the drafting phase, in the Land of Dawn, if you really want to see them blunder. Otherwise, I mean, even the fights where TLID won, you know, the skirmishes in the early game, the 2v2s, the 3v3s as well, it just feels like very minor setbacks. Whereas for other teams, against TLID, if you lose out 2 kills like that, usually it's a bit more catastrophic.
Yeah, oh man. And with this, after GeekFam beat Team Liquid ID with the fact that they banned the chip and also the glue, TLID have lost 3 matches in a row. This is, yeah. It is a hard... You said it before, Goni, that there's always a reset button, but this is hard to reset.
Yeah, I mean, but then again, right? It's still quite early. I don't want to say early, but it is still quite early. So, you know, adjustments, you know, dramatic changes can change later on down the road. I want to see that from TL because I want to see this team succeed as well, right? Go far this season.
That's crazy. Gold per minute led by a Fanny. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that before in MPL ID. Like, for real.
Have you not?
I'm not sure. I don't think we can check that actually, but you know, it's on a Fanny, bro. Like, usually when you play a Fanny, you get gold through kills and all that. But you're always usually equal, or at least only leading just a little bit, just because you don't really farm that much against the opposing junglers. But we'll see though. The comps for Onyx with that victory over TLID. Let's see them yap in game.
Oke guys.
Oke.
Fading guys, dari Fading bisa nggak? Fading guys, bisa Fading kalian?
Gue teh.
Yivi yes, Yivi.
Go cancel Claude. Let's go Claude. Mati Claude. Gas. Go Yip. Go Claude, Yip. Maju aja.
Flicker si Go Yivi.
Mati Fredin.
Kamu. Lego. Don't flicker Duen. Si Vali.
Kasih Freya. Freya. Kasih Freya.
Bunuh dulu. Aduh.
Freya.
Suksin bisa suksin guys. Bisa. Ready. Suksin.
Gol lagi.
Pertanyaan.
J. Gua lihat Moskow.
Miss tombaknya. Gas. Miss tombaknya guys.
Lagi enggak?
Udah orang guys bisa.
Mau flicker Elos ini nih. Gua siap stun si Moskow kode mas.
Moskow guys.
Lihat Moskow. Gold di base.
Freya! I think Kelra has a few screws loose, Gane. Do you second that?
I do that. I mean, it's not.
Do you?
You know?
Do you say Kufra when you get a set?
It depends on the setting. If I were in the MPL stage, yes, I would.
Do you say Joshin? Like that?
Yeah. I don't know. No, I don't. But like that was pretty funny actually. He was laughing. You know, he was chill with it.
And I bet like with all those shouts and all that, he's still on low cortisol with like around 70, 60 BPM.
We can check by all means. You know,
I have a smartwatch.
Production should have
I always have a smartwatch.
The heartbeat. What's your heartbeat looking like right now?
Right now? Wait, let me check.
I mean, Onyx just won, so maybe like 40?
Yeah, around that. Maybe. No, not 40. We're like 80. My resting heartbeat, yeah. 40, yeah.
What's your resting heartbeat, Shepard? What's your resting heartbeat?
I don't know. I've never had a smartwatch. You want to buy me one?
You know you can check without using a smartwatch, right? It just takes a bit more effort. Anyway.
Second match. We got 2 more matches. Stay tuned.
di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Pointku sekarang. Untungnya nonstop.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx. Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Tiga terakhir vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesja, pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang di peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah. Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Avari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx. Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Kanan kiri, dari Pesja, dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gua tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah. Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
椿ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Afari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, hebatnya perform dari Pesja, JDGA, pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang di peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
崎ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる。
愚かな人間。子供騙しか。お待ち
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Afari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rank ku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx gak squad itu. Di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga. Karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip, sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesja, dia pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx gak squad itu. Ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Avari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx gak squad itu. Di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga. Karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu sih.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Tiga by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip, sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang kiri, dari Pesja, pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx gak squad itu. Ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Avari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx gak squad itu. Di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga. Karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar di juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Nonstop. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Dan inilah dia match kedua untuk hari yang terakhir di minggu yang keempat. Di mana detik-detik penutupan dari leg yang pertama sudah di depan mata. Sisa-sisa match yang ada untuk setiap timnya semakin tipis. Khususnya untuk tim yang beradu hari ini, di mana tim Bigetron akan menutup laga di leg pertama melawan tim RRQ yang sedang berjuang pula untuk bisa mendapatkan kemenangan di sisa kedua matchnya. Formula-formula banyak sekali yang kita lihat dari tim Bigetron maupun dari tim RRQ. Namun banyak sekali pertanyaan yang harus dijawab oleh RRQ karena udah belum bertemu dengan RRQ satu kali pun di panggung ini. Sehingga ini membuat banyak sekali pembuktian yang harus diberikan oleh RRQ supaya bisa bertemu di panggung ini. Kekalahan demi kekalahan harus mereka telan. Namun bukan berarti tidak mungkin bagi RRQ. Karena banyak sekali dari Kingdom yang menantikan kemenangan pertama dari tim RRQ. Sebaliknya dari tim Bigetron, banyak eksperimen, banyak percobaan yang mereka lakukan di panggung ini. Memberikan banyak kejutan bukan hanya dari segi player, namun juga dari gameplay dan juga hero. Seperti apa pertemuan mereka? Sebentar lagi. Tapi sebelum itu, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang hadir. Biget Troopers, Kingdom, dan juga semua super fans yang ada. Dan khususnya juga kepada para sponsor dan partner. MPL Indonesia 17, powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, dan Official e-wallet GoPay, official dari Gaming Chair Todak. Dan partner ini sports, ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah dengan supplier IndiHome, Yummy Choice, Indomaret, dan Aqua. Banyak sekali yang menantikan bagaimana kedua tim ini akan bertemu di season 17. Menantikan akankah akan menjadi kemenangan pertama bagi RRQ atau di sini Bigetron yang kembali mengantongi kemenangannya. So, langsung saja sambutlah tim RRQ Hosi dan juga Bigetron by Vitality di match kedua MPL Indonesia season 17. We own this!
Oh, game 2, match 2 actually, with Sheffin, Arashi, and Goni. And at this point, I really hope that RQ will pull this off. But they're up against Bigetron by Vitality, who is at their highest. They can match up against Onyx. At their lowest, anything can happen. That's why they are big choke, Arashi.
Hey, I gotta tell you guys that like Mirko was very concerned about today's match. He thinks RQ could win because he says Bigetron or Robin Hood. The Robin Hoods of MPL ID. So, hey, you know, we'll take it.
Man, what a good team being the Robin Hood of MPL. Contrary to your team, Goni, they don't want to give out points to the peasants. That's the thing.
Yeah, Onyx are like Robin in the Hood instead.
Yeah. Robin in the Hood.
Instead of Robin Hood.
Instead of Robin Hood. Now that's an interesting take right there, Rashi. But yeah, I'm just, in all seriousness, RQ, they got to wake up right now. Right, they are what, 0-6? Yeah.
Yeah.
If they suffer yet another loss, they're 0-7, Arashi. No time they're like deep in the trenches. Oh, very deep. Holy. And they were losing against EVOS in the last match. And granted, there were some glimpses of old RQ. You know, the kiting game. Sometimes they were going toe-to-toe, band for band against EVOS at a certain point in time. But there are definitely a lot of things that they can improve, Rashi.
Definitely in the mid-game to late game. That's where most of the criticism is, right? The early game, even on the winner's interview, EVOS were saying, no, they're strong, they're strong. In the early game, right? In the mid-game, we found opportunities. In the late game, we found like strategies that can work. So I believe they've amended that for sure.
Yeah, this is another example of an impossible run from EVOS back then. I can remember it fondly because they beat GeekFam to qualify for that tournament. It hurts, it hurts. But Arashi, this is a hope for you. And going by trajectory of EVOS in that season, this is the time where they step up.
And you have to remember though, like back then, it was a bit different, right? I don't think the league was as close as it was, you know? That can be good and bad for RRQ, right? On the bright side, it means that if they can get, let's say, like 3 wins, 4 wins, right? Until the end of the season, they can already match up to the others, right? To some of these teams who are also standing at about the same game win rate. On the other side, though, it also means that teams are stronger. So the climb upwards for RRQ will be a lot more difficult.
Yeah, I think the the map of power in MPL Indonesia is
the map of power.
Map of power. I don't know how to phrase it correctly, but
the map
it's
of
pretty
power.
much Onyx. Then on the bottom it's RQ. Then everyone else is in the middle, and we don't really know who is actually the A-tier team. Like the A-tier team feels like just any team that's not Onyx.
And don't forget, a lot of teams have been talking about how they want to focus more on the playoffs instead of the regular season, right?
And it's
so, you know, a lot of theories are going in. R7, the big man himself, is still in the building. He's been helping. He was credited with a lot of the improvements of RRQ. And even, I forgot who it was. Someone was saying like, dude, bring Clay in as well. You know, get the party back together. You know, get them back in shape. I don't know if that's gonna, if that's like the way to go though.
Yeah, I saw a clip too that said RQ, R7, or R7 only at this time because technically he's not really officially part of RQ, no? Or is he the brand ambassador?
I think he still is.
I'm sorry for that, but he was up until late in the night, Connie. So he really cares about his team, trying to improve on every bit of hope of RQ in the season.
I mean, especially after Super Dan's performance yesterday on that Yudong, yeah, I'd go one-on-one with Dan if I was R7, you know? But like, yeah, I feel like R7, of course, he's going to contribute, again, a lot just to develop this team, having the experience that he has. But again, it all depends on the 5 individuals plus the coaching staff on that day, right? If they're not able to improve, RQ, they're gonna be, it's gonna be very hard for them to go past the playoffs. So let's see here. I want to see dramatic changes. And against Bigatron, Mirko dubbed the Robin Hood of MPL.
I hope the dramatic change,
they're able to do it.
It's only happening in the result though. Like I really do hope that RQ can actually pull this one. But do you think that dramatic change also applies to the lineup as well, or does RQ already found their winning lineup in Yehezkiel and Kuroki?
Yeah, it's rough, man. I think they need that synergy too, so they can just keep changing even if it looks kind of bad now.
Yeah. But we're gonna have a ping test here with RQ and BTR. Let's see what they're yapping about.
Lu ngerti gak sih Dan dari tadi?
Enggak, aman.
Oke, Dan nanti lawan Bigatron lu main yang fokus banget ya Dan, lu gendong gue ya Dan.
Yes, sir.
Nanti lawan Bigatron lu gendong gue ya Dan.
Yes, sir.
Oke Dan, nice Dan, fokus Dan, later Dan.
Yes, sir.
Let's get our first win Dan.
Let's go, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Cil, lawan Adar kita Cil, hari ini Cil, gimana nih?
Iya man, lawan tim impian gua man. Nanti kalau misalnya kita menang jangan diejek man ya.
Lihat Pape nih, Nael nih.
Pape, boleh lah Pape ya, kalau mainnya bagus nih Pape.
Koen, lihat Koen, jual Koen.
Enggak, udah mana dia mah.
Berarti
Tadi panggil Pape, sekarang lu panggil Koen, diam mana?
It seems like Dan is still a bit shy, you know, and I can get that with the pressure and all. I think Super Dan is one of the, players of MPL that faces the highest pressure out of, all the players because he's playing in RQ first of all, and he is imported from PH, which brings a level of expectation from the netizens.
That's true. I mean, you can see Super Ken trying to bring the mood up. You remember Keskid was saying that he also picked Super Ken because he's a bit of a mood maker as well. So you see a bit of that. It's like, let's go, man. Let's get our first win. Echoing the sentiments of the entire kingdom there.
Echo. Yeah. But have we finished our topic about the winning lineup there before?
Yehezkiel,
Yeah, I feel like they still need to build the chemistry. If they keep changing now, we covered this yesterday as well. Yes, some of the players seem a bit shaky. They have mistakes, but if you're gonna keep changing them now, it might even do more harm than good. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, but change is not really limited to the RQ on it because BTR, if you're looking at, the best way or like the best time to experiment, like unfortunately it's against RQ, right? Because they are 0-5 right now, so there's a possibility that Lich and Riza will play instead of Shogun and also Moreno.
Yeah, you know what? Knowing Bigatron this season, it's not going to be the first time deploying the rookies, and also there's a reason why they have such a big size lineup this season. I feel like because they want to test it out, and looking at RRQ's form that is really out of form as of now. Yeah, I think Bigatron definitely can play their rookies, quote unquote, their new players, quote unquote. Maybe deploy them 1 or 2, and we'll have to wait for the official team lineup, but you're right. We might see Bigatron doing that today.
Yeah, maybe not the 2 of them at the same time, but maybe at least one of them will play in this matchup because Shogun and Moreno is already a very vital part of the team. Moreno being the carry that he is with the Farsa like pretty much every hero that he picked, even the Kadira in the previous match.
Yeah.
He was amazing. And Shogun obviously is already one of the best in the XP, even though he is kind of a sophomore this season, I believe.
Sophomore.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
He came in swinging, bro. That's for sure. I'm more curious of what was Nile talking about earlier, man. Like, he was mentioning names.
Yeah, something about Paape. I don't know exactly what he's talking about,
Yeah,
but
I didn't completely catch what he was talking about, but seems to be having some spicy opinions.
I mean, Nile is not short of spicy moments in his career. Obviously, being a big Kickbam fan, know it the best. In M5,
you know him the best?
I mean,
community.
The theatrics, you know? The antics of Nile, and that's what makes him really lovable in a way.
We got to see the official team lineup right here, right now.
The King of Kings, have they found the formula that they're gonna field? And it looks like they think it's yes. With Super Dan, Super Ken, Yahezkiel, Irok, and Kuroki. Can they actually do it this time? 0-5. Will it turn to 1-5?
The Kingdom again, still looking to find their form. They're sitting in the bottom of the standings. Will they be able to find some hope in today's match? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome RRQ Hoshi.
When you're all the way on the bottom, the only way to go is up. But that moment can't come fast enough for RRQ, man. Every week, they're getting closer and closer to the brink. And today, they're up against
Bigatron by Vitality. The Red Robots is here. And it looks like one name will be fielded in the mid lane. It's gonna be Riza instead of Moreno. Shogun, Nile, Finn, and the Red Raider Emon is here.
System online. Initializing. Program to win.
Program to win. And with Riza deployed, will they be able to still find a positive outcome going up against the Kings of Kings? Sure, they are out of form, but they cannot underestimate what the Kingdom can do. Please welcome Bigatron by Vitality.
with a different formula, a different program in the mid lane. It's a risk they're taking because they know that they can afford to. Will this be the opportunity? Will RRQ catch them slipping? Or will the robots prove that even when they're not at 100%, they can still bring in the power?
Hopefully, Riza is just an extension, not a malware that's been installed in the program, but both coaching staff, Keskut and Pau, against Theonile and Airpunk. Both coaches having their respective success. Keskut obviously 3-time coaching staff of the season. Theonile was doing amazing in their last stint for a Bigatron MPL, and that's why he is here in MPL. And so far, it's been working. There's a bit of mishaps here and there, but overall, Co-Ed is gonna be happy.
For sure, man. Especially again, the team has been saying, we're looking past, we're looking at the playoffs. Bigatron are one of those teams that have made that statement, saying that we will make experiments, we will try things out in the regular season to ensure that the Bigatron moniker will not be a thing for much longer.
Gotta make sure that happened here, especially in this match. And then I am actually intrigued to see, right, Nile and Super Ken going up against each other. Now Nile, he's a part of Bigatron by Vitality, but Super Ken, let's remind you guys at home that Super Ken was once a Biga Trooper. He was once part of the Bigatron organization, and technically Super Ken will go up against his ex-team.
Technically, so will Keskut.
That's true, but it's not gonna be their first time, right?
Yep.
It's gonna be the first time for Super Ken here in an RRQ jersey.
Oh, look at a DPM ranking right here, though. After week 3, Kuroki is number 1 in DPM. Wasn't expecting that. But again, that isn't always a good thing. In the current meta, where the mid lane can carry, where the junglers can carry, having the gold lane being the only one doing damage isn't always the best of ideas. So this also shows that the rest of the teams here, you know, I mean, Keller is number 5. It's because the team is so independent without him, and the games don't go nearly as long. RRQ has been playing in such a way that they've been taken to the late game again and again. And you know, that's partially due to the mistakes, right? They haven't been playing cleanly.
Yeah.
That has to be something that the coaches recognize.
Yeah, Kuroki's gonna pump the brakes a little in their last matchup against Erlan, I believe. He was kind of winning in the lane with that Moskov and Claude matchup. But in the team fight, the difference is heaven and earth. Erlan was amazing on the Moskov, but Kuroki was kind of non-existent. But you're gonna see here, Roma ranking in unique hero. And once again, Rashi, this is not necessarily a good thing either, but for Finn so far has been pretty positive.
And Finn's been doing great, man. I forgot who it was that told me. I got insider info that Finn is actually one of the most outstanding players on the roster, but he just hasn't achieved his full potential. That's why he's still known as Finn the Human for now. It could very easily change, man. The hero pool, the awareness, and I think most notably, the flanks. Whenever the going gets tough and the team needs a moment, this guy will wait for a whole minute on a corner of the map just to ensure he gets that flank and he makes the opportunity appear for his team.
Creating a lot of opportunities indeed for Bigatron. And let's see, will that, you know, that side of Finn show today? Oh, because his head-to-head now is going to be Edok, but the clash of the junglers, let's not forget, again, we talked about it, it's Nile and Super Ken here.
And the pattern is very apparent. Number 2 jungler Total Turtles in MPL ID only losing out to Nile. That's the early game at work, but in the late game, you can see it. Number 9 jungler with the Total Lords in MPL ID Season 17. That's why their strategy has been revolving around getting the heroes like the Yutong, getting heroes like the Gwyn, heroes that can really zone away a lot of these junglers so they can get a guaranteed neutral objective situation. But maybe they have to widen their horizons and look for other alternatives aside from just stopping the enemy jungler. They might have to get more control, better positioning, something like that.
Yeah. Despite the not so good win rate, it looks like BTR by Vitality will go on and pick the first pick here as the home team, and RRQ will be on the red side, picking a second. Now, what does this change, Hirashi? The fact that BTR chose the first pick.
Cool. Well, again, they've been playing reactive,
oh my God,
also proactive. There's a lot of ways for Bigatron to really get ahead in the drafting game, but yeah, the stats, quite frankly, look abysmal for RRQ. Gotta try and change that, man. I gotta try and do it fast.
Dude, like having a 10% win rate is, I don't know, man. This is definitely not the standard of RRQ, like very obviously, but hopefully they can change that. But it starts in the drafting phase, presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And it looks like we're gonna be playing in the Flying Clouds. Flying Clouds. I got it.
We gotta play before.
Oh, I thought. My bad, G.
Because after, even the audience knows. Take a look at this though, the Gwyn and the Chip being respected. Those are two heroes that RRQ have been able to put to good use. This is the drafting phase presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro.
Ooh, BTR actually banning the Baxia, the done deal Baxia of Super Ken, even though this season it's not so done deal anymore compared to the BTR days. But it's gonna be responded with a frame ban for Eman or Shogun. Actually though, BTR still has the Jushin, still has the Paladina / Sora in mind. We'll see what they're gonna fight here in the first phase. But it looks like Leomord is gonna be the choice.
Huh. First pick Leomord. Despite the Tsushin, the Yve, the Sora, I mean, everything is still available. Level RRQ, like, I'm thinking, what, Tsushin first maybe? But if they want to be crafty with it, they can go for the Valentina and like play some mind games here with Bigatron.
That's true. Flex potential and just kind of denying the Sora pick away, but it looks like it's gonna be the Jushin and also Khalid. And it looks like
they want to prioritize the mid prio here.
I really like the 2 picks from RQ, right? It sets the tempo. Early game, amazing setup as well. And, you know, the mobility, right? That Khalid provides definitely can harass the Leo Ward, especially in the early stage. Now, I expect RQ to pick up Suyo third, or at 3, just to lock in that jungler. But Bigatron, they again, can pick up the Valentina Sora right here.
There's other options available. Yes, the Eve is available, and I think that would be the default choice for Zusha here, but do you want to pick the Roamer now or later? Because so far, there's not much bench. Oh, never mind. But mind you that this can be flexed towards the XP lane, even though it's not really that, you know, common anymore. Geekpam has done it, but it didn't find success.
All right. The glue is definitely going to be a big problem, but for now, RRQ, they don't have a lot of frontliners, or they don't have a lot of backline to be zoned away by the glue. So technically, not all is lost. We've seen Sushin's being used to actually counter the glue quite handily as well. That immediately raises the question of the Alice though, because that has been a pick that can capitalize on the extra healing you can get from the glue split.
I like that, but I think it's a bit too early for an Alice, but they're gonna go on and pick the Harley, which hasn't really found a lot of success against the glue pick.
Yep.
But it plays well into that Eve pick and also can evade from Leo Ward's engage. We'll see if RQ can use this to the full potential.
So yeah, they instead will lock in that Harley. They're gonna ban out the Harith here. They do 189, right? Because Harley can dive, Zushin can dive, and Khalid can dive. Going up against a Harith, a hero that is not afraid to be doved on. So yeah, great deny there from side of RQ.
Whoa, you see that?
Yeah.
That's a very passionate Bigger Trooper.
For sure.
Reminds you of a certain someone with the black eyes.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not sure the English audience will get that, but it really reminds me of someone. But BTR right now, gonna ban the Uranus. Looks like they wanna get the picks away from Super Dan here, and if they wanna go by that route, Yu-Jung might be next for BTR.
Could be it. The Yu-Jung's gonna be great against the Eve as well. Strong early game. Again, RRQ seems to be going all in on this early game idea. I fully expected them to have something to really kind of fall back on, because the Harley is relevant from the early game to the late game. There's a lot of what ifs. You know, they need other things to pressure in the late game too.
Do you want to bet the Claude here for RRQ? Because obviously Claude is very nimble, can evade all incoming dive really well, but they want to go for the Yi Sun-Shin ban, knowing that Eman has found a bit of success, and so far Eman playing Yi Sun-Shin, well, not really success actually, but it's one of his most picked heroes so far in the season, 7 picks, but only found a win in 2 of those games.
Right. Well, the Claude is a signature pick that can also heal a lot from the glue, but so is the Lapu. So Bigatron are covering all their bases, denying all these EXP laners for Dan. It's gonna be a Moskov though. Wow, okay. That's the late game insurance we're talking about.
Yeah. The long lane is gonna be a bit better for RRQ in the late game, but I'm not sure what's left here on the EXP lane, knowing that it's already been banned. The Uranus and the Lapu Lapu. I don't think you'd go. Oh, Phobius. You know what? So far, not really rocking with it. Usually, you want to use Phobius to counteract against the assassins and all, but
Dashers too. And there's quite a few on RRQ, but like, to be fair, what, Arlet, you think?
It can work, but I'm worried about the amount of tankiness that RQ has currently.
They don't have a lot of tankiness, bro.
Whoa! A safe option, I guess. For
imagine they go to Valentina EXP here just to go for some kind of counter angle.
I don't know about that. I really
Probably too ambitious.
Looks like it.
But otherwise, they can't match the shifting skies, man.
What else is available? Oh, Alice is still available, but there's a bit of a charade here in Obsidia, and also that slows the pokes from Eve. Could definitely hinder the movement of Super Dan if he goes for the Alice, but other than that, I don't really see a clear pick here for RQ.
Yu-Jung is still there if you really want to double down, right?
I guess it's a good lane counter. But Phobius seems like the choice, as you predicted, Rashi. Gotta say, I prefer BTR by a lot.
I feel like Bigatron's win condition is a lot more straightforward. RRQ, they have a lot of what ifs, a lot of plan Bs though, but I don't know if their plan A is going to be strong enough to deal with Bigatron.
Well, there you go. There you go. The 10 heroes that will be deployed. And you can see here the passion from the side of the Biga Trooper is definitely to the roof.
Yeah, they're bracing for a victory against the King of Kings. That's still quite miserable so far this season. Lineup rating and counter index prefers a BTR draft. And I agree with that personally. But we'll see if the King of Kings abide by statistics. Can they actually get their first victory in Season 17 and break the egg? Finally, after 4 weeks.
Yeah, this one goes the early game focused style of RRQ. Will it be enough? Will it be clean enough to avoid any turnarounds to get them a full control victory? Or will Bigatron, despite having a replacement in the mid lane, still be able to dominate?
Yeah, let's see here in our first game between RRQ and Bigatron against Superkin going up against his former team. And let's see here what will be the result.
Did Rizal miss out on a single minion there? I believe so. So yeah, RQ, good job in the early game so far, using the mid lane prio very successfully. And Supercan will try to just steal away the camps and the Lethal Wonder away from BTR.
Huh. Cheeky pathing right there. There was no need to go for any urgent gank, so they just use pressure, roam around, get Supercan some space. Right, Embless by you though. Well, we have some time here. Push it together for Riza. Has chances to go for more flicker plays. Obsidian with the tenacity though, so Eman definitely recognizes that there's going to be damage coming his way, especially from the Harley.
Yeah, just gotta watch out for the dives from RQ. Edok does some solid damage, but Supercan.
Oh, Finn will go down here. That's gonna be first blood for RR.
Oh! Never mind.
My goodness.
Did he regen last second?
I don't think so. It's just changing forms. Eman.
It's a 1v1. Eman and Kuroki. Oh, Kuroki pops the regeneration there. And in the mid lane again, a lot of action early, but nothing on the board just yet.
Now BTR, they have the advantage here on the turtle, but back again, Riza cannot secure level 4 just yet. Meanwhile, Yaskel is already on the level 4. Can Riza make it in time?
Glory spot very pops. That's going to be Finn and as well as Edok ticking very low. Finn, taking a lot of heat there. Pops the flicker in time. Dodge, but Super Dan has a flicker himself. Finds first blood and down goes Shogun as well. An ideal start for the Kings of Kings.
The pressure in the mid lane is paying dividends. The fact that Riza was super late, that there is no poke damage at all, and no early RWM from BTR kind of kills their chances in the tunnel pit.
It's almost like the RWM came in a bit too early, right? It wasn't in the direction of the Lord of the Turtle Pit as well. Superdan actually did a great job there, taking away all of the attention, and afterwards allowing Supercan to just go for easy follow-ups. Whoa!
Finn now possibly goes halfway towards the back. That's Edok isolated with a lead here. No flicker on him. That's gonna be now picking up first kill. And yeah, first kill on the board here for Bigatron.
What was that from Edok, Rashi? MVP Pabulong.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Purify. The Purify.
Oh,
Finn now. The roamer is actually here, overextending.
What is going on?
I guess it's just trying to go for tempo, and you gotta be careful you don't overextend when you're trying to go for those moments. So far, so good for RRQ. Despite the usual sloppiness in the first Turtles, they're able to use the Phobius pick. They're able to get Supercan a farm advantage. Now the river dive.
On towards Eman. That's a great stun! Down goes Eman. And Supercan picks up that kill with the deadly magic. And RRQ, 1 minute in, almost 2K goal lead. That's massive.
Yeah, it is to be expected, right? RRQ, very strong early game. It's a matter of the mid-game / late game execution.
But so far, even in the early game, they seem cleaner than usual. by all means, I wonder if Megatron are the ones that are less confident in punishing because they do have Riza. Again, synergy is such a big thing, and you change one person, you kind of change how the trio mid operates altogether, right? Now it's a waiting game. RRQ definitely playing their usual style, looking for small opportunities, but still having their eyes on the main prize, the neutral objective, with a 2K gold lead right now. All in the hands of Super Dan.
Yeah, it's tough. Especially Super Ken already having 2 kills, and a snowballing Harley is always a tough thing to deal with. Super Dan just zoning everyone away, and she should be free for RRQ. There you go.
They're not going to contest top lane, though. They will try to find compensation in taking Kuroki down. Kuroki able to keep his distance, but here comes the reinforcements. Simon stunned up. The damage will come through, and Yeheskiel this time around will pick up that kill.
BTR was trying to find compensation on the other side of the court, but they get punished instead, so two bad things happening at the same time for BTR.
Man, Kuroki though, you gotta be careful, man. He's still as ballsy as ever, but right there, he kind of went back to take more shots at Nile and was forced to use his flicker. Fortunately, nothing will come out of that. And now there's an 80 seconds where Bigatron can play. Whoa!
Oh my god.
I was about to say, Bigatron can take a chill and look for opportunities, but with the Harley on their side, RRQ can go for moves like that without being punished.
Yeah, the Genius one just changes everything. Especially the backliners of BTR. Everyone is a target, even the frontliners. Nile, Shogun, Finn even. It's not out of the question if they want to go for the Patrick. If opportunities are presented, first item priority. The SQL already finished the glowing one. That's a big power spike for the next turtle fight too.
And the Radiant Armor was finished by Super Dan, by the way. He went Dreadnought straight to Radiant Armor. So he's more concerned about Rizza's damage and Finn's damage more than anything. Physical damage-wise, he thinks he's still okay to deal with Nile.
Blue team turret has
3K
been
gold lead already, 5-1 in the kill count. But 30 seconds left in the first total for RRQ. Despite them having squishy backliners, but RRQ so far they're doing really well. Ooh. Shogun, look at the damage. That's your frontliner, by the way.
Gonna be forced to recall right here. Shogun himself going for the War Axe initially, right? So he won't have a lot of resistances to work with right now.
Whoa.
On his predictions, you know, no surprise there by Gopin.
I'm not sure if it's no surprise at all. No surprise, bro. Like, usually RRQ will always win in this kind of occasion, but you see the trust is a little bit fading to the King of Kings. Shogun, though.
Oh, taking a lot of heat there. That's going to be real world manipulation trying to support him, but that's going to be Shogun taken down regardless. Oh, the immobilization finds Riza, and Super Dan is only so far the compensation. Now Nile all alone, taken down by Yeheskiel. Mounted here is Edok, just a roamer, taken to the turret. Whoa! Taken down, but Amon pops a flicker, 1 HP literally.
Wow.
Is still able to recall, but it is just still RRQ dictating the tempo.
They are rolling right now. RRQ might actually really pull it off.
They're doing great so far. Bigatron right there, they just can't handle the single target pressure. Whenever Finn or Shogun walks up, they immediately get chunked.
Oh, man.
More than they would like, obviously. And just like that, they can't really check all that well. Man, they tried to really salvage that. That's why Eman almost got taken out. But he's 0-2 right now.
Look at that. My oh my. Everyone is on the table, Finn. Oh! Where the hell did Super Ken coming from? I didn't see him popping the ultimate at all.
Now you see him, now you don't.
From the bottom right side, with the Lightning Truncheon, we're going to see a bit more of that deadly magic in immediately getting value because of the lightning, right?
Yeah.
So if you're the backline of Bigatron, if you're Rizza or Eman, you have to be on your toes right now. Again, Finn or Nile or Shogun can't really check for free. They will get chunked down. But if they're avoiding getting chunked down, it means that it's unsafe for Eman and Rizza to walk up. This is the dilemma that RRQ are throwing at Bigatron right now.
And Finn being really careful in opening the bushes. You doesn't want to take any chances. And Super Ken, gotta watch out. Nile is 3 levels below. Can he actually steal it? Never mind. Oh.
He's taking a chill pill, waiting around, pushing the bottom side out actually. The Moscow problem is another additional layer that Bigatron don't have an answer for. Just about yet. it's a lack of catch as well, dude. To start a fight, they either have to get Finn to go all in, which will probably require him to stick and mount onto someone, or they need to use a real manipulation or a shifting skies. For RRQ, they can just go throw out a deadly magic, do a lantern flare, and it's all good.
Yeah, and there's no consequences of Super Ken being super aggressive, right? There's no big catch, I believe, so far. But BTR, Shogun might pull the trigger here!
Shifting Clouds on towards 2. That's going to be Edok now stunned up. Reaching Sandstorm to reposition in RRQ. They are still intact, right? They are going to the lore take here fully on their terms. That's going to be Finn now stunned up. Untargetable though. It's Finn now repositioning. Super Dan flickers out. RRQ, they're taking their time here. They know they do not have to rush things.
Yeah, there's a decent resource burn to Super Dan. But RRQ is definitely having a lot of advantage right now, both in the gold lead and also map pressure with Yehezkiel and Edok being the sentry, being the one that guards the perimeter for RRQ.
Because they have pressure and they're not allowing Shogun or Finn to get anywhere close for free. The wave on top has just bounced back from the tower of Megatron though, so it should push back towards RRQ, so they gotta be careful, man. But first, the Lord is critical.
Oh, Finn taking a lot of damage there. Will be taken down for sure. Now it's a 5v4 Shogun. Immune. Oh, take a look at that. Super Ken jumps in! Shogun there was unable to escape, so 2 members off the board for BTR means that it's gonna be a 3-1 for the Kings of Kings.
Yeah, the power differential is just too much by now, man. Even Super Ken, might get another kill here, but Eman with the flicker.
Giving all the respect.
Oh my god!
So close! How does he keep getting away with barely any HP? That will be a Lord for RRQ though. Like Miko mentioned, he would like to see about a 6k, 7k gold lead from RRQ if they want to cement an early game lead into a victory. RRQ has achieved that so far.
Yeah, it's definitely RRQ's game to lose by now. They also have the far lane pressure, both the Harley and also the Moskov. I don't think any of BTR member can solo both of them in the far lane, or if they solo in a single lane trying to clear things up. So it becomes really hard, right? Super Ken so far, he's been owning the bush as a Harley, man. Like, even though he doesn't really have a lot of health bars, but he knows when to scout without getting punished.
Definitely moving a lot carefully than you would think. Than initially it would look at first glance. Right now with the Lord though, this is the critical moment. What will RRQ try and do with it? They don't have the best of siege, they're up against a Yi. They have a Moskov, but again, these are not heroes that can walk up and deal damage to turrets without taking any risk.
Yeah, but thankfully there's enough feel for RRQ. Surely Kuroki and Super Ken is happy with how the team performed so far. Yehezkiel is there to knock people up in the air. Edok with the Raging Sandstorm can function as a peel and also engage here at the same time. And Super Dan is just like, you gotta get out from him, but look at this!
Oh, take a look at the setup. It's a nasty one. Bigatron finally get a big trade there. The setup was huge. Super Ken was maybe out of position.
Maybe he got it. That might be definitely out of position.
He thought he was able to actually, he was trying to play it super aggro or conceal from Bigatron.
Looking for the play! Shogun rising to the occasion, and they are the ones who apply pressure to RRQ right now.
Yes, they had Crimson Beacon. He didn't pop it, man. You need to respect the chance. It was a 5-man conceal. You know Bigatron were trying to find something more.
Yeah, I think he's waiting if it's actually worth it to pop the Crimson Beacon, but you gotta take, you never take your chances against this team. Nile will try to get this camp away from Kuroki, but he still got it. But overall, so far, RIQ, they're still comfortably leading in both map pressure and also the gold lead, Arashi. Still 5k, so no panic button just yet. Just gonna play your game the right way, no more overextensions from now on.
By all means, there's still good scaling from RRQ. Harley and Moskov will be doing a ton of damage, both magical and physical. So it's not really as dire as it used to be. That's the Holy Crystal, so Super Ken has been farming. And part of the reason why he's getting these items so fast is because he's also been taking risks, like we saw earlier. But that one moment, Rizza is the one who saw the opportunity and flicker real manipulation immediately to catch him. that's something that will keep Supercan a bit more limited from now on.
There you go.
As I say that though.
They just gotta save that hat trick to get away. I'll secure the endless battle, so more damage and also a bit of survivability with the lifesteal as well. So you can 1v1 better against Supercan if opportunities are presented.
This is not a new part of the Lord Dance, right? It's a new addition. It's the Far Side Dance that Bigatron has been very active in. RRQ has matched them with Kuroki and Edok, and technically both can rotate much faster than Obsidia and Glue, right? With Edok being so much faster, but Bigatron are the ones trying to dance it.
Keep your eye on Shogun. He has the flicker. In about a second, they want to fight.
Yeah, let's see who pulls the trigger first. Finn now stunned up, flickers out. Oh, Shogun! Again with the engage! And that's gonna be the mount. Yes, still taken down, and Bigatron looks for the collapse. Kuroki, though, is still free-hitting in the back and gets a double, looks for the triple. Kuroki will not go down without a fight.
Initially, it was a decent engage by Shogun, but the team was a bit late in following that up. And Kuroki going crazy.
That's gonna be Ma now. Let's pops the winner, Win of Nature. Finn goes down. Ma now looking for the clear. I don't think he has enough firepower because the RRQ will just collapse on towards the base. And Mon got a kill, but RRQ, they will have a say here in the second game because they got match points.
Just one more game, RRQ, and you are out of that 0. Even though they won, believe it or not, time to reset. Treat it as another 0-0 situation. Gotta turn things around against BTR, and R7 is definitely happy with the performance that the King of Kings has presented. So does the Kingdom.
A very strong start right there. By all means, it is still an unusual draft from Bigatron, but you saw the potential. You saw Shogun turn up and try and get a comeback. But RQ has done it. They won the fight and immediately went for the base there. They didn't even care about the Lord. Don't need it. There it is.
A bit of shutdown. Look at this. Shogun had the right idea. I think the damage is just not enough, man. And a great job by Supercan, just waiting in the bushes, trying to punish the backliners of BTR.
You can see that RQ wasn't panicking in that fight as well, though. Usually you see a bit of hesitation, a bit of miscommunication, but right there, even the carries who stand the most to lose, Supercan and Kuroki,
yes, sir,
they identified where the damage was and they went forward instead, knowing that they had a gold advantage.
Man, I'm not sure in that last moment, can Finn mount Kuroki at the time? I don't think he got enough stacks, no?
I don't think so, because Kuroki was farther out of the fight actually. He dashed into the real manipulation like a bit later.
No. Like in the last base defense, I don't think it really matters.
The base
that
defense,
much.
I don't think so. I
think the burger was full for Patrick, so it is the thing was a burger. Yeah. Oh yeah, good job by RQ. Now,
good job.
All that's left is to finally win another one. Woo! They are out from that. Well, they're not really out of the
red zone,
number 9 position, but still, it's a positive thing to build on. We've mentioned it earlier. EVOS has done it, Connie, from 9th to the second.
That's crazy, right? When they, if we're talking about EVOS about just a bit, they qualified to the international as well. So RQ can, they, you know, after this game, that's a step. That's a step. A small step, but it's still a step. I want to see them finish it though.
The real question is, the Bigatron, are they gonna bring in Moreno?
Ooh, right now?
That was Rizza, and to be fair, Rizza made moments there. He made plays, right? He was doing good. But let's not pretend that Rizza is literally the same level as Moreno. Moreno is rated very highly in the season right now.
Yeah.
If Bigatron bring him in, that's a whole different problem.
That's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, and I think RQ already identified a lot of problems that they have in the previous matches, right? No more of that Tigreal, and they're focusing fully on that mid prio and also mid control with the Heskel and also Edok at the same time. Khalid and Tushin, you know, They get Riza away from the minions. Yep. Made them miss out on the XP, and the first turtle just snowballs into a lot of lead that Super Ken can build on. And Super Ken, man, like he was on his own most of the time. Didn't really see a lot of finishing or like executing moments, but a lot of resources were burned because of the deadly magic.
And this was that moment, man. Man, fighting in the corridors there, on the back foot, Bigatron just could not find anything. This was the moment there where Bigatron, after getting a pick off, immediately tried to find something. They got like about 1,000 or 2,000 gold off of it. But afterwards, in this fight right here, you can see Riza was zoned out away immediately, stops the reward manipulation, and the forward pressure, like Finn got left behind there.
Yeah, who's gonna be the MVP? It looks like it's gonna be Kuroki. Player of the match presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. 404, but he was found in that game.
Man, he did well. We haven't seen him on the... I don't remember seeing him too much on the Moscow. It's always been the Claude, but the aggressive style suits him a lot. And this game, they didn't use him to try and split push, man. They had him in all the fights, dealing damage when he farmed up enough. The early game, though, I think Super Dan definitely played a huge part in how they're able to snowball. Him and Edo, right? Shades of the old RRQ, the EXP and roam combo, were able to put so much pressure towards Bigatron and trade back any kind of attempt from Bigatron to get something. It's always met with violence immediately. And because Shogun and Finn were controlled so well, essentially Bigatron were trying to play this neutral objective game without a front line. And when you do so, man, the backline suffers. And it's just brutal, man.
Really is. And I don't really like the choice of Obsidian on Eman, man. It feels like he is capped in like the potential of this guy can bring to the table. And there you go, the moments that was presented by Riza. Shogun with a beautiful engage, but all for naught as RRQ will win this time with this one out against BTR. Man, the fact that BTR was able to pull that trigger is already really good, but RQ was just way too ahead.
Did you see that though? Kuroki did not get pulled into the middle of the shifting skies. I wonder if there was an interaction with the real manipulation, but that was weird. I feel like if Kuroki was in the center of that shifting skies, things might have gone differently in that team fight. Huh.
Interesting.
I'm gonna try and take a closer look at that.
16 minutes almost of game time here for our first game.
I think he was getting pulled back, but something knocks him back. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like it's Shogun, no? Shogun knocks him back out of the real manipulation. It's an interesting interaction, but yeah. 14-7 in a 15-minute game. Super Ken going for that glass cannon build, actually building towards, I believe, either the Sky Piercer, but I think it's more like the Winter Crown. But overall, there's really not much to talk about with the items.
Yep.
Well, you can mention that Edok looks so much more comfortable on the Khalid as opposed to the glue, man. I feel like the glues, you know, it's not exactly an engage style, right? It's a more disrupt kind of style. It hasn't really suited Edok all that well, and there was plenty of criticism on how he played it just yesterday. On the Khalid, this is much more familiar for him, and he seems to be doing a lot better. Those Flicker Raging Sandstorms were definitely a problem for Bigatron.
Yeah, I think from now on for BTR, they gotta prioritize the heroes in the mid lane, and whether it's the Roamer or the mid lane, man. Because the Leomon first pick, I think they were super confident, right? The fact that they can, in a way, weather the storm no matter what RQ picks in the mid lane. But it ended up being Jushin and also Khalid. To be honest, it's a good matchup, Eve and also Glue, but the execution was much better in Yhaskell and Edok's part.
Yeah, I think composition-wise, you know, with an Obsidia, it's more complex, right? If we're talking about like job description, RQ, they got a very, very straightforward and more honest approach. And that's why I feel like RQ, they managed to execute it very, very well here in this game.
You know, Eman was at full items, by the way, so it's not like he was severely behind, but the hero just couldn't really perform on the back foot, and he had no stacks on the Sky Piercer, so that did not make his job any easier.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that Obsidian, man. Like, I feel like, again, Eman is capped on his potential. And good job from Cascute and RQ to ban out that Yi Sun-shin, because I think it would have been an easy Yi Sun-shin in this occasion, right? It can evade away from the damage, has some setup potential, can be comboed with the real world manipulation, but now Eman, all he has to do, or all he can do, is just deal damage and shred, and that's a single target marksman we're talking about.
Right, I think the Yi Sun-shin would be a lot more flexible in how the laning phase was gonna go.
Despite the win rate of Eman currently.
Well, yeah, that's true. But again, if they want to match RRQ in the early game, which it seemed like they were trying to, then the Yi Sun-shin would be a lot better than the Obsidian. Right.
Yeah.
You just have to get the right things for the right job, man. Like, if you're trying to get a good chair, you might want to try this Todak chair, bro.
Yeah, if we're talking about performance, Johnny, it's not just about what happens in game. Having a comfortable setup plays a huge role in how you perform, and that's where Todak Throne comes in. Really feels like a throne, you know? I feel like an RQ player.
This is one of the more prominent, like, really noticeable lumbar supports I've had in any chair.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Thank you. Other chairs, it's there, but okay, you know, this is like almost almost exaggerated, but it works. It feels really good.
Yeah, I can feel it. What the hell? I've never noticed.
You've never leaned back on this chair?
Yeah, but like
You're missing out.
It's like reading a instructions on drugs. Or like, no, not drugs, the good drugs.
On medication.
Medication. So now, it kind of has some kind of like placebo effect on you, right? Now you can appreciate it a little bit more.
Maybe.
But if you're curious about this Todak chair, you can explore the full collection. Head over to their website at www.todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotions. Because here, it's not just about performance, Connie. It's about style too.
You know, it's about style coming together as one identity. And now that you understand that, cultured by Todak. You guys are cultured by Todak, baby.
Oh, wow.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Like the lumbar support, like I actually
What do you think the PewDiePie did?
The PewDiePie?
Back then, PewDiePie used to do that.
Nah.
Can your chair do this, you know? And now chairs can do that, so thank you, PewDiePie.
And thank you, Todak, too.
Yes, sir.
This is so comfortable, you know? After that, I want to play something that's interesting, man. I've been into cards lately.
Oh, you're into collecting cards?
Yeah.
Well, you've heard about all the usual ones, but did you know that there is a MPL official virtual card that's about to drop?
Virtual?
Virtual.
Ah, interesting.
That's the exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro Player cards. And they're bringing it closer to the global champions. You gotta think authentic signatures and jersey relics that every collector would dream of, man. And scan the QR code down there and follow us now. And stay ahead of the crowd. And get ready to secure your favorite world-class players and the merch. Wow.
So,
yeah, you gotta check that out, right? The cards. If you wanna collect it.
Sorry, bro. It's a natural reaction. I can't stop it.
It's the lights. You know sometimes when you see the lights,
yeah.
it makes you yawn.
All of the lights. All of the lights.
Arashi doesn't know this song. Arashi doesn't know this. But yeah.
Help.
Just check it out, you know. Collect the cards, 1x play. And man, oh man.
Yeah? What's up?
RRQ is a step away, a game away, and winning their first match of MPL ID Season 17.
Yeah, it's kind of surreal to say that, actually. The fact that RQ is in this position, I cannot ever picture it, but, you know, maybe some of the MLB pundits can picture it.
Exactly. I was thinking, like, if they win today, I would want to know what the figures in the scene are gonna say. And fortunately, there is MPL Talk ID. Every Tuesday at 10 p.m., there'll be a heated discussion, deep insight, usually exciting stories as well, straight from the people behind the scenes of MPL ID, so you can get insider info. There's usually Professor KB, Coach Age, and Coach Nafari, and Abang Lord.
Yeah. They'll break down the meta, discuss crucial moments, and even spill things you might have never heard before.
Ooh.
For example,
like coffee?
Or tea? Tea? Yeah, tea.
Tea, yeah.
You gotta spill the tea, bro. Spill the tea.
So go ahead and mark your calendar. Don't spill your tea. Turn on your notifications and make sure you watch MPL Talk Indonesia on Todak Gaming YouTube. It's cultured by Todak. Once again, thank you so much, Todak, for this beautiful presentation, beautiful chair, and everything that you do.
I don't mind getting a seat though. I don't mind getting a chair. You know what I mean, fam?
I mean, you can just bring this one home, no? Like, no one's gonna stop you.
I think some people will stop you, Chef. I don't think it's that simple. It's a big chair too, man.
It is a big chair.
That's how you get, like, you feel the comfort. Because I've had some chairs where it feels like I'm about to fall off. You know, this chair feels sturdy, bro.
I'm about to fall! I don't really feel like it. This is very sturdy.
Yeah.
It can be used for a lot of things.
Yes, sir.
But yeah.
All things. Great things.
All things and great things.
The best things. Yeah.
Can I just sleep right now? You guys can broadcast.
Yes. Well,
yeah, we have no thoughts whatsoever. RRQ might pull it off.
Exactly.
There's so much to discuss.
I mentioned it earlier.
Well,
mentioned it earlier.
That is no significance to me.
Yeah, it is.
As a community.
Your team is like 7th.
Oh, no.
Right? I mean, if
after the win, RRQ will sit at?
No, it won't overtake GeekFan.
Oh,
but they'll get closer to your team. That's a concern, man.
We're right.
Last time you were this confident, those guys paid the price for it, Chef.
I'm not even confident in my team right now.
You might want to be careful, Chef.
I'm not even confident with my team right now. They're 7th for a reason, Arashi. You know?
That tone suggests otherwise, Chevin.
I'm keeping my expectations low, you know? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! There you go!
Oh my god!
Boom, bang, bada bing.
Boom, bang, bada Moreno.
The maestro is back, looking to lead the orchestra from BTR.
Good thing with his watch right now. There you go. I mean, we all saw this coming, right?
I personally don't. I personally thought it was all, you know, whatever the result is, a dub or an L, Riza stays.
Whatever the result, Riza stays?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, that's a bit too bold.
Yeah, I mean, Megatron, they're like safe, no? They're like...
Are they?
Are they though?
Are they?
What, they're at 3 wins or 4.
And also, Gonny, you gotta consider, they're up against a 0-5 team. So this is supposed to be a throwaway match for them.
That's true, that's true.
Well, you say supposed to, but you never know, man.
We might see it. Oh, my lordy.
I guess we never know.
And to make things worse, like, technically, RRQ has shown their hand, right? They've shown, like, how they wanted to beat Bigatron, and now
my god.
Moreno's coming in fresh.
I am actually surprised.
Like, if he's gonna be conducting the whole team,
yep.
This guy is fresh off, like, the break room. He's watched the whole thing from a third-person perspective, right? With no pressure. He's probably seen all the details.
He's like, all right, I'm gonna do it myself. Thanos type of deal, you know?
I'm gonna do my own thing.
That's different, right?
Oh, it's different.
That's not Thanos.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do it myself, said Moreno. Let's see though, you know? Ooh, that's the win rate percentages are very, very bad here for RRQ.
Second pick, 18%, 0.18%. That's your least favorite number, Rashi.
So wait, did it go from 10% to 18?
Yes.
Wow. That's a jump. On the bright side for RRQ though, Bigatron, right? They had one game where they were playing with Riza, and now they have to readapt to Moreno technically. They should be... You gotta start with this ass, Chevin.
I mean, it's a way for me to disagree,
like,
you know?
That Key and Peele skit where the guy just like makes noises and doesn't really have a real point?
Oh, is that...
Yeah,
kinda awkward.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, yeah.
You're acting in a similar fashion.
No, I'm literally telling you in your face, I disagree. Like, I think this is... Like, the adaptation was supposed to be from Moreno to Riza, now they're back on typical.
Well...
Good one, good one.
My point is, there must be some adjustment, right? Would it be enough to give RRQ a huge edge, etc.? Honestly, I don't really think so. A team of Bigatron's caliber?
Yeah.
Expanding Rivers. Okay, never mind. They get it.
Broken walls.
You gotta say it before. You can't say it after it's exposed, Connie.
What?
All right.
I don't understand this game.
Drafting phase for game number 2.
But do you understand the drafting phase presented by official gaming phone? Infinix GT50 Pro, RRQ with the blue side Fanny Ban, Marcel and also Freya. Now Theo now has to rack up his brains. There's still a lot of euros on the table for RRQ. They want to get that whatchamacallit. What was earlier?
For who?
The bans from BTR.
From Return is Chip, Guinevere, and Baksha.
Oh, yeah, Baksha. Not sure at this point you want to ban the Baksha though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Now it's like a different situation just because of the pick order, but no, it's still the Baksha. Wow.
All right, RQ, I see nothing, no reason to change in terms of like the Jushin because that's been the one that's working so far. Never mind.
Wow.
They want to go with Harley. Yeah, this is the first time I believe in Season 17 that it's been first picked, despite it being super meta. And once again, it feels like RQ is trying to do what BTR did in the first game, which is they are so confident with their mid prio. Now they secure their jungler first.
Well, bye-bye mid prio. Immediately mirroring what we saw earlier. Khalid,
This is crazy.
The only way you can match up to this is maybe like with a Yi Cho, but then you don't really have. I guess with Harley you have some synergy. So we'll see about that.
Yeah, I think Eve Joe is definitely a good shout here. If they really want to prioritize, yeah, like you mentioned earlier, the mid trio, and yeah, apart from that, what is left, right?
Honestly, I'd go Eve and save the Roamer pick for the second phase. Never mind. Oh, Kalea is still available. I completely forgot about that. And it's good. It's a good combo with the Harley too.
So it's good brawls in the mid lane, but it's still not the best clear. It's okay though. It's not bad. Pretty balanced for RRQ, and they can still pivot from a dive comp, from a catch or kite back comp. So RRQ has some options. For Bigatron, we'll see the final pick here. It will kind of like show a bit of what their intentions are. Could it be the Yisun Shin?
I think it's too early. I dislike the Yisun Shin.
But it's a flex.
It is, but like...
I think Claude is more important than Yisun Shin right now because Yisun Shin cannot use the Purify.
In the gold? Yeah, I guess.
Oh, they went for the Leomord instead. So it will be Nile here playing the same hero. And Supercan playing the same hero as they did game one. Second phase, here we go. It's gonna be the Uranus band. They know, they understand that, you know what, our composition here, I know we might go for the non-shred approach, you know?
Ooh, Moskov ban for RRQ. Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a Moskov and a Claude instead of the Moskov Yisun Shin. I think RQ is happy to give the Yisun Shin away towards Eman at this point. Now BTR, I think they're not gonna go away from the Lapu Lapu ban, considering that so far RQ they have a crazy poke slash heal kind of composition. They can brawl it out, and Lapu Lapu that just adds that potential to the table. And so far the Yuzhong has not found a lot of success with Super Dan as well.
Right. Let's see, man, because earlier it was Harith and the Yisun Shin for RRQ, but it was Uranus and Lapu Lapu for Bigatron. They can fall back on the same patterns. Oh, it's a glue.
Wait, what? So they think the glue is still available in the XP lane.
Man, that guy... I can't focus.
You can't focus, Arashi?
He definitely makes an impression, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Alright, final ban for RRQ. Yeah, I like the Claude idea. It's a good solution to protect the Yi even further. And technically, RRQ can they still go with a Ranger?
Magic is my life.
Oh, Harith.
Your team is picking.
So not Claude.
Yeah. Has to be Claude, right? There's no way you're... Wait, I think RRQ is also content in letting the Claude away. They want to save this pick.
Do they want to use it?
That could be the case. It's good against this kind of composition. I think BTR just save the gold pick to the last, no? Pick the XP first.
They definitely can go for that approach here. You know, again, Amon just getting that last pick value for Amon. And let's see here, for that EXP. Is Sora an option?
It is an option, but Valentina is still on the table. Alice could work, but no, they want to go for the Phoveus. Interesting.
Well, the idea for RRQ is to play early game. Now it's tough. Leomord, Phoveus, Khalid. I don't see an early game angle for RRQ at all.
I think they can match that up with something like a Lapu-Lapu, no? Lapu-Lapu and a carry, I guess? Because right now they have quote-unquote 3 frontliners, and carry is a good way for you to sustain. And Jushin cannot really get super close to the carry as well.
Still kind of rough, man. Like the AoE alone, let alone the crowd control from Bigatron's lineup right now. Unless we're gonna go with a fighter in the gold lane?
That is a possibility, just because of the fact that they already picked the Harley and they have enough firepower in the back line. And it's gonna be the Lapu-Lapu and carry.
Oh man.
BTR though, I think, has to be the Yisunshin, no? At this point, the Claw just not paying a lot of dividends. It's a bad matchup in the gold lane against the carry, and the Yisunshin is a better one. And it's still quite nimble as well.
It can work. I still don't think the first turtle fight will go unless RRQ finds something before. I think it's still quite difficult. But for Bigatron though, Granger? No, I feel like they want something that's safe against the Harley.
Yeah, Granger's a tough game. Yeah.
I guess Claude, right?
Well, YSS or Bruno maybe? Something that can rock the Purify or Nimble enough.
Not the Bruno, I think.
Hero, because I saved my
Yeah, YSS.
All right. Man, they took their time with that one all the way to the last second.
So what do you think?
I feel like the lineup and execution for Bigatron is a lot more straightforward, and this week at least, straightforward plays have always been more successful. So I am concerned for RRQ.
Wow. Honestly, I feel like this looks like a Super Dan game. If we can actually handle the turtle fight good enough, RRQ, this should be their game. Supercan already played a really good Harley in the first game. All he has to do is to play the same way, even though the mid lane Pryo will no longer, or potentially no longer, favoring RRQ. And looks like BTR's lineup is favored by the stats. 9.1 against 4.4, that's a lot of difference, but we'll see. RRQ, one more game to secure their first victory in Season 17. Who's it gonna be? RRQ winning it out, or BTR forcing this one to 3 with Moreno in the mid lane? Wait, Eman? He wants to steal this?
Wow, cheeky moves here from Bigatron.
Never mind.
Backs away though. Already you can see the way RRQ are positioning, they want to take it like safer in the mid lane. Right? Edok was setting up to clear closer to the turret. Kuroki and Eman though. Ooh. Small duels in the lane. It shifts so well, but they have to be careful because the roaming possibility of Bigatron with this Khalid, gonna be really dangerous.
Yeah, so far BTR has been winning out in the Lethal Wonder and also the Gold Crab there. Niall's gonna pad is securing that top camp first, emblemed by Bayou. What's going on here?
Pull yourself together, and agility for Moreno. Trying to make sure he has the Purify up to really deny Edok. For Yeheskiel as well, not really concerned about the dive actually, wanting more battle spells, more mana, more cooldown too. We'll see how it goes, man. Both teams, I think, are really confident that they're gonna get the edge in the first turtle fight. But with the Phobias, I think, again, EXP lane is where that matchup is gonna be dictated.
Yeah. Finn is doing housekeeping here for Niall, and so far BTR has been keeping all of their camps or jungles secured from RQ's hand. Shogun canceled out the engage from Supercan.
Oh. All right, Supercan almost walking into a dangerous situation right there.
Ooh.
Wow, okay.
I'm actually surprised that they didn't pull the trigger on Supercan there, knowing that the dash was out.
I guess they wanted to wait for the right moment. Yeheskiel walking into Finn though. And it seems like RQ actually have control for now.
Oh, Amon Chrysalis on towards Kuroki, and you can hear Kuroki actually struggling. That's gonna be the Mount Shocker popped. Kuroki stopped. Oh, under the turret. Kuroki trigger discipline there on that flicker now on the other side of the map here. Steed popped. Finn very low, flickers out of that. Real world relation now. Jumping in is Super Dan. Take a look at Shogun though. Now finds the turtle. That's gonna be Super Dan taken very low. Now looking to close the gap, finds the kill, and that's gonna be Bigatron finding a kill here for the board. what a great job by Shogun just isolating Super Dan away. Like, Super Dan was the only one that's in the front for RRQ and no one was able to follow up. That's why RRQ quote-unquote lost that fight earlier.
They just couldn't get to like the softer targets in the back. Again, Phobius in the first turtle fight is just such a menace. Oh, Yeskill!
Oh, that's a jump there. Nile knows that Yeskill still has flicker, so doesn't commit really. After Moreno, take a look at the damage that he is taking. But yeah, all in all, Bigatron still with the lead here. No compensation, no concrete compensation from RRQ.
Both teams still hitting blows for now. Man, 1k gold advantage off the first turtle fight. That's definitely already a good result for Bigatron.
Oh, that's a traceless Kuroki. Now it's taking very low. 30 seconds there for that flicker to be up. And Iman is definitely keeping tabs on that timer.
Yeah, though. Edok immediately in position.
I guess I can kind of understand why Kuroki is super aggressive with them, and knowing full well that the Monshocker was always there. Because Kuroki is rocking the Quantum Charge, Fighter Emblem, and Festival of Blood, he can heal up way better than Ammon. Meanwhile, Ammon has to be a bit more conservative with his skills, only pulling the trigger when he knows he's able to.
Whoa! That's a stun though. 3 members. That's a Kalea. Tsunami Slam! That's gonna be Super Dan securing it. Now, Bigatron looking to find something, but it's gonna be Finn who will be taken down. Shogun still tanking up. Moreno out of position now. He is isolated with 4 members of RRQ on him. And down goes Shogun. RRQ suddenly get 3 kills here.
Yeah, now we can see why the Harley was super prioritized for RRQ in the second game, knowing full well that Super Ken was able to use that to the maximum potential in game 1.
It's a great move by RRQ to force the engage onto Nile right there, but
Yep, Nile here will find the stun. Edok will be the casualty here, and that's gonna be the second neutral objective.
Oh wow.
For Bigatron.
Come on, Sky Piercer.
That's gonna be a concern, that's for sure. This is looking, I'm not trying to glaze RRQ, but it's looking similar to what Onyx were doing just a little bit, because the gold advantage actually shrunk after the neutral objective take from Bigatron. RRQ opted to go for the gold more so than the actual turtle.
Yeah, but unfortunately the economy still prefers BTR by just a smidge here.
Yeah.
So they do still have the advantage. And so far they've been keeping tabs on Super Ken much better in this game. No kill just yet for this Harley. And that's kudos to Vin.
Yep. In the fight earlier though, you saw that if Bigatron fight in the midst of the real manipulation, it's gonna go south for them, right? That's how RRQ were able to get the edge there. They get the pick-off initially, so it's already a man advantage. And afterwards, they're just fighting in the DTS of the Yeskill. Now they're moving as 5 again, so the respect to the chance for Bigatron to make a play is very much still there.
Well, pops the seat just to clear. Oh, it's a retribution as well.
Wow.
Take a look at the Harley though. Oh, Super Ken is on that area. That's gonna be Yaman though. Oh, take a look at the reaction there by Edok. Is able to get and dodge that Mountain Shocker.
Yeah, I think that was the retry to retry the cart, but just misclick as well. Just misclick. And so far, both teams, they are very gun-shy, and it really makes sense because one mistake can really cost you the game at this point. It's gonna tip the scale so hard, right? In any fights that they want in this position.
I'm even surprised Yeskill dares to stay in the bush like that. Now, who knows if Bigatron are gonna see it, call it out, and go for an insta-burst. The pick-up potential for both teams exists, which is why it's dangerous, which is why they're sticking together. You don't see a lot of the members of the teams walk around solo.
Oh, it looks like you're right, Rashi. They want to go for the Onyx way here, completely conceding on the turtle.
Okay.
But it's not really equal, no? Like in the bottom lane, unless Super Dan can defend this,
it's a lot more. I think he can.
We'll see.
Let's see. Technically, he will be able to find a clear. Shogun though receives a slam. Now looking for compensation. Kuroki will fall. It's a 1-for-1 so far, but that's going to be the Mountain Shocker connecting on towards Edok. Real world manipulation on towards the Yeskill. But 2-for-1 for Bigatron. They found the rhythm here.
And all the kills are towards the right target. Super Ken first out of the game. Kuroki also first out of the game. And they can actually ameliorate the situation with getting the bottom lane turret if Super Dan lost them, but no. He got there in time.
It's unfortunate that it's literally the two most important members of RRQ that gets taken out. Oh, Nile.
Whoa, on towards T-Dog. Looks for an isolation move here, but pretty calm there with the flicker. Super Dan pops the Bravest Fighter here. Raging Sandstorm to reposition, but they will gladly take the structure bottom side. So, turret-wise, it's still a 1-for-1.
Whoa! Bankumis! This guy is a supporter, but also a harsh critic of RRQ.
As you should.
Yes, sir. It shows, you can see the passion. Let's put it that way. For his name translates to Mr. Mustache. Bankumis.
For real?
Yeah. Thanks for asking, Shevin.
That's not me.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Gotcha. Okay.
Connie always asks the weirdest questions, man.
All right. Well, it's back to a...
Oh! Oh my god!
I could not expect the smooch there.
Yeah,
I kind of feel violated.
I'm kind of stunned, like legit.
I feel uncomfortable because of that.
Right, hang on. It's a Lord take, and Bigatron has done the far side dance really well already.
Yeah.
They're gonna have the advantage here if there's gonna be an extended Lord dance.
I'm not sure what RQ has to do here. Like, if they pull the trigger towards Finn or Shogun, they have to make sure that all the BTR members were not ready to follow up. And so far, BTR has been very much ready to, tip the skills with their own reply.
Well, they have the poke advantage with the Lapu and the Yi and the Harley to be fair. But again, that wave is building up, bro. I don't know if RRQ wants to play this game for much longer.
If one of the RQ members shows here, of course, Bigatron will pull the trigger. On the bottom side, that's going to be stunned. Tsunami Slam on towards one. Finn now looking for a position, but Finn actually pulled back. Now they are at a disadvantage, and RQ will have time to reset. Super Dan will be able to get out there with the Bravest Fighter, but he will go down for 15, so it's long, but it's not that long.
I don't think RQ can go for this one. Never mind, they want to go for it. Resources are not intact just yet. No ultimates at all for RQ, except for Super Ken now.
They have sacrificed their bottom turrets for this opportunity. It's a man advantage.
Finn is back though. Choga now. Oh! Super Dan. Oh, Moreno! The mines were taken down first. That's going to be eat up very low, but Chogan deleted. Now it's a 2-for-1 still.
Finn!
It's going to be the call. Oh, Finn, take a look at Kuroki all alone again! It was all a bait! And down goes Kuroki for 25.
Gotta tone down the hero plays. Oh, Eman!
Whoa, my God!
No way! No way!
You snooze, you lose! And Eman will go down as well, so at least RRQ, they have the final laugh.
That's the truncheon, no?
Yeah, absolutely the truncheon. What a turn of events right there. Eman caught lacking. A rare occurrence, but it has served RRQ massively after that miscommunication, leaving Kuroki alone. They can shred this, they have a carry.
We'll see the BTR surely will not let them just do that easily. Super Dan is guarding the perimeter, and looks like BTR will concede. RRQ, another Lord for the taking this time in game number 2.
Wow, this is looking very promising for RRQ, but again, they cannot get ahead of themselves. If you imagine the victory, you already lost the battle, right? They gotta tone it down.
But you gotta manifest, Hirashi.
Well, yes, but they don't wanna let their guard down, is what I'm saying. Because Bigatron, again, they've had crazy moments here. They've made plays that can turn things around. Now it's gonna be a Lord play with RRQ, though. They have a Yif too. The siege is looking good.
Man, you know what would have helped Eman earlier with the Deadly Magic? A Revitalize.
Yes, but no. Oh, Irok!
Oh, Irok here. Going to get
Eman!
That's going to be the flicker spent by Eman. Stunned up as well. That's an isolation, baby! And shut down goes Shogun. Now, take a look at Super Ken from the flanks here with the Harley as a Bigatron slowly but surely they're getting dismantled here. RRQ now knocking on the base of Bigatron.
Oh man, Eman with a rare mistake there, just went in and almost getting punished. Still has the flicker to get away, but now RRQ, base turrets for the taking in the bottom lane. And they can just clean house in the top, even in the middle.
Yeah, they want it, they want it, they get it. Bigatron by Vitality. Remember, game 1 it was Riza, and game 2 they subbed in Moreno to perhaps change the outcome, but so far, RRQ is beating the narrative.
Now it's harder, right? Because Kuroki is almost full item. That pretty much allows Edok to go for literally anyone.
Yes. On top of that, there's also the Divine Glaive for Yeheskiel on top of the 2 wands. So the siege is looking really tough for RRQ.
So we're looking for a cheeky kill there. Testing his damage, perhaps. Moreno will go back. Taking it slow, luckily for Bigatron though. RRQ doesn't have the far lane.
Small victories for Bigatron. That they can, again, play that far side dance and do something. But at a almost 5K gold lead, it is quite sizable. And RRQ aren't playing an early game comp that really falls off. You know, this is a comp that can do well to the late game. They just have to make sure they don't really make a big mistake. And with all of the flickers available for now, I think they can afford to even be a little bit riskier than usual.
Yeah, I think it takes BTR a Kuroki kill to be able to take this one. But obviously, it's easier said than done. Kuroki earlier making a mistake, and hopefully he learns from his lessons, man. No more hero plays. Just play it a bit more conservatively, and also wait for Edok's engage, because there's no reason for you to go up and just be the frontliner of RRQ at this point with all the items and the damage that you can output.
Police are set up on the top side too. RRQ, they have all the time in the world. They have better poke, they have better sustain to a degree, and they have better gold income. This is theirs to get, man. If they lose this Lord, it has to be a fatal mistake.
Yeah. Super Dan, I think the whole RRQ team knows where BTR is, and someone has to do the housekeeping. It's gonna be Eman. And they showed. RRQ, what do you do?
Right. The face of R7. Full smiles. Let's see though, can they pull it off? Super Dan finds the Lord. Super Dan now pulling back. Finn trying to close the gap. That's gonna be damage coming! That's gonna be real world penetration here. Torana's having their movements, but Shogun taken down here surely. And now Bigatron, they want to reposition. They got Super Ken, but that's their only kill. As remember, RRQ, they got the Lord.
Finally, are we actually seeing this one? The Lord spawns immediately. They're about to crash into the base. BTR, only 3 is left on the table. Can they defend this? RRQ, can they get the first win?
Finn up in 10, Shogun in 15 now. Steve popped, that's a stun, that's a tsunami slam. Moreno and deleted! And Kuroki is able to keep his distance and get back to safety. Super Dan finds a kill. Amon claims a shutdown as Edok and Super Dan will be the trade. Bigatron, they will and be able to fight for another day.
And the Kingdom has to wait for another, for like minutes or so, potentially, but that was a lost opportunity.
They tried to go for the end right there, but it wasn't possible. They could have gone for the base turret, but now the base turret on the far side is the one that's down for Bigatron. RRQ has another chance right here. Bigatron will not make it easy, but they're fighting an uphill battle. The battle spells are still going to be down for quite a bit as well. RRQ, man, tensions must be high.
Job's not done just yet here. Instant replay. Oh, the tsunami slam, man.
Yeah, it didn't work with the Purify, and then Kuroki almost gets taken out by Nile. If Kuroki was higher HP, he would have gone in here and taken out Eman and went for the end, but fortunately Nile was able to actually do enough damage, and now with a Wishing Lantern for Moreno, there's some real damage coming out of Tsushin.
Yeah, unfortunately, BTR is stuck in the Iron Maiden right now. They move out of the base, then they're gonna be the one that's taking damage. They gotta play this super carefully with the amount of pick-off potential that RQ has right now. Either Supercan or Kuroki, they couldn't go for anyone if Edok wants to. Good equipment though by Dunia Games. Look at the gold lead from Super Dan.
Yeah, this lead has been above 2K for the past like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
That's why Super Dan can be a lot more aggressive right here. But soon, again, we're going to reach a point where this gold advantage won't be nearly as important. And with the waves pushing by default, Pikachu actually gets a lot of farm for free, for quote-unquote free. Ooh. The gold lead has only shrunk down to a 2K. And the trade earlier, any trade, if you're in Bigatron's position, will be good right now. And that's a BOD for Eman. That's a huge power spike.
Real-time victory rate by Infinix GT50 Pro. 86%. And with the way it's looking right now, the amount of turrets that RQ has, I think that's definitely true.
Right. You gotta be careful and watch for Finn, dude. This is the moment where Finn will do something crazy, and you can see him already going for a flank. Krogo's distracting them.
Gotta watch out. Niall also finished the Rose Gold mid-year. That's huge. And definitely has that Winter Crown intact to be swapped for. Shogun, he's not really shy for going for it. I think he would like to get, you know, targeted down by Edok.
Yeah.
And that way BTR can actually pounce, but not much members from BTR here. Edok pulls the trigger.
Yeah, Mon shows bottom, so that's gonna be the trigger pulled by RRQ. Let's see Kuroki now. Picking the main target, still able to survive, but Niall denies the escape. That's gonna be the Lord now, taking care of Edok, losing mortality. And ladies and gentlemen, now picks up the double. Take a look at the mid lane. It's Harley looking for the clear, looking for Superkin. Will he be able to find time? Niall recalls in time to deny the clear again. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game 3 because Bigatron, they have wiped the Kings of Kings out.
Wait, do they have enough time? Yes, Gil, 28 seconds. Kuroki, 20 seconds. They have the base, or like they have the wave, but is it enough time to burst down all the turrets away?
I think so, I think so. Only Kuroki, they can't jump it.
Looks like they don't have enough time. Niall is going
jump.
with the Lord.
They can't jump though. I mean, take a look at Niall though, already on the Lord. Eman and Moreno on the minion. Oh, the timing of the wave will save RRQ for a bit. Will they be able to capitalize it on that? No, Niall on the Lord already.
Oh my God,
It should be a free one.
You've had the kingdom. I'm having a heart attack right now. Oh God.
Crazy developments here. Bigatron has turned it around, and they're the ones with the gold advantage. Now gold leads won't matter. And there were some Sky Piercer stacks given to Eman as well. It's looking bleak, man. This is the Evolved Lord. It's a late game comp from RRQ, but I guess if Kuroki can stay alive, if the peel can be on point for RRQ, they can still win this. Bigatron, this is their Hail Mary though.
Yeah, it looks like they're not gonna care about the top lane turret.
No.
They'll just let that go away to, or like they're actually just knocking on the front door here in the mid lane.
Yeah, this is an Evolved Lord. They want to use the passive of this Lord to the utmost potential. That's a conceal. That's Super Dan now trying to hold on, trying to distract, trying to pull the Lord back towards the bottom side of the map here. Supercan looks for an angle, looks to poke damage now. Across the sea, the bottom side here should be the target forward side of Bigatron. And for now, RQ, they're holding on. They got the Lord. They have the carry. They have the Harley. And they are able to fight another day. RRQ, they have chances to still make this series a clean sweep.
And the inhibitor in the bottom lane is still intact for RRQ, so in a way, they still have the map advantage.
They have to try and change their approach in the fights, man. This is the second time Kuroki has been forced down, deleted, right? They need to try and target someone else, or they have to put Edok on bodyguard duty. Because honestly, everyone else on the side of RRQ, Yeheskill's the only guy that needs extra protection. Super Dan and Super Ken are they're both independent. But look at Eman, setting up a trap here, trying to bank on the overzealousness, the overconfidence of Super Ken.
Look at the immediate reaction after the Mount Shocker.
Right. Back to a long waiting game, but now RRQ no longer have the item advantage. It's gonna go down to pure execution this time.
Yeah. Super Dan is already capped. Looks like Shogun still has some items that he needs to finish. Of course, the Dominance Ice and maybe Athena's Shield. Oh, hold on a second!
That's a star. Moreno still able to get out of that, attempt from RRQ. Great composure, though. Great composure.
Look at Vin. And they have the info.
Ultis are down, but yet Bigatron don't feel like it's possible to go for something just yet. Athena's for Shogun, by the way, with the Radiant Armor, he's trying to make sure that he cannot be bursted down, that Kuroki can be the only person that can deal with him. All eyes on Kuroki, man.
All eyes on Kuroki.
Yeah. Nothing all eyes is on Edok too, because he's the one who decides who
the long flank.
Go for. They want to go the long route, they want to flank. It's Nile, it's Eman, it's Finn. Moreno has the info. They want to go for it!
That's going to be the SKL, the target, that's the flicker. Oh, the stun doesn't connect. That's the winner crown. Just about time Eman now. Distracted! That's going to Nile, taken very low on immortality. Shogun will turn right by time, but take a look at Super Dead on the minimap, just zoning him on away. And that's going to be now RRQ looking for a haymaker. But that's going to be Heskel still taken down.
Dan is stuck. Do they want to go for it? I don't think so. They don't have enough resource.
Yeah, no flicker for Dan. Still able to find a route to safety, and Eman is in time to clear the wave. Now it's a 5v4, 40 seconds on the clock for Yeheskel RRQ. They're trying to find a sneaky attempt onto Lortic. Moreno is unknown. Now, pauses C. Take a look at Finn now, just jumping. Kuroki! Stunned up! Moreno! The Maestro is there! That's gonna be Super Ken taken away! That's gonna be Nile securing the Lord and BTR! They have another push chance to force a Game 3!
Oh my goodness! BTR! Only 2 left standing, plus Yeheskel will be up in a second. Do they want to use the wave to just end the game? I don't think it's possible with the fact that Kuroki and Yeheskel are still available, but the death timers, the Loaded is about to come out. Yeheskel wins a crown. This should be it for BTR. There's no reason to not end it right now.
Moreno again! Finds a knock-up. Take a look at the follow-up by Finn! The pairing is unstoppable! And now with the Lord Super Dan trying to distract, trying all his best to delay, bought the immortality. Shogun just on him and finds the kill. Kuroki and Eman having a conversation on the bottom side of the map, while Bigatron, they will take the series on towards a Game 3, baby.
Oh man, that was a clincher and a half.
That's crazy.
For both the Bigatron fans and also the Kingdom. But Bigatron belongs in the series. Oh man, that was a close one.
That was beyond close, man. Bigatron with the defense, with the turnaround. They lost 2 base turrets, one on the far side, and they were still able, through pure execution, to find a winning angle against a team with a Yve, with a carry in the late game. The team fighting is just too good, man.
Hey.
And I feel like a lot of the wins in the late game are provided by the creativity of BTR's players, man. The flanks, Moreno the Maestro being one of the main difference maker. He was the one who stopped a lot of RQ members on their tracks. The punish towards Yeheskel in the late game being the icing on the cake. Look at this. Looks like the substitution really was successful.
It was an easy road though. Right, 20 minutes plus game time. And unfortunately for RRQ, they are still winless technically, match-wise here. And as we enter Game 3.
Oh man, that was really close for both, man. Like Supercan had the angle to end the game, but
that was crazy.
Players was able to get back.
I mean, that was
at the right time.
I mean, they tried to go for the backdoor finish, but it just didn't work out. You know, at that point, what could you do? Yeah, It's a Harley, right? It's not really someone that can clear fast and like end the game fast. You know what I mean?
And no one from RQ was able to really cancel the recalls from the members of our BTR, I feel like.
That's true. Because Big Fan for sure were very aware of like what was happening there.
Yeah.
They saw that, hey, wait, Super Ken ain't here. They saw him in the mid lane.
Yeah.
And they just had the awareness, dude.
Yeah.
I am most impressed by Moreno's Lord scouting. When they were down, they were actually up 5v4. RQ were trying to burst the Lord, but Moreno taking the long route in that top lane towards that bush, getting Kuroki. Oh man, that was probably playing the game for me.
That was a crucial moment indeed for me.
For sure. I mean, you could mention a lot of different moments, man. I mean, in the previous fight, where Nile was able to chunk down Kuroki, right? In the Lord end, when Nile was able to chunk down Kuroki, there were so many times, like, this was the crucial moment here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Edok is not... This could be really easily endable, no?
I feel like too.
Kuroki's too low. It's too dangerous. They can't take the risk.
No, the fact that Edok went for Moreno still has to purify, that's... Yeah. Not sure.
I feel like he should have used the skills to like heal up Kuroki a bit more. But either way, that's game 2 done.
MVP of the game, presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Definitely pro at Yusung Chin. Not the best win rate, but he's looking to improve it right now. I believe he's 3 out of 8 in this Yusung Chin game so far. It's the Red Raider, Eman, getting the MVP.
It's gonna be a weird one because the early game was all RRQ. Again, the statement rings true. RRQ's early game is good, but afterwards, it was just a gamble as well from Kuroki to really get Eman and win the fight that way. You can argue it's not necessary, but who knows, right? If this worked out, it would have been like one of the hero moments. Overall, though, in a front-to-back scenario, that's where RRQ really found the most success. When Yeheske and Kuroki are relatively safe, when the front lines all Pikachu can get shredded down by the carry, that is where RRQ were doing really, really well. And credit to Shogun as well.
Yeah.
None of these fights would have been close if Shogun wasn't distracting and healing up a Storm all the way in the backline.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of regretted putting Eman as MVP. I think the EXP lane in me wants to vote for Shogun, man. Like, the KDA is really, really bad, yes, but in most occasions, he is the sacrificial lamb. That's his job. And he delayed a lot of time for the BTR members to be able to be effective and deal damage.
Right there, the flicker from Finn as well. Sideways, actually, diagonally to really predict the movements of Kuroki. I mean, dude, Bigatron were just showing some really great things. I did not think it was possible to come back from a game like this, but even the final fight here, it was only possible because of that big flank that Bigatron are known to do, by the way. It's not something new, but they always know exactly when it's time to go for it. They go on the far side into the jungle of the enemy and come from the side to pick off the Heskio. That started everything off, that burned his battle spells as well. And at that point, right, with a 60-second plus death timer, just can't save it.
Yeah. What a game. Now RRQ, man. They were this close to getting a victory. The first match victory in season 17. It really is a game of inches, especially in this one.
Ooh.
Nothing too special, I think, from the item. There's a lot of late game items like Immortality, the Bro Skulls, the Winter Crown, the Wings too.
Oh, don't forget the Athenas on Moreno.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Athena's and Immortality and the Brute Force.
Hold on.
This is an option that you should go for against if you are up against multiple assassins and multiple burst heroes on the Tsushin. Going with the tankier items here allows you to participate at a closer range without really being zoned out. And in a way, even though you're building tankiness, you're still gonna end up doing more damage.
Yeah, and in a way, Super Ken is also... He didn't want to go for Moreno as well, right? Compared to the early game, he's pretty much has a bounty on Moreno, but...
Well, he still was. But remember, there was that one moment in the mid lane where Super Ken went for him and he survived with like a quarter HP. Without these items, with a different item set, might not be the same story.
That's true.
So on the Yves, on the Tsushin, that's the advantage you have. That's why they're so good. The kit allows them to play flexibly, aggressively, and defensively. but they can also itemize a variety of ways. If you saw a brute force on the Yi, for example, you wouldn't be too confused.
Yeah. 25-25.
25-25. I thought we were 20-26 right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
What does it mean?
So do you think they should prolong the game by 1 minute and 1 second
No.
to make it 26-26?
No, I'm saying not 25-25. But man, what's the longest game duration-wise?
This might be it. This might be it. Wait, 25-25.
Hitting the big 2-5 though, and the big 26.
Where's the stat sheet? I'm trying to find it.
Here you go, Mr. Analyst. Yeah, looking at this damage dealt, Super Ken was everywhere, and Super Dan actually has some moments, but I think it still could have been better. I really think it boils down to communications, man. Like, he looked comfortable outside of the game, like he was laughing with his teammates, you know, having a good time, but inside the game, I'm worried about this comms, the language barrier.
But what a game though, right?
Dude, if he was able to get the kill on Iman in that final fight, it would
Yeah.
have been massive too. So, again, it just didn't work out, but I like how RRQ at least are on the same page. You didn't see the confusion you usually do, right? You see them split up, of course, but overall, it seems like when they're going for an end, they went for an end, like the back door. It didn't work out, but they were... It's better to fail together than succeed on your own. Is the quote that I usually hear.
Nah, you fail, I succeed, bro.
What?
I don't want to go by that rule.
What are you saying?
You fail, I succeed. I don't want to go by that rule.
I don't understand.
All right. Yeah.
Don't involve me in this.
Onto game number 3. Did you get it? Did you get it, Gani?
I can't even make out what he's saying.
I think what you're saying is way different than what Rashi is saying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a bit too tired right now.
But man, what a
We have
game!
one more match. What do you mean?
Yeah, by the time it's Geek Fam, like I'm gonna be, replenished, because it's that Geek Fam buff. But now we're on RQ for BTR first, man. But apparently, we had a special guest today. It's Super Ken's family coming from... I actually don't know where they live, but just pretend they come from far, far away to make it even more dramatic. Here you go, Super Ken's family.
Hampir saja satu kemenangan pertama didapatkan oleh RRQ, namun sayangnya Big Ethan tidak akan membiarkannya begitu dengan mudahnya. RRQ bisa mendapatkannya, dan di sini sudah bersama Alisa support system yang terus senantiasa mendukung salah satu pemain dari RRQ, yaitu Super Ken. Ada Tante Fen dan juga Koko Owen. Halo.
This is Super Ken's auntie and his
Gimana
brother.
nih Tante tadi melihat permainan gamenya RRQ hampir menang? Tante perasaannya deg-degan, mungkin apa campur aduk?
Were you nervous watching the game earlier?
Hampir aja menang tadi.
Hampir ya, padahal satu lagi ya Tante untuk
I was so
kemenangan
nervous
pertama
because it was so
RRQ.
close.
Koko,
They almost
gimana
won.
nih Koko melihat permainan dari RRQ tadi, terutama Super Ken?
How about you, the brother?
Untuk permainan dari RRQ menurut saya udah improve ya dari awal.
I think it improved so much from the beginning.
Masih terburu-buru lah.
But I think they are a bit
Banyak
rushed.
mistake dan
There are some mistakes there.
kelakuannya yang salah step atau terburu-buru lah.
Like a misstep,
Terburu-buru ya, yang
and I guess they were just rushing too much.
Strategi untuk
It could be
memenangkannya. Tapi
avoided.
Alisa pengen bahas kayaknya lebih ke Super Ken-nya nih, karena Alisa sempat ketemu juga waktu di Bandung. Kayaknya Super Ken juga tapi sempat ke China juga ya,
Oh,
Tante,
Alisa
benar ya.
met Super Ken
Dan
in Bandung,
sebagai
and
keluarga ini selalu
heard the
datang
story.
sebagai support system dari Super Ken.
He
Tante,
went to
sebenarnya
China
Tante
as well.
sering juga nggak sih main ke sini, biasa sama Om juga kan ya, sama Papa dari Super Ken?
Is it common for you guys to come and support
di luar
Super Ken?
kota. Oh, sedang di luar kota.
Oh,
Jadi sama
coincidentally,
Koko ya, sama
the
ada
dad is
Dede
out of
juga
town,
datang ke
so
sini. Tante,
brother and
sosok
mom
Super Ken
for
itu
today.
sosok yang seperti apa sih di rumah Tante? Kita pengen tahu.
What is Super Ken
Di
like
rumah ya.
at home?
Di rumah dia sih mandiri sih anaknya.
He's very
Oke,
independent.
Baik.
He's very nice.
Dengan adiknya pun sering main, ajak main.
And he plays with his
Sangat
brother,
lucu
with his
sekali ya, tapi kalau
younger
Koko
siblings.
melihat sosok dari Super Ken nih, terutama kan Super Ken kita tahu berkarir di MPL sudah cukup lama ya berarti.
Super Ken's
Gimana
been
nih
in the
Koko?
MPL for quite a while. What do you think about his
Ya,
career so far?
Untuk Super Ken sih menurut saya sudah bagus ya selama ini, apalagi dia mulai
good.
main MPL dari umur yang masih muda.
And he start playing MPL from
Jadi
such a young
menurut
age.
saya harus perbanyak lebih latihannya lah.
But I think he has to improve add more drills, more training.
Pressure-nya tinggi banget nih.
Enggak sih, dia nggak pernah ngeluh.
He never complains about the pressure, about the difficulties of being in this career.
Ya.
Oke, ini menarik sekali. Tapi Tante sempat ditinggal berarti 1 tahun ke China, betul?
So Superken left for a year in China.
Superken bisa berkarir, berkiprah
How
secara
do you feel seeing that he can get an international opportunity like that?
Di Cina kan dia berhasil juara tuh.
Ya, he was a champion in China. So we were very happy.
Di Indo kan kemarin, dadakan dapat tawaran di Cina.
The offer was sudden.
Juara itu
he went over there and he became champion.
Ya.
It's definitely
sama Tante main ke China juga
very,
untuk mendukung
very
Superken
proud of
langsung.
Kalau kita sih belum sempat ya. Jadi kita nonton support dari Indonesia aja.
Support dari
So
Indonesia
they've been supporting him from Indonesia, but they haven't
pasti
really
selalu
went
datang
over
ya,
to China to support him when he was there.
Luar biasa sekali. Tapi kalau dari Tante sendiri, ada ini nggak sih hal-hal yang kita tuh belum tahu sebenarnya tentang Superken?
Is there anything that we don't know about Superken?
Tentang Superken
Like a fun fact, like a unique fact that you can share with us?
Superken. Gimana? Misalkan di permainan kelihatannya tuh garang banget, tapi
Like maybe he looks
di rumah
aggressive
anak yang cukup manja,
in game, but
cukup
at home he might be a clingy, pampered
Enggak
kid.
sih, anaknya dia mandiri, percaya diri.
No, he's very independent, very
Memang
confident.
apa yang tampil di layar memang itu yang di rumah juga seperti itu ya Tante.
Because what you see on
Wah, luar
screen,
biasa
what you get,
sekali ya, Tante.
yes it is.
Dia nggak pernah mengeluh sih.
Gak pernah
And he has
ngeluh
never
ya.
complained.
Luar biasa sekali Tante. Ini kan Superken pasti nonton nih ya di ruangan player sambil dia bersiap lagi
So
untuk
Superken's
game
watching
ketiga
this
nih.
segment
Untuk memecahkan
while
kemenangan pertama dari RRQ.
preparing for
Tante, ada
game
pesan-pesan
3.
gak nih yang mau disampaikan nih?
Any message for you?
Untuk Superken dan teman-temannya, ayo semangat terus, improve, yang kompak mainnya,
Superken
yang lepas ya
and the team,
mainnya.
be
Percaya
confident,
diri,
keep
pasti
improving,
bisa
and
juara.
be confident.
Percaya
You can
diri,
do it.
Pasti bisa menang.
Try your
Luar
best for
biasa
the next
sekali,
game.
boleh dong Kingdom kita minta tepuk tangannya untuk Tano Fan yang begitu luar biasa mendukung selalu. Koko, silahkan nih semangat buat adik tercintanya.
Ayo Ken, bisa menang, masa kalah terus?
Come on Ken,
Bisa menang,
you can
bisa
win
kalah
man.
terus ya. Kita
How long do you wanna
tunggu
keep
ya
losing?
Pemecahan telur dari RRQ sendiri, tapi pasti yakin ya untuk game ketiga ini pasti
You guys
bisa.
are confident for game 3.
Yakin bisa.
We're
Berdoa
sure,
terus ya
we're
Tante
confident.
pastinya untuk mendukung dan tentunya terima kasih banyak selalu datang dan
First,
selalu mendukung Superken.
Prayers from the family
Koko,
are always
dan
gonna be there for Ken.
kita akan tunggu hasil terbaik ya Tante Koko pastinya, dan kita akan melihat apakah RRQ bisa akhirnya mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka ataukah Bigetron yang akan tetap menjuarainya. So Caster silakan take it over.
Gotta love it when you have a supportive family.
W
Even
family,
when,
man.
W family. You are so far away in China, you know. You can still communicate. And he was doing good in China. Now he's back to Indonesia. Unfortunately, as the little brother pointed out earlier, please
Big
win.
brother.
You've been losing a lot of too much times.
Yeah, how long do you keep losing, bro? It's time to win, basically.
Just win, lol.
That's cool though that the family they double down on that. Like Ken is just confident, independent, and he has never complained whatsoever.
Thank you.
You would think. Are you Ken?
Sorry.
You're just-
Continue.
Well, yeah.
Kenny?
So considering like the situation, you know how
Right.
he had to go overseas for a year. Now he's back here, but the team ain't doing so hot. Not a peep of complaint from Superken. That's crazy.
I mean, you gotta, we don't really take anything for granted. You cannot, even us as casters. Especially the players, man. Especially if you are an RQ player. What would you do if you're an RQ player, Gani?
I would be very confident, because a big organization, I think arguably the biggest fan base, right?
Arguably?
Okay, has the biggest fan base in Indonesia, MLBB scene.
MLBB scene.
That's special. That's special.
Why are you so afraid to...
No, that's very special.
Okay.
It was very special.
Yeah. Bold, italic, and underline, baby.
I like that.
Special.
Colored as well?
I don't really like color.
Colored to orange.
No need,
Okay. Anyway, game number 3. So, it looks like both teams didn't really find success in a way that they drafted the first jungler, right? In BTR first game, Leo Mort first pick, they lost. Second game, Harley first pick, they lost. So, do you think they should prioritize the mid-prio first? Like, what will you do as a blue side pick here? Do you want to still go for the jungler as well, or how is it gonna be?
I think they did fine. Again, I don't think it comes down to the draft. Both teams had
That's true.
I thought a pretty competitive draft. We called out how the Phobias might give Bigatron the edge in the early turtle fights, and RRQ maybe later on.
Yeah.
And that happened, you know. So they played it well. RRQ could make a comeback, and Bigatron made a comeback after that comeback. So I think it comes down to execution right here. Both coaches seem to be evenly matched.
Definitely, and I feel like you can sense also the vibe, right? With Moreno stepping in for game 2.
The maestro.
The maestro was, I feel like it was very influential in that game.
Look at Moreno, man. So inspirational.
He is. And he's a tall dude.
And he's got great hair.
Yeah.
Sometimes you wonder what's going on inside his head.
You got a great hair, Rashi.
Thanks.
Do you think you got a great hair?
You just said it, so I don't know.
You gotta believe in yourself. Believe in me, who believes in you.
I believe in myself. I don't know if I believe in you, though. With the curveballs you've been throwing all day, Shevin.
Yeah.
One has to be careful when conversing with you. But now, RRQ also has to be careful because this is their chance. They've shown great things. We highlighted the maneuvers. We highlighted the letting go of turtles.
Yes.
This is the team with the number one, right?
Number 2.
No, number 1 highest turtle.
RQ was number 2. Number 1 was BTR.
Highest turtle? Right, so number 2 highest turtle, and they were completely happy letting it go.
There you go. And I'm just like, I'm seeing what RQ is currently doing. Yeah, they're ready. They look ready here.
Are they though?
I'm looking at them right now as we speak.
By the way, longest game time is 24 minutes and 39 seconds.
Oh.
So we have blasted through that.
There you go. 25 is the new number to beat, baby.
It's easy to remember as well, so let's see.
It's
in the unique hero department, though.
You want to know what's bigger than 25, though? What's funnier than 25?
What?
26.
W. Patrick.
Yeah. Top 5 unique hero. Hero A, though.
Hero.
Oh, it's...
Whoa!
Unique hero.
Get gaslighted.
Yeah.
Yeah, Super Cat has Nile beat for now, but I think there's still a couple of heroes up Nile's sleeve, man.
And what are those?
I think some of the assassins might still show up, depending on the drafts.
You know what? Nolan has been... I don't know if it's getting picked a lot in Philippines, and I believe Onyx PH played it against a Baksha comp, and it was pretty good. Now RRQ... Oh, man. It didn't look... It doesn't look good, I gotta say, but I don't know why. It's better than... Do you think 20 and 18-18 is better than 25 and 10?
It depends how you look at it, man. But I think Kesuke has a plan, dude. He's been rubbing it. He's rubbing his hands like he's plotting something.
He's planning to do some...
Is it 25% first pick for Bigatron?
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, they are the red team, man. They don't like the blue side.
That's probably why, yeah.
That's commitment, dedication right there from the side of Bigatron. And game 3. Call it. Map.
Grass.
Clouds. Fly clouds.
Grass.
Well, you're both wrong. All right, you call it dangerous grass because it's broken walls.
What is up with this
Well,
guy?
let's just ignore it. You know?
Alright,
if we ignore him, he goes away. Drafting Face, set by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It looks like it's exactly the same, I believe, so far. We'll see if the box shot will be the red 3 ban or for RRQ. What was the blue 3?
Huh? The ban? It
Yeah.
was Freya.
Ban. Freya, okay. It is gonna be the Freya. I think, yeah, I don't mind a do-over, literally. Oh, Harley's gonna be banned, so now Baksha is open. Does RQ want to pick the done deal Baksha from Supercan?
I'm wondering if they wanted to go for the same comp, but just without the carry, because truth be told, the carry hasn't really been doing well this week, right? I don't think I've seen a single carry win. And we've seen it play like a good 2 or 3 times.
The stars conspired.
to bring you.
It's still gonna be the Jushin. Now BTR, if they want to pick the Baxia, it has to be now, right? And the Baxia and Jushin, if they want to let it go, that's trouble. A lot of trouble.
Still go Sora Valen.
Sora Valen is a good shout.
But if you go Sora Valen, then the Baxia gets picked up, and it's not really much of a punish with the Valentina, right? Against the Baxia.
Not so much.
They will instead go for the glue and the Leomord now. So the Khalid is still available for RRQ to be picked up, right? The pairing of Zushin and Khalid bodes well for RRQ and BTR for game 1 and 2 respectively. And what else?
Yeah, I'm wondering what they want to do to deal with the Leomord. Because to me, one of the biggest factors, Shogun could have done what he did on the Proteus on other heroes, on Nakalapu, on something else. And so can Eman. But now on the Leomord, you know, the things he was doing, I don't think he can do on the other heroes. So I bet there's an idea here, a solution of some sorts.
I mean, so far it's just draft game 1, but different sides, right? Khalid, Zushin, Moskov, forward side of RRQ, and Leomord and Glue, forward side of Bigatron. It's just game 1 so far, but with different sides.
Without the Harley though, this team, this composition from RRQ loses a lot of pressure. Part of the reason why the Moskov can scale up, can do so well into the late game was because Bigatron were on their toes about Super Ken. I don't think any other hero can have the same effect.
Herald is gonna be the option here. I guess it's a good way to, you know, respond to that mid lane Prio, Khalid and Jushin. Now you're not really available for the knockup and also the full-on lockdown because you have a Purify. I'm kind of worried about the jungler for RRQ here. As you said earlier, Rashi, no Harley, no Guinevere, and possibly no Baxia as well, knowing full well that the glue punishes Baxia really well, but at the same time, when you have a Khalid and also the Jushin, I think it's less of a problem if you pick the Baxia. You can still use it against these, but it's just gonna be limited.
Yeah, okay. The Baxia wouldn't be too bad, honestly. They can make it work.
Among the planes
Again, I think they want to be. I think they might be overthinking the team fighting angle because it doesn't matter if you can outmaneuver and get a lead if you can't really get a decisive team fight finish. I think that's the angle that RRQ might be eyeing or considering.
Kevin?
Kevin's in the building.
Yeah, last man for RRQ though. I hope they're banning the Farsa here. Because so far Moreno has found the most success with the hero. And against the Jushin and also Moskov is a good way for you to punish.
I don't think I would like to see the carry, but I'm trying to figure out like what option do you have? If you're concerned about the Leomord, what option do you have?
It's a Moskov already, dude.
Oh wait. Overthinking it.
Not like they're, yeah.
But
Don't overthink it. It's already locked in, Arashi.
Got you. All right.
You know, take a sip of water, because it's gonna be a rodeo for your Arashi game number 3 for RRQ and BTR. Lapu. Makes sense, right?
Ban Farsa, come on.
Ban Farsa.
Are you gonna leave Farsa open and then go for a Sora?
That is a way to deal with the Farsa, but I don't know if that's
right. Trying to force.
I want to do that against Moreno, man. It's too dangerous to leave against that. And I think RQ knows that Moreno wants the Farsa. It's a matter of can I actually solve that problem or not. Oh wow!
More concerned about
really?
the instead. More concerned about the team fight, right? The Z17 has more team fight presence technically. Is it gonna be the Farsa like you predict, Sheffin?
I mean, at this point,
they can save it for later, no?
Yeah, that's true.
If they show the EXP lane first, it's good because they banned 2 already.
And glue is technically a flex too, right? So yeah, you can hide the glue if you pick the Farsa right now.
So what do they need? They need some sort of a playmaker. That's gonna be the Valentina.
Well, they preemptively do it.
They signify that they also can pick up the Sora.
And it's still flex. You know, if RQ picks a Sora here, this goes to the EXP lane. But if otherwise, you know, it's still a mid lane battle, no problem.
That's
true. I like that. I like that from Theo now.
They're asking RRQ the question, what are you going to do?
Dude, what's left for Super Dan here? Uranus is not banned.
Yeah, and we've seen him on that hero quite a lot, but I don't know. I feel like he wants to have some more impact.
I think the fact that Keskid has been very adamant. I don't know, man. Not really. Yuzhong against Valentina and also Harith at the same time. But I guess when you have a Baksha, the Yuzhong becomes even better. Oh, wow. Terizla!
Oh.
I don't know about the Terizla, man, but they picked it up very fast.
No, like if you pick the Terizla, Baksha cannot move. Like you're gonna be locked in place. There's no way for you to get out.
That's true, that's true.
We'll see. Oh man, what do you think?
I think now RRQ are the ones with the more straightforward composition. But again, Bigatron has shown that they have the maneuvers to really make this work out. If they're really banking on the Terizla being able to get the Baksha stuck, then this has to be an early game angle from Bigatron.
We'll see. Last game of this matchup against the King of Kings and a Bigatron by Vitality. So take a look at the stats. RRQ is favored by quite a lot. A 3.3 in the lineup rating and 1.5 in the counter index. But stats do not dictate what happens in Land of Dawn. Can finally RRQ break the egg and get their first W in Season 17 on that Maestro Moreno in the mid lane, replacing Riza. What's going to happen in the Land of Dawn?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's round 3. Ring the bells. And as Sheffin mentioned earlier, will RRQ be able to claim the dub here, or will we see the red robots with Moreno deployed back in Chapin, or to use that flicker early as he saw Super Ken was on that shield unity?
Just want to mention that I do not want to be Finn right now. This is like the worst comp to go against if you're a rover.
And I have to remind you guys, on desk and at home, at some point, Super Ken mentioned that if he gets the Baksha, it's a done deal. Right? So it's very fitting that he brought it out for this very critical game.
Moreno gets that mini in the mid lane, but might have to concede that one. But no, looks like they're doing just fine. And Super Dan actually losing the lane, the mid lane here. Gotta watch out, Edolf might have to bump the flicker here.
Yeah, they will trade spells here. That's gonna be Edolf though with the heal just for a bit. That's the steed by Nile. Oh, that's a heavy investment. Super Ken, no, not level 4 just yet here, so no puissance. And actually will be isolated. A disastrous early game, and top lane Kuroki spent his spell as well. My goodness, Bigatron winning on all fronts.
You know what's unfortunate? If Edok died in the river, they wouldn't get to Super Ken.
But they did. Looking at the emblems by Bayou here. Inspired Bargain Hunter for both Moreno and Eman.
Yep.
Very confident emblem selection. They're not concerned about reducing any damage whatsoever. They're trying to take control all in the early game. Moreno has the Black Dragon.
Yeah, Super Ken pops the Poissons. Shows his skill. Lantern Flare towards the back. BDF here by Moreno, actually. Super Ken now isolated again. Edok will be the first one deleted. Two-man Petrify. Super Dan jumps on towards Moreno now with the side steps. Moreno! Oh! The passive from Yuzong. Not enough to take Moreno down just yet.
You hate to say it, I think the Braves might save him.
Man, Bigatron today has had multiple instances of surviving with a sliver of HP. You can say it's calculations, but it's very lucky too.
Hey, you can never be too lucky. Wait, Kuroki? Oh, he's trying to drag the minion.
He's trying to freeze.
Yeah.
Because he knows he can't take short trades against Eman, but Eman's not allowing it. I don't think it will work out.
So far, a dreamlike start for BTR. They got the total, they got 3 kills, 1.3k up. And the early game potential of that, you know, objective secure with Yuzhong did not pay dividends at all for RRQ.
Ooh. This portion from, that's really Zaman Force.
Mobilization there under the turret. Kuroki will be taken out. Bigatron right now is still applying pressure top lane here as Amon will have a clear lane. And this will hinder the progress of that Moskov.
Oh man, the Kingdom is a bit disheartened by the start here. Not
Silence.
much noise.
And you gotta wait for the right moment to really make some noise. Oh. For now, RRQ definitely are on the back foot. 2K at 4 minutes. Definitely not the start that they wanted. 1,000 gold advantage for Nile.
Yeah.
4-0. This means that, you know, snowballing Leo wards are never fun to deal with. But now for RRQ, it's even worse.
Yeah, that's a big power spike too by Moreno. Like, wait, what? They want to go for it? What?
Wow, this is questionable engage here by Edok. Actually, Edok himself popped the flicker there. So now, with RRQ on the turtle, what's going to be the call here? All alone, Super Cannon. Bigatron now looking for a counter attack. Now, Retribution actually falls for Super Cannon. That's a stun! Nile isolated and taken down! Now, with this channel force on towards Super Dan and Heskia, both members taken out. Bigatron, they lose out on the turtle, but they will win out on the fight. That's a big terrify on the big Baksha. That's going to be a kill on towards Moreno. And Bigatron, they will maintain this lead.
They'll take that any day of the weeks, but I think Shogun was a bit late with the penalty zone towards Super Can there. They could have secured the total also, but I guess RQ got something out of it. And that dodge from Eman, man, preventing the shot right into the pop from the Yuzhong, that was clutch.
Look at this though, pressure from Bigatron to try and take this topside turret. RQ won't let it happen, but at what cost?
That's the mount, that's the Shaman Force spot. Super Dan will lose his life though. They got the clear top lane, so that structure still stands.
This is an ideal early start for the Glue as well. Already on the Crimson Helm, the brawling pressure is just so much, and here's a we know this by Gope.
Harith becomes Eman's most picked hero so far since debut in MPL Indonesia Season 13 with 30 picks and a really good 60% win rate. And we can see why. The previous fights earlier, Kuroki might be in trouble.
Oh!
Good pinch. Nile not able to close the distance there. But yeah, RRQ right now, what they can do is respond, right? They're behind in goal, they're behind in map control. And let's see though, let's see.
They don't have a Harley that is as slippery. You know, the Baksha isn't as slippery as the Harley. So even if RRQ wants to go that route to let go of the turtles and farm up a storm on the other side, they can't do it as efficiently. And not to mention, they have a Yuzhong that they bought specifically for the neutral objective. So if they don't keep fighting here, this Yuzhong pick loses value.
Oh, whoa. Actually got here in 3v1. That's a good... Oh my goodness, Nile still able to hold on for a bit. Finally, Edok secures it. That's Moreno though already in the vicinity. Two-man terrified by the Maestro. Will be picked up though by Amon, but Edok with this lead will be able to find time to recall here as Supercan finds the turtle.
Yeah, it's still a plus definitely for RRQ with the fact that they got a jungler out of it and the turtle at the same time, with Supercan getting the turtle without any kind of contest whatsoever.
Yeah.
Good moves for sure for RRQ. It's nice to see that they finally don't crumble immediately at the first sign of things not going their way. They're trying to recover pretty well, and they're keeping the gold lead from Bigatron at about 2,000 to 3,000. Not ideal, but all things considered, not too bad.
Yeah, Eman is almost fully online right now. Already has the Feather of Heaven and also the Magic Shoes as well. So the spam is definitely there. All that's left is to build that raw magic damage from the Holy Crystal, and that should be the nail in the coffin, or the one that gets Eman power spike the most. As he's gonna take the turret to the top lane. BTRs just keep rolling.
I'm gonna try and trade on the bottom side right here, but here comes Nile along with Shogun, who has the flicker available. Good turret takedown. Finn is just zoning everyone from RRQ, man, because the Khalid and the Baksha both can't really escape once the glue gets some stacks on you, and that's really closing off a lot of avenues that RRQ would otherwise be able to access.
Yeah, they kind of lost their window, right, RRQ, with the Baksha early game kill pressure. Now it's much less relevant. As you said earlier, Rashi, the non-existent of the Harley's not here, so They gotta work their way towards a kill. Not the instantaneous way when Harley got a genius one and all this magic damage, but Super Ken getting shredded down.
Yeah, that's gonna be the mount as well from that glue. Super Ken taking a lot of heat here, taken very low, and that's gonna be Super Ken taken down by Iman. It's 5v4 now, though knocked up. That's gonna be E-Dog looking for an engage with the SOD not landing. It is still Bigatron intact with 5.
Interesting dragon from Super Dan there. I think it was up just in time. Well, not really just in time, but it was a bit late. Now 1v1, Eman Kuroki.
7-4 spot, that's gonna be fit with the flanks. Kuroki popped the flicker, and that will be enough for Moreno in the mid lane to actually find a kill.
Well,
down goes Super Dan for 20.
He didn't even use the Black Dragon form, he still has it. I thought he popped it for sure. This is an easy lord take for Bigatron. There's no angle for RRQ to try and do anything whatsoever. They are going for a split on the bottom side though, so Kuroki is getting some good farm. It's something that it's the only thing almost that they can get.
Yeah. This should be a first down and no contest for RRQ. BTR. They also do the housekeeping on the far lane with Finn on the glue. So now they're just gonna try to take down all the middle second tier turret and hopefully get some holy shields away too at the same time. Finn also secured that glowing one, so now more DOT for Super Ken.
Man, he's gonna do a ton of damage, especially to the frontliners in the scouting moments of the game. And with this Valentina, it's actually quite the annoying matchup to deal with if you are playing the Tushin like Ehescule, because he can dash in and out, but look at E-Dog.
Whoa.
All right, gets out. Yeah, you can dash in and out with the Valentina, and you can't really allow the Tushin to actually apply the stacks.
Holy Crystal for Eman. He's still lacking in penetration, but he makes up with the girth.
The red robots, they're taking more space here. And with the Lord March in top lane, Bigatron, they will look to just suffocate RRQ.
It's definitely on the other shoe here for RRQ. But again, for Bigatron, no real good siege. They have a Harith though. If they can secure, with a 6k gold lead, it's enough to really go for a big dive. It is a risk though.
The Lord will charge top lane. Moreno finds a cheeky angle here, looks for just a tease. That's gonna be the conceal, that's gonna be the flicker. Also penalty zone on towards one. Super Ken now taking a lot of heat with the puissance. That's a butterfly. Take a look at the SKL. Super Dan trying to hold on. Take a look at Kuroki though. Doing work in the back, trying to kill Shogun off. That's gonna be the Shogun. Deleted first in this game. It's a 5v4 SOD. It lands onto its right target.
No way, no way, no way.
Kuroki said not this time.
He learned his lesson. But oh man, Super Dan, that was all him. No, he's getting all the stacks in the front line. He was pretty much 1v4ing the whole team of BTR.
Definitely got a ton of value there, bought a lot of time. They spot Iman here though. RRQ. They have chase, but the Zaman Force immediately gets popped up.
Yeah.
And still not wasted, so Iman being as efficient as ever, being given the purple buff.
Even though Niall's not level 15, he knows that, 12 minutes in, I think it's time for Iman to carry damage-wise, right? And rightly so. Tempo will slow, especially when we know that the main initiators, all right? No flicker, like E-Dog, like Shogun. Let's see.
The Divine Glaive, though, is a huge factor. Only a Radiant Armor for Baksha, for Super Ken on the Baksha. And for Super Dan, it's only the Queen's Wing, so Iman is going to be an absolute problem. And he is not running the Revitalize, he's running the Purify. He'll actually be quite difficult to stop in the team fights.
Oh man, can they even get close to this position?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so Shogun is just gonna shoot them away. Plus spin too. No way. Oh! Nah. Okay.
Shades of Erlan, the Forgotten Tiger. Immediately giving us flashbacks.
I remember that play, man. Was that Erlan or?
I believe it was Erlan.
And Heis.
Oh yeah. Okay, obviously.
Connie's GOAT.
Yes, sir.
Where is he right now, Connie?
He was in the arena yesterday, by the way.
Oh.
In the audience.
Interesting.
Alright. 7.5k gold lead. Bigatron tried to go for a dive earlier, thwarted by Super Dan. Can RRQ pull off the same thing though? Again, they're relying only on this Moskov to really damage out.
A lot of gold lead for BTR. Now, those about the cash question, and I don't think Super Dan can salvage this situation like earlier, man. With the Lord now here. Finn.
Potentially the final push. And Mon pops to Shaman Force here just to intimidate, right? The RRQ members. They want to get the mid lane now, as RRQ says, no, you'll have to work harder. That's going to be Shogun now repositioning. Dan as well, two-man petrify. Actually, Shogun will be off the board. Both the XP lane are taken down. Now it's just a 4v4, and they are still hovering around here.
Yeah. BTR came and get what they want. A single inhibitor turret, just cycle. You know, we still have 2 turrets intact in the bottom lane. Moreno, I think you should be resetting that one. There you go. And by the way, Rashi, Divine Glaive on Distribution.
Oh, that's kill. Oh my goodness, Simon! You're not an initiator, but that's gonna be a kill. 2 members off the board for BTR, and yeah, bottom tier taken down. A minute more or less for the next floor to be up. Bigatron, they might go for the end. Mid turret taken out here. Let's see, Kuroki, Dan, and Ken. Can they find the clear? That's gonna be seeded by Nile. Take a look at the damage that Super Ken is taking now. Dan pops the dragon. Down goes Ken. Now Kuroki taken very low. Moreno! Pinch and taken down. Now Kuroki focusing on the minion. Super Dan is trying to distract. Amon finds a kill on towards Dan, but take a look at RRQ. They have defended.
There's still a wave. They want to go for it.
Now Nile looking for the kill. Take a look at Kuroki with SLG.
Oh my god!
Kuroki's bleeding, but take a look at the stun now. Now pinch. Kuroki taken down. But Amon is also very low, but Finn just mounts and mounts. Now Bigatron, only Edok left standing. And ladies and gentlemen, with this, Ken is up, but the red robots will march on forth, and they will deny the win of the Kings today. As the Maestro, when he was deployed, called up, he will not disappoint.
0-6 for the Kingdom. Wow. So close, yet so far. But the savior, the maestro, with his beautiful orchestra. And we can only marvel at the brilliance of the mid laner of BTR.
That was a solid play, man. RRQ has shown improvements. Not enough though to deal with the full power of the red robots. They played the late game, they played the early game. They brought in the comebacks, but it just wasn't enough. That was a close last fight. They could have extended the game just a little bit more, but the red robots shut the door for RRQ's chances this week.
Man, I'm not an RQ fan, but I really do feel bad. And they have to wait another day for them to get interviewed with Bude Clara. That's an interesting replay, but we'll take that. But this Kuroki play, man, almost yet so far. Clutch penalty zone by Shogun to stop him in his tracks. Otherwise, Kuroki would have done his hero play. And BTR, let's welcome them in the stage.
Penutupan leg 1 dari tim Bigatron membuahkan hasil yang manis. Inilah
Closing
dia
leg 1 with Bigatron
untuk Bigatron
with a great
by
result.
Vitality.
Bigatron by Vitality.
Semuanya heboh di sini, tapi Nanael. Ada apa dengan Nanael dengan Leomordnya?
What's up with Nile and your Leomord?
Khusus untuk melawan RRQ?
Sebenarnya khusus Robi Pancoro.
Oh, udah dibilang
especially for
karena waktu dia re-streaming aku dia bilang Leomord Nanael itemnya harus gini.
Because when he was re-streaming, he was
Jadi
telling Nile
pakai aja sebutan
what items.
gitu.
So I was just following the instructions.
Langsung dipakai, langsung dibuktiin. Jadi ini item dari ajaran Bang Robi. Waduh, Cek. sebenarnya kamu
He's
ada
denying it.
khawatir nggak? Udah datang hari ini, mereka spesial, tapi game pertama, wah
Were you
kalian
concerned
nggak
because
berkutik loh
these guys
Nanael.
came in, but like the
balik
first
lagi, Bude.
game
Kalau
didn't
ada
go your
Robi
way.
Pancoro nggak mungkin kalah.
If Robbie Panchoro is here,
Lucky charm.
there's no way we lose.
Kenapanya?
Kok bisa ya? Tapi oke, nggak mungkin kalah. Game pertama, nyangka nggak sih bakal kalah secepat itu
You expect
Nanael?
the loss to come so
Tadi
swiftly in
kata
game 1?
Moreno, biar kita lebih denger hype-nya Kingdom. Soalnya Kingdom memang
Moreno
gokil
said so we
banget
can
hype-nya.
hear the hype from the kingdom.
Hype yang begitu ramai, hype yang begitu
Because the kingdom's
luar
hype
biasa
is the
dibuka
best.
Terus.
Ya biar 3 game aja.
Biar 3 game.
Yeah, give them 3
cool
games.
banget jawabannya. Tapi kayak game ketiga, ini berbeda. Nanael setiap ngeliat
Game 3 was different though.
langsung keluarin barbilnya.
Whenever you saw anyone, it was just
Game
instant
ketiga
barbiel.
permainan dari Nanael terlihat lebih agresif.
It seems more aggressive.
Memang kepengen fokusin nggak mau kalah early game kah?
Did you focus on not losing the early game or is it something else?
Apa ya? Apa ya?
Apa ya?
Oh, I don't know.
Enggak sih, lebih ke That Should Be Me.
That should be me.
Apa itu? Maksudnya dulu kan ada di BTR gitu, Super Ken.
Iya.
Terus kamu ganti.
Iya. Jadi kayak Super Ken That Should Be Me ke gua gitu.
Wih.
So you saying
Tapi
Super Ken
setelah
should feel like that should be
Super
me.
Ken dulu sempat
looking at
satu
Niall's
liga
performance.
di MPL Indonesia, lalu setelah dia pergi ke negeri China, lalu kembali lagi. Gimana sih reunian bersama Super Ken di
How do you
panggung
feel
ini? Dan sekarang kamu
reuniting
di
with
sini
Super
nih,
Ken
di Bigetron.
on the stage? Because he went to
Kenapa,
China
Mar?
and came back.
Gimana, Mar?
Kamu
What do you think,
gimana
Moreno?
ketemu Super
Kamu, katanya kamu tuh.
Hey, they're asking you.
Ya dia jago lah. Tapi
It's good, but
mungkin Coach Keskut harus
maybe Coach
bikin dia
Keskut
assassin terus lah mungkin. Soalnya
has to
tadi
put him on
Harley-nya jago
assassins
kan.
because the Harley was really good.
Jadi kayak biar full potensial harus mainin assassin.
For his full
Soalnya
potential,
emang
maybe he has to
assassin
play
jago banget
assassins.
ya.
Because he's a great
terbukti
assassin
game
player.
ketiga langsung di ban aja, respect ban terjadi. Dan oke, ngelihat hari ini juga spesial karena 2-1 momen yang Bigetron nantikan. Yang ada di ujung, Vin dulu, bukan yang
Vin?
di ujung.
2-1 bae ya.
Nggak tahu dah.
Iya, 2-1 nih. Ini Vin sendiri kayak mengubah gameplay game 1, game kedua. Kalian early-nya tertatih-tatih. Tapi pada akhirnya game ketiga, permainan berubah. Apakah ini memang
It looks
Vin
patterned in
yang
the early
membuat
game,
atau
but then
mengontrol
afterwards,
permainan dari Bigetron?
it got
Gimana Vin?
really good in the
Enggak juga sih.
later stages.
Sebenarnya tadi game 1 ya.
But not really. Game 1,
Ada
actually,
lupa-lupa dikit lah.
we forgot a few things.
Basicnya gitu.
Some basics.
Lalu game kedua,
How about game 2?
Kedua udah balik lagi.
Game 2 we were back.
Namun,
But,
tapi game
but,
kedua tapi kenapa tuh? Udah basicnya udah balik, tapi apa yang
Tapi
terjadi tuh?
ya gitu RRQ kan jago
Yeah.
juga kan mainnya.
But,
kayak
well,
mereka
our
udah
IQ is
nothing
good.
tulus, jadi ya kita
they got nothing to
harus
lose.
respect sama dia.
So we gotta respect them.
Respect sama dia. Dan kalau ngelihat game ketiga, apa plan Vin
Looking
tadi
at
biar
game
wah ini
three.
gamenya kita geradak habis?
What's the plan from Finn? So we
Siapa
can
yang paling kamu
end
pegangin
it.
mungkin?
Who are you targeting maybe?
Tadi disuruh megangin Super Ken.
They told me to make sure that I
Ken-nya.
control Super Ken.
Well, dan itu pun kita lihat betapa solidnya tim Bigetron. Karena momen Bigetron dari mungkin Shogun juga yang bisa kasih tahu
Maybe Shogun can tell us a bit more.
itu permainan kalian. Game 1, 2, 3 mana yang paling berkesan buat
It was a
Shogun?
tough match, but like
Yang paling berkesan,
from all 3 games, which one was the most impactful?
Yang kedua sih, soalnya seru banget tadi.
Game 2, because that was very
Gimana
fun.
Shogun? Seberapa intens game kedua itu?
How intense was
Intens
it?
banget sih, soalnya sampai benar-benar late game terus. Tapi
Very intense because we took it to the late game, but
kita
thankfully
bisa handle lah.
we're able to handle it.
Bisa handle dengan baik di game ketiga, langsung bisa reset. Dan udah lihat progres dari Bigetron tuh dari game 1, kedua, ketiga tuh semakin membaik terus ya Shogun ya. Kalian diapain di belakang sama Koet?
Did Koet do something? Because like you guys are
Ya, bukan
performing
mereka,
really well.
semua coaching staff juga ngerimain kita lah apa yang bagus buat tim Bigetron gitu.
You have to remind us
Dan
what
kalian
is good for
langsung
Bigetron.
implementasikan dan menghasilkan hasil yang baik. Tapi Eman, game kedua,
Eman, game 2.
you defense it. Kamu defense sendirian.
You solo
Momen-momen
defended.
yang dak-dik-dukser. Gimana Eman?
Very
That moment.
tense moments.
Momen
How do you
itu
feel?
kayak gue ngerasa kayak masih bisa sih soalnya gue ngelihat musuhnya
At that moment, I
udah low,
thought,
udah low
oh,
semua
it's still-
kan.
it's
Terus
still
gua pakai
doable.
sniper seru juga.
And I have a Sky Piercer as
masih
well,
calculated,
so
masih bisa defense sih.
I calculated that I can
Jadi
still
dari
defend.
awal kalian kehabisan, turret demi turret, kalian masih santai gitu Eman?
Iya masih santai soalnya
still
kalau
relax.
masih ada Nael masih bisa menang.
As long as there's Nile, we can still win.
Tapi kalau dari kamu sendiri, Eman, this is your last match in first leg. Half season sudah selesai dari tim Bigetron. How do you see Bigetron on the first half?
Kalau menurut gua masih kurang sih soalnya kita masih ada banyak kesalahan di
still
gamenya
not
di
so
game
good.
1
I mean,
dan,
there's a lot of negatives we had in game
biasanya
number
kita
1.
harus
Usually,
cari
we have to keep looking.
Apa ya? Cari gimana solusinya gitulah.
Keep problem solving basically. What problems we have in our gameplay.
Perbaiki untuk leg yang kedua.
Iya.
Banyak misteri yang akan dibedah oleh tim Bigetron.
Mysteries that can be dissected by
tiba-tiba
Bigetron.
di sebelah Bude,
But something
Moreno.
Oh,
Iya, Bude.
right next to
Iyanya nggak iya
Unicorn
banget ya,
Monster
Sam,
out of
ya.
nowhere, it's Moreno.
Iya, muncul tiba-tiba. Gak ada yang nyangka tiba-tiba Moreno bermain di sini. Game kedua,
Game 2,
kehadiran Moreno.
your presence, Moreno.
Ada artinya kah ini? Memang
Does it
Moreno
mean
adalah
something?
jawaban
Are you the
untuk memenangkan
solution
match melawan RRQ?
to winning this match against
Enggak juga
RRQ?
lah, sebenarnya
Not
emang
really.
planningnya dari awal
Well, the plan from the beginning is that Rizal would play,
keputusan
but
coaching staff lah kayak
the
kita
coaching
game
staff
satu
made a
mungkin
call.
kurang maksimal, jadi
Maybe
ya udah,
game 1
aku-
wasn't as
Mendadak tuh ya.
maximum as we
Karena aku
wanted
juga
to.
nggak tahu, nggak ada
So
planning apa-apa juga.
I came in.
Nggak ada
It
planning
was
apa-apa,
all of a sudden
tapi
there was no
penasaran.
plan.
Kayaknya Moreno punya sesuatu yang bisa. Atau rahasia RRQ di tangan Moreno nih.
Is there a secret
Apa
that
tuh Moreno?
you have,
Kalau kamu
Moreno?
muncul, kamu menang loh.
Because once you show up, you
Kemarin
won against
ngomongnya kayak
RRQ.
Kita lihat siapa yang paling super kan.
Oh, I did say like I want to find out who's the most super.
Speaking about super, harusnya lebih super Bigetron. OG-nya di Bigetron.
Because
Oke,
Bigetron should be
dulu
more
yang
super.
pertama,
Iya.
Bigetron.
We're the original.
Super dulu.
Yes.
Yes, tapi pada akhirnya sekarang berhasil ngedapetin kemenangan 2-1. Momen yang Moreno hadir dan gimana sih? Mungkin ada kata-kata penutupan untuk
Any closing
pertemuan kalian,
statements
apalagi
for
ngelawan
this
RRQ
meeting,
nih.
especially against RRQ.
RRQ?
RRQ-nya buat Ken kan tadi gue udah ngomong
For
main
Ken?
assassin aja, tapi di game 3 mainnya Baxia jadi
Go Assassins, but game 3 you played Baxia, so it is what it is.
Dipanggil tuh, asasinnya ditungguin.
Ya.
Sama Super Ken, tapi sama Moreno pun di sini kalian gimana? Sebelum game udah ngobrol-ngobrol?
Iya udah ngobrol tadi
Have
sama
you
Riz juga kan
spoken
kita sama-sama nggak
before?
main kan awalnya main Magic Chess
Oh,
juga
sorry.
bareng. Jadi
Actually, I was playing Magic Chess together with Riz because we were both not in game.
Lagi gitu.
Fokus
But
lagi.
afterwards, we were like, oh,
Tapi
dang,
kalian
time to
ngedapetin
focus.
kemenangan dan mereka masih belum berhasil. Leg 1 hampir usai untuk mereka, masih ada sisa 1 match. Tapi ada nggak sih
And
yang
one more
mungkin
match
kayak
for the
Moreno
first
ingin
leg.
sampaikan?
But do you have any words
Karena kalian
for
udah keluar leg
RRQ?
1,
Because you finished your first leg
Iya
too.
tetap semangat terus.
Keep up the spirit.
Peluang itu masih ada, asa itu masih ada.
There's
Jadi
a
ya
chance.
tetap semangat lah buat
So,
jalanin hari-hari
don't
di
give up
next
hope.
Masih ditunggu ya.
Go
Tapi
with passion in your days.
untuk penutupan leg 1 buat Moreno, leg kedua apa nih yang Bigetron siapkan?
What is Bigetron cooking for the second leg?
Satu kata gitu apa?
Terserah.
You want one
Satu
word
puisi,
or?
Satu paragraf, satu buku
It's
juga
up to
boleh.
you. One paragraph, one book. Doesn't matter.
Buat Biget Troopers aja sih paling Bude kayak
For the Biget Troopers?
Jangan hujat cadangan-cadangan kita,
Dude,
practice kita kayak
Don't roast our
proses,
replacements
karena
because you have to trust in the process.
Perjalanan itu masih panjang jadi
Because we have a
kayak
long journey.
Reguler kayak gini kalah atau
Regular
menang
seasons
itu
like this,
doang,
even if we
nyantai aja
lose or win, it's fine. Just chill, guys.
Santai aja.
Relax.
Leg 1 banyak yang terjadi dari Nanael mungkin. Penutupan leg 1.
Closing statements from
Apa
Nile,
yang
maybe?
harus dinantikan untuk leg kedua dari Bigetron?
What can we expect from Bigetron in leg 2?
Mungkin kita harus main lebih disiplin, terus
Gotta be more disciplined.
ya kalau bisa jangan 2-1 terus lah.
If possible, let's
Buat
not do
Bigetron ya.
2-1s all the
Yep.
time. Let's do 2-0s
Ya,
for
oke.
Bigetron.
Itulah dia harapan besar untuk leg kedua bermain lebih bersih dan banyak potensi muda-muda dan juga potensi dari tim Bigetron yang belum kita lihat. Namun inilah dia penutupan match untuk leg pertama dari Bigetron Boy Vitality dengan kemenangan.
Congratulations, BTR. And as Moreno said earlier, do not insult our replacements. I said earlier.
Don't flame them.
And don't flame RQ fans because they're already, you know, they don't really feel so good anyway.
I kind of feel
anything else.
I'm like, seriously, I'm not joking.
Now I feel bad for like RQ fans, man. They're
only now?
And
Only now?
0-7 though.
0-6, you mean? Wait. 0-7 or 0-6?
You guys kept having different numbers, so I'm not so sure anymore now.
Let me check. Let me double confirm on that.
And this was the moment though. There was an attempt for a defense, but man, the dive immediately onto Yeheskiel. That's the ghost of Jakarta, by the way, but he got caught lacking, man. Bigatron just have that explosiveness.
Now they're 0-7.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, Kuroki with the valiant effort, but man, oh man, I think the
close.
early game, that early kill to Superken and Edok just really kills them, man. Like that,
I agree.
That should not have happened. But MVP presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro, obviously Maestro Moreno. Not the greatest KDA, but he came in and he was the savior for BTR in this match specifically.
Well, he was very active and he did a ton of damage. This was the early kill we're talking about. Not level 4 just yet, getting point victim to Barbiel, unfortunately for Superken. But afterwards, man, Moreno was just all over the place. He was doing damage. He had moments where he would outplay like this as well. The dynamic use of the ultimates is something to really be impressed by from Moreno, man. Whether it's the Raging Sandstorm, the Black Dragon form, you just get this feeling that he just is about to do something crazy. It's almost like a mini Sans. That's an opinion that a lot of people have stated before, including Mirko.
Yeah, this is actually really good defense by Super Dan, man. Like, it's one of his best moments of RQ, but at the end, it just prolongs the inevitable. Shogun all along the back line, or the front line, getting punished, but yeah, the gold lead is just way too much at this point. 7K, and BTR is just forcing his way towards RQ. And Yeheskiel, we mentioned it earlier, actually mentioned it. He's going Glass Cannon before that, right? With the Elegant Gem, glowing one, then Ice Queen one.
And he had a flicker there too, but I guess he just wasn't expecting Bigatron to go that aggressive. That's the thing, man. It's hard to predict when Bigatron has so many looks. You have no idea, are you looking at the calculated Bigatron, or are you looking at the Bigatron that will dive you solo into your team, like what we saw earlier?
Actually built the Divine Glaive earlier, and he sold it for Wintercron, I believe.
Man,
What's
if
up?
Edok came in there and they took out, I mean, yes, Immortal, never mind. You know, maybe we would have bought on a bit more time, but overall, I don't think there was a real easy way for RRQ to really aim for the comeback.
Oh man, not so done deal anymore. Finn with his perfect KDA. Eman didn't die at all.
Maybe you should stop saying that, huh?
Done deal.
On
That
the box,
RQ
is a done
lose?
deal.
I mean, you said it in game.
Yeah, maybe we should stop saying it because I don't think I've seen Ken. Well, they haven't won, is the thing, but I don't think I've seen them win on a box share either.
Back then, he was.
Let me check the stats actually.
I mean, this
RRQ
season.
Super
On an RQ jersey, I think, yeah, he struggled.
Yeah, 3 games with Boxia, 0% win rate.
Yeah, maybe we should stop cast the curtain at this point. Literally every bit counts.
So just say when Ken is on a box shot, it is not a done deal.
Nah, it's never a deal. There you go.
It's a maybe.
The deal broke down.
It's a maybe.
It's a maybe.
It's amore.
I mean, to be fair, like, you can be a good Boxia user, but the one who elevates it, like, is the synergy, is the chemistry, and also the team play, right? This is not a hero that you play on your own. It's not a Lancelot. It's not a Fanny. So there's not much you can do on your own as a single Boxia. And I think Superken with his old teammates were a better Boxia user than the now Superken with his teammates.
I mean, the stats sure shows that. Again, that's why Niall and Moreno were saying like, Super Ken is great, but maybe you should stick to the Assassins, man. These fighters just don't seem like they're all that good. The Harley was great. The Harley had a big impact.
Oh. Eman with a quite the perfect gold lane game, right? Rich guy, #1 GPM and #1 DPM, while also not dying a single time with this Harith. I was kind of questioning the Harith pick in the, I believe, Red 3. They could have picked something else for Moreno at that time, I think. But it really paid dividends. You know, no one can really target Harith. You know, no Purify or Petrify can stop the Harith from going around with the Purify too.
Yeah.
And the solo potential kill of Harith in the late game is crazy as well. Especially once you get the Holy Crystal.
Also good laning, because we saw Kuroki kind of struggle just a little bit.
Burning
right?
the Flicker too.
In the trades and all that. They traded the Flicker for the Purify, I think. But again, without any assistance, I think that lane wasn't really going so hot. And we know Kuroki likes to try and get like a winning lane situation, but not this time.
Yeah, not this time, but next match is going to be Dewa United versus Geekfam. We'll see the last match of week number 4 in a second. After this break.
1 second.
Yeah, brush your teeth.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Nonik Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Nonik.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim-tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga. Karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat. Mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigetron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx nggak squad itu. Ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah. Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan rasa Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time, season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim-tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Salah diri, dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami, kalau itu pun bisa.
巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about We Own
Yeah.
This? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on We Own This now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster. Kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim-tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya dua kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Selamat diri, hebatnya perform dari Pesja.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Nonstop. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Selamat datang di match terakhir di hari terakhir di week keempat ini. Dan
Going to the last match of last day of week number 4, Dewa United versus Kickfam.
Punya formula yang hampir mirip dengan
And it looks like both
roster
team
mereka dengan mendatangkan rookie-rookie
got the same
yang luar
formula,
biasa potensial
bringing out
yang
the rookies with a lot of
Sudah
potential.
bersama Lisa di sini. Ada
And here we
Domini
have
dan
Dolan.
juga Marcel.
And also Marcel. Hello.
Halo.
Gimana
Hello.
perasaannya hari ini?
How do you feel about today?
Ini
Today,
lumayan
Deg-degan?
ya deg-degan.
Nervous? Excited?
I'm a bit nervous.
Excited juga.
Very excited too.
Oke, kalau Marcel gimana
How about
perasaannya
Marcel?
hari ini?
Sama excited juga sih.
Very excited as well.
Excited juga ya. Aku pengen tanya-tanya nih sama kalian sedikit
I want to
ya.
ask you
Karena
guys a
kita
question
melihat performa
or
kalian
questions.
yang luar biasa.
Because you guys were
Congratulations
popping
dulu
off.
kalian sebagai Rookie of the Week di week kedua dan week ketiga, betul?
You guys were Rookie of the Week in week 2 and week 3.
Secara kalian ya.
How were you able
untuk bisa
to
mematahkan potensi kalian, apalagi kita tahu MPL ini kan
bring out your
pressure-nya
full
gede
potential despite all the pressure
sendiri
in
gimana
MPL
sih
ID?
caranya biar
Dolan,
kayaknya no pressure aja gitu mainnya.
looks like you were there's no pressure when you were playing.
Yang pertama,
First of
percaya
all,
diri,
be confident.
terus sama
Of course,
dibantu teman-teman
there were a
tim
lot of
juga.
help
Oh, dibantu teman-teman
From my
tim juga ya.
teammates.
Jadi buat kamu ada sempat struggle nggak sih untuk bisa
So, were you
menyamakan
struggling?
nih? Kan mereka level-levelnya udah MPL banget gitu.
To
Untuk menyamakan level-level mereka, kamu
Equal
ada
your level to
struggle
your
nggak?
MPL brothers.
Struggle tentunya
For
ada.
struggle, of course there is.
Tapi untuk
But
makin kesini udah
as time goes on,
semakin diperbaiki lah.
Makin diperbaiki ya.
I
Dan dibantu juga oleh
continue to
teman-teman lainnya.
repair
Kalau
myself
Marcel
or
sendiri,
better myself.
Gimana nih so far? Kita kan sempat ketemu juga ya di minggu
How about Marcel?
sebelumnya
How's
nih.
it so far?
Dan
We met
aku sempat tanya-tanya
each
juga sama
other
kamu, kalau di
last
minggu ini
week.
gimana? Mainnya udah agak lebih enjoy kah atau tetap
So, are
pressure
you
juga nih Marcel?
already enjoying the game right
Kalau
now?
aku sih mainnya tetap
Enjoy
enjoy
playing
sih,
MPL?
karena kan awal-awal doang aku ke pressure, cuman sekarang udah mulai lebih aman lah.
Oh, sudah mulai
Right
lebih
now,
aman. Tapi
it's
kalau
looking pretty
kamu
good.
melihat sejauh ini
It's
performa
only
kamu
the
sudah cukup
earlier
puas
weeks
belum?
when I was struggling.
Kalau soal performa sih aku belum cukup puas sih, karena kan masih
I'm not really satisfied with
Betul,
my
jadi itu yang
performance just
masih
yet
kalau
because
memang
we
baru
lost our
bisa
last
puas
match.
gitu
Last
ya,
match.
Marcel ya. Kalau dari Dolin sendiri gimana? Kamu sudah
How about
cukup
Dolin?
puas kah dengan performa
Are you
kamu?
satisfied about your performance so
Dari
far?
aku sih, aku belum
For
puas
me,
juga ya.
not really. I'm not satisfied just yet
Baru
because
kemarin kalah juga.
in the last match we
Belum
also
puas
lost.
ya jadinya. Tapi aku pengen nanya deh, kalau dari kacamata Dolin sendiri, melihat Geek Fam
From your
dengan ada
perspective,
hadirnya
Dolin,
Marcel nih.
with Marcel and
kamu
Geek
merasa
Fam,
mereka tuh jauh lebih improve gak sih?
do you think they improve a lot more with Marcel in the XP lane?
Kemarin minggu-minggu kemarin
Ever since the earlier weeks,
lebih improve aja sih semenjak
Lebih improve.
he kept on improving.
Oh,
ya lebih solid aja gitu.
lebih solid juga.
It's
Oke,
getting
kalau
more and
dari
more
Marcel
solid.
Melihat kehadiran Dolin di Dewa, apakah lebih
How about you, Marcel? What do you think
improve
about
juga nih
Dolan's
Dewanya
presence
nih?
in Dewa United?
Lebih improve juga.
Dari segi apa?
He's also improving.
Dari segi skillnya, terus
In
kompakannya
skill,
juga sama.
Bisa mereka lihat juga, tapi Alisa penasaran nih, kalian kan sebagai rookie,
I'm a bit
pasti
curious.
ada dong someone you look up to
You guys
yang
are
harus
rookies.
idolakan.
There's gotta be
Kalau
someone
dari
that you look up
Dolin,
to.
siapa sih
How about
pemain
Dolan?
yang kamu idolain
Which player that you look
Apa
up to the
kamu
most?
malah nggak sabar banget buat lawan mereka nih.
Kalau idolain Kyrie.
For my idol,
Kyrie.
it's definitely Kyrie.
Kenapa tuh Kyrie?
Karena jago
It's
banget.
because
Jago
he's really good.
banget. Ya, ini menarik sekali. Tapi kalau dari
Very
Marcel
interesting.
sendiri
How about
gimana?
Marcel?
Kalau aku sih
For
Luke.
me,
Luke?
Ya, Luke.
Kenapa
Luke.
tuh? Kenapa Luke?
Karena
Because
gameplaynya sih kak, aku suka.
this kind of gameplay.
Gameplaynya ya.
Sama-sama lah gameplaynya.
Oke, jadi mereka-mereka inilah yang menjadi idol-idol dari para rookie ini. Dan kalau misalkan kalian bertemu nanti di next match-nya, kalian pengen banget ngelawan siapa nih kira-kira?
Which player that you wanna face the most?
Kalau aku sih
For me,
pengen banget ngelawan
I wanna face.
Siapa-siapa? Kyrie. Kyrie udah
Kyrie.
pernah dong. Yang lain.
You already
lain
faced
dengan-
Kyrie.
Belum ya? Supercan.
Super Ken, I wanna face with
Super
Super
Ken
Ken.
bermain ya? Kenapa kamu pengen banget lawan Super
Why
Ken?
Super Ken?
Soalnya
Because
kan dia cuma
Yes.
dia doang kan yang belum dilawan.
Oh, kayaknya dia doang
He's
yang
the
belum
only
dilawan.
one.
Oke,
The only guy
we'll see
left
ya.
that
Kalau gitu,
haven't
kalau dari Marcel,
faced
siapa yang
against
pengen banget kamu
this
lawan?
season.
Onyx.
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 Oke, Onyx.
I wanna
ya,
face
kita akan
Onyx,
lihat di next week akan
says
bertemu
Marcel.
dengan Onyx nih sepertinya.
Ya kayaknya ketemu.
Oke, kalau gitu pesan-pesan dong buat match hari ini nih. Dari
Any kind of
Marcel
message?
ke Dewa, ke Olin.
From Marcel
ke
to
Dolin.
Dolan and Dewa United.
Good luck ya, Dolin.
Good luck, Dolan.
Good luck. Kamu boleh nggak selain good luck,
Anything else
have fun?
other than good luck, have fun?
Apa ya?
Apa nih? Kasih game seru.
Kasih game yang seru.
Let's give us a
Ya
good
udah,
match.
tidak apa-apa ya. Kita akan lihat, semoga kalian bisa dapatkan match point dan tentunya
Hopefully you
harapan
guys
terbaik ya
can
untuk para
have
rookie-rookie
your
berbakat
match
kita.
points.
So caster, kita akan melihat apakah ada game yang menarik nanti dari Dewa dan juga Give Fam. So silakan caster, take it over.
It's pretty good looking, says Alyssa. Kick Fam versus Dewa United in MPL Indonesia Season 17 with Sheffin, Rashi, and Connie. Obviously, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Munton, supported by PBSE. We started by Official Gaming phone Infinix, Official Wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak, partner in esports Connie, Bayu, Dunia Games, GameSmack and One Play, our supplier IndyHome, Indomart, Yummy Choice, and Aqua.
Well, I prefer Garnier indeed, and then
Yes, sir.
match number 3, right?
No.
Match 1 was 2-0.
Yeah.
Match 2, 2-1. So
yeah,
it's complete.
So match 3 is 2-2.
2-2, yeah.
Yeah. Quick maths.
Quick maths.
What a nerd. But
believes in patterns, by the way.
I don't believe in pattern until it benefits me. That's how it is, man. For me, like I like the things that benefits me. But being for real though, Rashi, both teams they are fresh off a loss. You know?
Yes.
Geek Fam against Alter Ego, it was not a good showing. Alter Ego just pummeled them down to the ground. Wow. And I believe Dewa United lost against EVOS or Onyx in the last match. I'm not sure, but going by track record or like the momentum that they have right now, who do you got in terms of like the earlier gameplay, the last match that they played? Who do you think showed the most promise out of all of them?
So my mindset when I was trying to vote earlier was that most recently I remember that RRQ lost to Geek, so like I gotta put my faith in Geek, you know, because they're just that good, right?
Wow.
They beat RRQ.
Wow, beating zero-win team.
That was as far as I thought it through, honestly.
Okay, at this point, do you not care at all about MPL now that RRQ is in this position?
No, of course not. I care about MPL too. But when it comes to like the voting on like, you know, Dewa or Geek Fam, that's as far as like my thought process went.
Yeah, let's ask the audience though. Audience topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro will bounce back and secure the win. Dewa or Geek? Number A, trust Geek's process. Dewa will bounce back. Or number C, it depends on the gameplay. What is this number C, Goni? Are you a number C type of guy?
Are
you a seaman?
No, I'm not a seaman. And I feel like it's me. I feel like it's me. You will see my prediction later.
Oh.
Why is that? Why is that? You gotta elaborate and give a.
Why?
Yeah, you can just get. You know what? I think this team will win and not explain what's gonna happen or like the details of your thinking.
You will know it later.
It'll all be revealed in good time.
Brother, we're casters. We're supposed to talk about the game.
Yeah, but like we got other things to talk about, like this VT in here or this poster right here.
Yeah, the promising rookies who will steal the spotlight. Darling Rookie of the Week, week number 3. Not really the most mind-boggling numbers here, Rashi. Actually, it's quite bad, but you gotta look at the bigger picture, no?
Well,
against Onyx, he was amazing.
Yeah, again, the stats could always be misleading because it doesn't reflect the whole thing. If he was really good recently, but he was bad earlier on, you know, the stats wouldn't look as good, right? So here you can see some of the highlights when we saw him play. This is against Alter Ego. And I mean, the mechanics at least are...
Oh, this kill is
solid.
crazy. Oh my god.
Smooth, man. All calculated. And when you have a player that can play an assassin like this, it's always such a big value player, because even for your coaches, right, in the drafting phase, we can force out that Fanny respect ban.
Yeah, now it's Marcel's time
Marcel.
to shine. Apparently, he idolized Luke, Goni. I mean, it makes sense though, because Luke was an ex-Geek Fam, and he said earlier that this kind of gameplay is similar to Luke in a way. Do you see that?
Well, I think...
Answer the question, by the way.
Well, I think the gameplay from Marcel, you see glimpses of the aggressiveness, the calculations. But then again, I personally feel it's still too soon, right? Sample size, quite small. I want to see more from this guy. But yeah, in this matchup, it's the Rookie of the Week, number 3, going up against the Rookie of the Week, number 2. So it's, again, I feel like it's bragging rights, whoever wins this game.
That's interesting there. In the camera, the doll, happy birthday doll pose or like sign there. I don't know who did it. I think it's on the right of Octa. And by the way, Coach Wright, I saw his stream on TikTok, man. I think at this point he's more Indonesian than Filipino.
Really?
He is fluent in Indonesia, bro. Maybe not as much as Baloyski. And by the way, looking at Make Hits, hopefully he's all well a dandy. Because we saw a lot of, I guess, like Boy in the last match that they played. And to be fair, with the way that he played, it didn't seem like he was sick at all.
Or maybe because he was pushing himself, it's why after the game ended, he was like, my physique, or my whatever, which, you know,
yeah,
he was pushing to the
so
limit. Hopefully he is recovered and we don't see that kind of worrying side. Because, dude, people think that being a esports player is like super low risk, but sometimes, you know, when you see your, I mean, hey, people still get sick. There's a lot of mental stress involved as well. Honestly, I was really concerned seeing him like slump over.
Oh yeah, definitely. With the oxygen help too, you can check out in the Instagram, you know, account of GeekFam the condition of Make It. But we'll see the players here doing their ping test by Official Gaming Phone. Infinix GT50 Pro. Look at that background, not background. The backside of Infinix GT50 Pro.
Backside.
Backside? Yeah. It looks nutty, Gunny. I mean,
You agree? Just say agree. What do you mean?
it's good. I like it, right? But I really like their features. And the design is super cool as well.
Well, I like how like if when you look at the phone, right, you just know it's an Infinix. Right? It's recognizable, and I think that's pretty cool.
Liquid cooling, by the way.
That's why it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Hopefully, both of these teams are not gonna cool down the gameplay. We mentioned it earlier. Like Alyssa said, hopefully you guys can have your match points. I don't think that's possible, Alyssa. but I think the message was, hopefully these two teams bring out their A game in this game because in the standings, Dewa United was very strong early in the season. But right now, just like GLID, they gotta slump over with the losses and all. Geek Fam, I think it's kind of a polar opposite, no? 3 losses in a row, then 3 wins in a row, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. You can fact check on that. But yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
So more of an upward trend is what you're saying.
Yeah,
but both teams just lost, right?
Unfortunately, the Alter Ego game was horrible for Geek Fam. And I want to ask you this as a roamer, Gardy, because Beloyski, are we still sticking to the
Valir?
No, that first of all, yes. Do you rock with the Flare, and do you think Beloyski's performance was worrying in the last match?
That's the thing, right? If you're I'm a playmaker type of roamer. I don't like that Valir hero as a roamer, of course.
Yeah, it's a bit too hot, but hopefully Geek Fam still stays hot even after the loss against Alter Ego. Marcel make it. Oh boy, Beloyski fresh out of a wedding, and also in the Gold Lane, Kanziski will be the Geek Fam lineup.
With the community still behind them, they look to bounce back after suffering a loss yesterday. Can they do it today? This is Geek Fam.
This team has so much potential, and they're showing great looks in-game and in the drafting phase, but have they overcooked? The Valir leaves an impression, definitely. We saw it again today, but are we gonna see it again from Big Brain Beloy?
Dewa United, the Apostles of Gods, here in the building in MPL Arena with Kinsanity in the XP lane with Dolan, one of the rising rookie, Octa in the mid lane, Muesa and maybe one of the better gold laners too in ID. Can they do it against Geek Fam? They're looking to prove something to the viewers.
He was Rookie of the Week last week and looking to find the rhythm again in this final closing of week 4. The rhythm is still not there yet, but perhaps they can find it here. This is Dewa United Esports.
See what happens, man. Each role in this team already has such a core identity, has such a style that stands out. They haven't been able to find a consistent winning trend.
Yep.
But maybe they can start right here as we take a look at the coaching staff of both teams. It's the big man, Frizzy, on the side of Geek Fam, and Coach Wright with his Samuels there up against him. It's 2v1, but it looks pretty balanced.
You would know that, Arashi. Yeah, Coach Wright on the right side of your screen. Pretty on brand, but I just want to say that every time I look at Dewa United's jersey, man, you gotta appreciate it. Oh my god, what a good jersey.
It's very unique, that's for sure. Man, both coaches, I don't know, I feel like Geek Fam's coaching staff, it's hard to get a grasp on them because you know just how active Beloyski is in the coaching department. But it's hard to get a real good read. But for Coach Wright, things have been going pretty okay. I think it's more so about getting a read on the other teams instead. Again, teams in MPL ID right now are doing really, really well. It's very competitive.
The result of audience topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro, who will bounce back and secure the win, Dewa or Geek. It looks like number 8 wins with 48%.
Wow.
And I believe on the Indonesian side, it's actually the same.
The exact same?
No, really. Geek won 1,
but it looks like a lot of
Geeks in the majority.
centrist.
It's 40-20-40, actually, for Indo. That's
Nice.
interesting. Very neat number.
A lot of seamen then, yeah?
Yeah.
About the same as the A-men, yeah.
I don't like Seaman. Yeah, back to the topic of Peloyski, man. I feel like at this point, Peloyski is Geek Fam, you know? He is the coach, he is the player.
Basically, yeah.
He's the drafter, he is their security guard, he is their massage giver.
Probably
their,
Sir Spampa as well.
yeah, athletic trainer, he is their
Athletic
head
trainer?
chef, yeah. What do you mean? Why did you laugh at that?
Doesn't seem like you know.
Whoa!
Looking at Geek Marcel.
Going crazy here, the final.
Peloyski's next monster. 104 EXP laner average kill. He's definitely shown great potential, especially on the aggressive heroes. I recall him being on the Sora, being a real problem for the backline member.
Yeah. Very aggressive with this gameplay, but you gotta sometimes tone down the aggressiveness. So, what team are you siding on, Arashi? Do you like the, you know, the low-key EXP laner, or do you like the aggressiveness but sometimes a bit too risky EXP laner?
I think usually I'll favor the more risky, because that makes for good entertainment,
right? Like we're looking at the perspective of you don't win, you know.
Well, here's the thing though, if you take risk, if you're risky, right, but you do it in a proper way, you still win. You know what I mean? It's not always a bad thing to be willing to take risks.
And
this could actually illustrate the point. Nino takes risks, man.
And look at that, both
That's very high.
both Kin and Marcel is on the top 5 with Aran, Luke, and Nino. This is very much what I would expect. You know, if I were to blindly rank how aggressive the EXP laners are going.
Yeah, but keep in mind this was after week 3, so the data after or during week 4 hasn't been in just yet, but it shows, right, that Marcel is doing a good job here as a rookie, already feeling the EXP role very, very well, and we are about to see a very, very interesting head-to-head here. Mueza v Beloy.
This is interesting, Rashi. The two roamer that I guess plays the Hellcurt the most?
You're right, actually. Peloyski started it, but Mueza has shown that he can play Hellcurt, but we haven't seen it as much, I believe, this season. Although #1 roamer kill average, that's something, man. In the meta where the roamers have options like the glue, it go for a glowing one, you know, some real damage. Players like Mueza, I think, has a bit more to say on how the games go.
And I would like to see which team actually bans the Hellcurt, no? Because at this point, I think Mueza's Hellcurt deserves a lot of respect after what he did against Alter Ego. That was amazing, by the way. The Alter Ego game. Why are you laughing? No,
What was amazing? What was amazing? But hey, we gotta talk about the keys to victory here by Infinix GT50 Pro.
For Dewa, give Dolan a carry jungle hero. This guy has shown great killer instinct, great mechanics. Let him try and carry the game, you know. Give him some experience that may be valuable as the season progresses. And on top of that, maximize the pickup strategies for Mueza. This guy knows how to spot an opportunity. He is sensitive to the opportunities when their opponents overstep. So in combination, that could be it. The roam jungle combo to really get the ball rolling for Dewa. For Geek Fam though, punish Mueza's movements when he overcommits. Again, sharing with risk, right? Comes a reward, but also punishment when you mess up. So beware of that, and beware of Dewa's flex picks as well. Dewa, especially in the mid lane before, has shown an insane hero pool, but now also for the EXP lane, with so many heroes coming back to relevance, right? Teams like Dewa that have that white hero pool can really be a menace to draft against.
It's interesting, Gone, because flex picks exist for both teams right now. Last season, Geek Fam brought out a lot of interesting draft. Yep, the Sun, you know, I can't really name a lot of them because it escapes my memory. But in the last playoff 2, Dewa United brought out the Joy EXP.
That's true.
This season, the Chushin role. Do you expect, or what do you see coming to this game? Like, is there any more flex picks available for them.
If we're talking about if it's available or not, of course it is available. But here's the thing, right? You can't make your flex picks to your main strength. I'm saying main, right? You gotta have a strong core fundamental first, and then you add a bit of sauce. That sauce is the flex picks. And then you can see the balance, and then that's a surprise.
Expanding rivers.
Glass.
Oh! Expanding
Bang!
rivers. Expanding rivers as well.
Damn it.
I called it too, like
Bang.
Arashi.
Thank you, Gani.
Just like that, bro.
Just like that.
Just like that, we're into the drafting phase for match number 3, game number 1.
Okay, if I know Dewa, they want to pick the Valentina.
They want to pick? What? If you know Dewa, they want to pick?
They want to pick Valentina.
I see.
Never mind, the Jushin is still open. And
Oh.
by the way, this is a flex Jushin. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
And not just in roaming area, Ken actually played Jushin EXP back then.
Back then? Like,
Last
in
season.
Dewa too.
last season.
Yeah.
Alright, alright.
Looking at the situation, right? It depends on the situation. Oh, it's gonna be a very, very fast first phase here.
Wow.
Suyo and Fovi is locked in addition to that Zushin and Geek Fam. What will they lock in Red 3? The other, you know what?
Usually, Geek
Kalea?
Fam. Oh, mine. I was about to say that usually Geek Fam goes for marksman pick in the red 3 or blue 3, but
The Freya.
oh yeah, you're right. Never mind then. Man, I'm getting a bit tired, but Harley, Rashi.
Yeah, a lot of the heroes we see right now picked up by both teams are heroes that were respected so much in the previous match. And yeah, it's just let loose right there. The Mobius, the Sushin. I mean, off the bat, Dewa has the better neutral objective game. But for Geek Fam, man, the Harley, you just never really know how it's gonna perform. It's so flexible.
Oh man. Oh, this is interesting.
My life.
Looks like Marcel's gonna be target ban. There's a lot of Dewa United fans. Mangat B. Do you rock with the nickname B? It's maybe B.
B?
Ah.
What? I did not know that.
Yeah.
What does it mean? Why was it B?
It's maybe so B.
You know? I don't know about that, man. I'm not sure if I like the ring of that.
Hey, it's not me, it's them. Blame them if you like. But now, Geek, they're lacking in EXP/gold or roam. I think at this point you wanna get the roam first, no? Or unless you wanna see what the matchup first for Beloyski and give him a winning matchup in the mid lane.
I think Gig wants to get like a frontline type of hero, right? To protect the Eve, to open up the map for Harley to be able to make those aggressive moves. And you see, they already banned the Reynos and the Alice. Oh, it's Valir.
Bro, I swear to God, I was about to say, do not pick the Valir. Oh my lord.
You could have said it sooner, all right? Because you didn't say it sooner, Chefin.
Dude, Kalea was open.
Just saying though, against the Phobias, this is a very annoying hero to deal with.
Who cares? Kalea is open.
Again, in theory, a lot of things works in theory. You're right, but sometimes doesn't really translate to practice.
my
But let's see,
God.
right? Because we saw today, ladies and gentlemen, we saw Valir game going up against 4 fighters. In theory, that works. You know that Valir can be a nuisance, but it didn't really work out for that game for that Valir. So let's see if it works. If it work out for Beloy today.
Why do I feel like this is gonna be a pocket pick from Geek Fam?
It could be. I mean, I feel like the earlier, right? Valir against the Leomord is just very difficult because you can push him back, but for the most part, quite hard.
What?
They went with the CC this time for the shred. What? And they're trying to go for just like a clumped up type of fight where the Valir can't get value. This is a very unusual strat.
I mean, hopefully they'll prove me wrong, but so far I'm not liking Geek Fam's draft, man.
It's quite a thin composition here.
Very thin. I would
Inside
even
of a-
argue that this is the thinnest composition in Season 17 so far. No? By a landslide.
The thinnest?
Yeah.
Geek Fam?
Yes. It's CC and Freya in the front line, bro.
Yeah. Not a lot of front line at all.
Oh boy. Geek Fam. They gambled, I think. This is very interesting. 8.3 compared to 4.6. Below with the flicker clear. We'll see if it's gonna pay dividends in this game. It didn't work the first time, but they're gonna try it for the second time. Geek Fam, Dewa United for the last match of week number 4 in Season 17.
Let's see, it's gonna be round 1 between them. And let's do a quick spell check here as we take a look at our screen. It's Dolan and Make it starting at purple. Both junglers, same pattern, but 2 Vengeance on the Geek Fam side.
Oh,
both side laners going for that spell.
All right. That's to supplement the lack of tankiness on their team. So far, though, Beloyski already forced to use the flicker. So there's definitely some danger to him there. But look at the effect of the Valir, though. The poke onto the heroes, especially the glue here, can't be ignored, man. Mueza is definitely feeling the pain.
Wait. So it's Freya EXP. Make it. Still has the hat trick to get away. Do you expect the CC to go gold before this, Rashi?
I think I didn't particularly think about it because they're both side laners technically.
Yeah.
This feels like the really old meta back then, where you just like run with a trio mid, core in the jungle type situation. We'll see how this plays out, man. Emblems by you. Tenacity for Mueza on the glue, not the Wilderness Blessing. So not really going for the full movement speed. Beloyski is the one who's been going for it. A boy.
Still has a flicker, right? That's that's a flicker from Octa. Knocking one, taking the first blood, and now Beloy without flicker will be another casualty for Dewa.
Oh my god. So, make it, yeah, you're not dealing any damage to Mueza. I don't see why a boy would just go back just by SMH knowing Octa has the flicker. That's an immediate punish. This is the problem with this composition. You have 2 backliners in the mid lane. No one's gonna... If you mess up one time, you're cooked.
Yeah, now they're targeting Marcel under his own turret as well! Octa almost finding the... Level 4 Zushin finds another kill. Should be traded though, but Octa is definitely buying time! 1 HP for Octa! Almost there. But yeah, that's a small compensation, I gotta say.
Let's go back to this point, Arashi. Like, do you prefer the winning lane over Freya on the turtle pit? Like, it seems like Geek Fam wants to fight with the Freya in the turtle, but the winning lane surely is Freya or the Yi Sun-shin, no?
Well, again, even though it still depends, I feel like against the Phoveus, right? Regardless of how they want to set this up, you can't really get Cryo in the neutral objective. Again, Shavin, because of what you were saying, they don't have a frontliner. Before, when they did this strategy, they had a Frederick, but oh, Mueza.
Mueza quite low here, has to reposition, and Beloy is well popped the flicker. And it's all... The tempo has gone down.
Yep. Beloyski, by the way, in 3 minutes, he popped the flicker twice. So you can see the risk that Geek Fam is taking with this composition.
Or you can see it in a way that he's utilizing this flicker to his utmost, you know.
Yeah, great point, Connie.
Maybe you should have gone with the pull yourself together then, because he went with the Wilderness Blessing agility. And again, the damage is there. You know, Valir base damage already is so annoying because you reset your fireballs on every hit. The thing is, man, they're trading that damage for so much risk, and for now, Dewa hasn't really been able to make any dynamic plays, but a simple stun from Dolin or Octa can turn things around very fast. Where's that?
The glue is actually poked.
Ooh.
The deadly magic will not be enough as we focus
towards
the turtle. That's gonna be Beloyski very low. Great pushback from Beloy, locking Kin down.
That's the value, I guess, in this game in particular. The Phoveus can't really do much against the Valir, man. And if Kin doesn't time the rush properly, he won't really be entering the fight. And Geek, go for the turtle.
Yeah, it's gonna be Naked's here, securing the first turtle. No, the second turtle rather. And it's all GG now. It's all controlled. Whereas up on the flanks, looking for an angle. Naked's here. He might be isolated actually. There's Octa with that Zushin, still able to keep his distance though.
The damage, man. That's only an Ice Queen's 1 on Beloy.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
It's definitely felt. Oh, hang on.
That's just a vengeance here on towards Mueza. And then United says, no, we do not want business just yet.
By the way, if you look at the items earlier, there is 0 defensive item from Geek Fam in 5 members. The best defensive item that you have is Warrior Boots.
Oh, where's that now?
Oh.
Targeted and
Bro,
actually
hold on.
enough damage. Then before he died, Moisa popped the flicker, so that might be a miscalculation right there.
Hold on, this writing is fire. What's going on? I didn't expect this.
Dude, it's a song of ice and fire. The extra value here that we are not really talking about is the fact that right now, at 5 minutes, Geek Fam has access to all 3 wands. There's a glowing one on a boy, Ice Queen's one on Beloyski, and there's a Genius one on Makeits, and those 3 kind of synergize well together.
Definitely.
Now Dewa has some counterplay though here. Now the turret is gone. It's just a question of how
man.
Geek Fam will secure this objective fight though. Looks like Beluski know where Morza is and he's just trying to poke down all the members away. This is so cheesy. It's not even funny.
He's half HP. I mean, look, it's rough when there's a big team fight, right? But if Geek Fam can kite back away from like the big 5v5s, Morza cannot walk up, man. This blue is getting neutralized.
Yeah, that's a nif though. Like it didn't happen in that alter ego game, I believe. Good steal by Dolan. That's a blind, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good calculation there now. Where's that
watch.
looking for a jump? Oh my goodness, Makeits! He will be taken down, but he takes Dolan down himself. Both junglers out of the picture. And take a look at the mid lane. Geek Fam actually shifting a gear or 2. My goodness, maybe. Oh! Kenziski denies the escape. Now on the other side of the map here, Insanity looking for a potential insane play, but Marcel now denies it. That's going to be damage coming through from the Freya House of Vengeance as well. Take a look at the Zushin taking a lot of damage here under his own turret! But Marcel, not enough damage to take him down just yet there. Another Mueza death here on the mid lane. It's messy, it's scrappy, but Geek Fam secures the final turtle.
Yeah, it's definitely messy, alright, and this doesn't feel like a mobile rush. They're just playing one by one. Geek Fam, and somehow it worked.
They're just splitting up and making sure that they push the tempo fast enough that Dewa can't regroup and set up for a proper 5v5 team fight. Again, with the Harley, technically, and the Freya, they have good options to try and split push in a way that can't really be punished by Dewa, right? With this composition from Dewa, they can't really catch Kenziski, Marcel, or Makeits if they put in all of their efforts to try and escape from a gank on the side lane.
Okay, Alboloski gotta watch out. He's still quite vulnerable, especially with this build. Oh, actually, he built Ice Queen 1 first, Rapid Boots, and on his way to Brute Force, Rashi.
Yes, that's the build he went for previously as well. Rapid Boots for the kite, for the regen as well, so he can stay on the map longer. Ice Queens, again, just take the slow on to really zone out the opponent and land more fireballs. Unless Dewa make a very decisive engage, Mueza is just paying the price for it, man. One more.
Oh. By the way, on the topic of Mueza, maybe gotta watch out a little. No fights just yet. But yeah, shout out to Leo. Okay, Beloy, I wanna point out something. Okay, stop. Can I say something now? All right. So, one of his Leo contents, which is First Pick Edition, he asked Sanford on who's the one that comes out of his mind first when he heard the hero glue. And he said Mueza, out of all the players in the world. Mueza, you know? Not even Leone, who's in TLID.
You would think Leone, but no.
Not even any PH players.
That's interesting indeed. Alright, now I guess Mueza is showing that he's surviving through this. He went for the Molten Core straight into the Radiant Armor, so he's playing full tank here. And he needs to if he's going to be taking this kind of poke.
Well, it seems like both teams are hovering around here, knowing that the Lord is up. Oh, take a look at Mueza. Below 50% HP and pops the flicker. But Romer and the XP, no smells in the mid lane. Actually, Dolan finds a kill on towards Makeits, so no retribution. And now they go on towards the collapse. Take a look at the boy, take a look at Marcel now. That's the airborne, that's the crowd control. Chain! Down goes Marcel. It was a 5v5, but now it's a 2v5. And Dewa United, they will take over the Lord.
All it took was a single mistake and this happened. Man, I hate to be right.
I mean, high risk, high reward. There were some flashbacks there to the game against Alter Ego, where same thing happened. Voloisky and a boy would be positioned similarly because they're on mages, and then a Yi Sun-shin against Alter Ego, it was Yazuke, would come in and just destroy both of them at the same time.
Oh! Oh my god, what is the damage?
That is a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, actually, maybe we'll fall here. Enough range there for Makers to get that deadly catch. So that's a win for Geek Fam as Dewa United, they still have a Lord to play around with.
That's literally deja vu.
What the heck was the damage, my guy? Like, was it just Voloisky? Because that's insane. He's, again, only on the brute force after the winter. Sorry, the Ice Queens. Let's see how this goes, man. Again, Dewa, if they can find the decisive moment to not get poked down, they still have an angle.
Make it with the glaive. Looking at the item right now, he's going for that genius truncheon and glaive combo, Rashi. So it's a glass cannon, all right, and he's just relying on the peel from his teammates, or maybe just creating stuff on his own. And so far, only one punish or two punishes to make it.
He's had interesting moments there when he got the trade onto Dolin as well, got the shutdown. By all means, though, they have to be careful now because Dolin has a Sky Piercer built up, right? If they keep giving up kills for objectives, that could be a fully stacked Tsuyo with a Sky Piercer, and we know how badly that can go. Especially with this many targets available on the side of Geekfam.
So despite that teamfight win, the gold is actually not that bad for Geekfam currently. They're not even down 1k. Maybe after this, yep, there you go. But still, it's very much manageable for Geekfam.
Ooh, they're looking for a play. Alright. That was a bit sketchy, but Make It doing his own thing. And right now, because Geekfam are forced to kind of stick together, they're not really confident sending off Kenzie or Marcel to deal with the far lane. They keep sending Make It, but maybe that's because they also want to funnel the gold onto the Harley.
Yeah.
Whoa!
They pulled the trigger because the Harley showed top! And suddenly a boy was out of position. Kenzie now mounted and will be taken down as Dolan claims a double kill. 35 seconds on the clock for the next Lord, and Dewa United says, let's take the turret in the mid lane, and down the turret goes as Geekfam with just 3 members up, not able to do anything.
They have a mage technically to supplement the clear, but looking dangerous here. They don't want to overstay, but Dewa try to play a discipline. They know the Lord is coming up in 10 seconds. They've had it. They have a clear there set up for this Lord take. What is Geekfam's response though?
I hate to bring this point back again, but it feels like Geekfam is betraying the fundamentals of MOBA. You know, there's literally no bodies up front, no tanks at all. They went for the cheese.
Well, Dewa might get away after getting this Lord. On top opposite land on Flare, so keeping his flicker. But that's just a clean Lord take. Geekfam, they were not able to find a cheeky, contest.
And again, you can't engage with this composition from Geekfam. That's almost 60 stacks on Dolan, so that's already a very significant amount. If they want to try and catch Dewa on the back foot, they have to use a real-world manipulation. That's the only real catch they have. Maybe the curtain call, if they're really desperate. But that's why this whole composition is built around standing around for the Lord take, and then using the poke to get an advantage to delete the roamer or the EXP laner before it begun. Now they're using it to defend the base from a Lord. It should still be pretty good, but look at maybe.
Yeah. Some solid damage to Make It, and Mueza is just in the front line. Once you get that Radiant Armor, it's just so hard to poke this glue down. There's still some solid damage though.
Well, the mid turret here will fall. All 3 base turrets now officially has gone down from the side of Geekfam. They will take care of the Lord and take a look at Dewa United. As a unit, they will go back. They will play disciplinedly, folks.
Who's gonna open the bush, Shirashi?
It's gonna be Voloisky walking up, throwing fireballs into the bushes.
Fireballs.
Yeah, I guess that. I don't know if that's gonna work though, but looks like they're gonna try it anyway. Mueza.
Boom! There you go. It's working.
I don't know if working is the right
That's the thing though, they can't chase because the moment Moisa splits, right? The fireballs don't land on him per se, so they can't even use Baloyski to chase properly.
5.2k gold lead for Dewa United right now. Looking at the items right now, that's a lot of gold lead for Dolan. Holy.
The majority of that lead is in the jungler position, which is why his positioning and the timing on when he wants to enter the fight is so critical right now. With the base turrets down for Geek Fam though, this seems like an easy macro angle for Dewa. Unless Geek Fam pulls something.
Hold on, Beloy spotted.
I see. Oh.
Wait, okay.
That's going to be a jump on towards one. But Marcel, so far, can keep his distance.
Oh!
Can!
Hold on.
He's actually immobilized by the real-world manipulation. Wow, brilliant calculation by a boy, and the follow-up was just so fast.
Well, he's done for 50 seconds.
I've never been less convinced by is it geekable, but I want to ask you this question, Arashi. Is it actually geekable?
Well, the longer the game goes, the
Oh, no.
Divine Glaive right now. Vengeance is down, and the Lord is up.
Oh my god!
Kenzie, that's a lot of damage from CC on towards the glow right there, baby. But it's not going to be the Lord that will Geek Fam be focused on.
Can they rush this? I mean, Beloyski is zoning, and he has eyes on Dolan as of right now, and maybe is also spotted.
They gotta gamble.
Oh, wait.
Wait, Marcel can zone him out.
Sure. It seems like with the Lord's going to be making still. That's Sokta though, with the Land of Fame, knocking Beloyski up and taking him down. That's going to be the only compensation here by Dewa United.
That's the roamer. Again, Beloyski on these weird picks has that effect, man. You want to take him out because he's so annoying, but he's a roamer. This is an end angle for Dewa though. They're trying to brute force it.
Yeah, Lord's about to come out too. I don't think it's gonna be easy for Dewa United, but they're up one man. Kenziski secures that with the truncheon.
Okay.
Go to call.
Oh my lord.
That's a lot of damage there. And it's another reset, but Dewa United, they say that, you know what, let's just take this Lord down.
The Dewa has to be careful, man. Like,
as soon as possible.
This is interesting, to say the least. Now the gold lead is barely visible, or like barely there for Dewa United, only 1.6k, that's definitely salvageable. And the gold lead for Dolan by now is only excess gold for item swaps.
Family, this should not be working. Emphasis on the should. But have you ever gone to ranked and seen a team of like 5 marksmen? This has the same idea, right? You're so vulnerable, no front line, but you have so much damage. The Dewa are finding it difficult to calculate. Oh. All right. And this is the angle that Geekam have gotten, basically.
Yeah. And interestingly enough, both of the melee heroes of Geek Fam has range. You know, Marcel especially, if you build the Malefic gun, that would definitely enhance the range too.
Oh!
That's the box right there, again. Very low. Take a look at Marcel.
Moisa?
Moisa looking for a mount there in the back. Oh my goodness, Moisa mounting one, losing one. Immortality, that's going to be Makekids, but Makekids will have the final laugh there in taking Moisa down 440.
Man.
The cheese is working!
I mean, dude, the siege is disgusting. 2 mages, right? One is already a problem, but now, even if you're gonna dive onto a boy, unless it's set up perfectly, Beloyski will push you away. The base tower fortunately stands for Dewa, so there won't be a macro angle. But Geek Fam, despite losing a base tower earlier, are getting the better of Dewa. The shot calling is on point.
Yeah. But again, you gotta play it almost perfectly from now on. And by the way, Beloyski is not building a full glass, a full utility Valir. He's going for Glaive Rashi.
Yeah, it's like a hybrid mix of a build. We covered this earlier, right? The Yves can do the same thing, go for all this magic damage, but also slip in 1 or 2 defensive items. It depends on what Beloyski feels is an issue. And so far, he hasn't really been like popped in these fights. He's been able to use the crowd control removal of his ultimate and flicker to stay relatively safe. So why not build more damage? More utility even.
Yeah.
Wishing Lantern! What?
Oh man. Moisa is gonna have a hard time, maybe trying to look for something, but everyone spots them out. Man, Geek Fam is just... this is so... Like, I mean this in a... Not in a non-insulting way. They play so cowardly. You know?
They have to. And it's crazy. Again, the side leaders, the CC and the Freya, are just a bit too mobile. And so they can't really punish either. Geek Fam now with the Lord angle. This used to be the Geek Fam play, and they seem to be doing just fine. Poke, man. There's so much poke.
Yeah, Marcel's 1v1 against Mueza. Oh my god. What is going on? And already half HP, didn't get punished at all. The Lord Pit though, it looks like Kick will reset it, and Dolan and Octa, they already have a solid position here. Let's see what they're cooking. Okay, Kenzie?
That's a cancellation. That's gonna be real room completion popped.
Oh, Dolan.
Geek Fam still with 5 here. Oh, that's a mount. On towards Marcel, no clear follow-up. Ken! Taken very low! That's gonna be Kenzie finishing him off. Immortality bot by Kenzie. That's a reposition. Makens finds the important retribution. And Dewa United, they gotta defend once again.
I cannot believe that this is working. I mentioned it earlier. Hopefully they can prove us wrong or prove me wrong. And they're doing exactly just that.
This is so disgusting. They will have a base turret. They have all 3 base turrets. And Geek Fam, they just keep sending Marcel out. They can't send Nakeds who just poke at Dewa and force a reaction. And despite all that, Dewa are the ones forced to move around to flank around Beloyski. And Beloyski just kept positioning himself in between Dewa and the Lord. And he single-handedly zoned them away. This is ridiculous.
In the Alter Ego game when they used the Faliro, was there a different timeline where all of this is happening?
I feel like other people just had more dashes, more ways to dive. This time, Dewa don't have the same resources.
Yeah, now with the Lord involved here already in the base of Dewa United, Mueza will be taken down. It's a 5v4, 2-man immobilization, and Marcel jumps back in. That's gonna be Geek Fam now looking for that mid-wave turret, as the Harley will join in the fray once again. Now, Dewa United holding on. The Lord is still up here as Geek Fam is slowly but surely trying to cycle their skills. That's going to be taken down as Geek Fam.
Wow.
Slowly but surely already focusing on the bodies. That's going to be taken away. Make it's going to be traded. It's still 3v4 here in the Lanadon. And they're not stopping here because Dolan jumps back in. That's going to be a Mount Shocker on towards one. Immortality popped here.
Oh my god!
They will find the angle to find the kills because Marcel will not be able to survive.
What just happened? Now Dewa United, after all the things that Geek Fam did earlier, they have a red carpet laid out by them or by maybe alone to get this victory. Dewa United turned it around. And game number 1 is for the Apostles of Gods.
Both teams at the end throwing haymakers indeed. But Marcel will not be able to find his form just yet. Mueza and friends claims it. And my goodness, Dewa United Esports. What a performance.
That was a throw by Geek Fam, man. No better way to put it. They had all the control, but they tried to go for that outplay with the low HP bars. It was just not necessary. Oh boy, we wondered if it was geekable, but what was that final fight?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, it feels like Geek Fam is doing a tightrope. You know. The margin of error is not really that big when you're playing this kind of composition, and once you lose your balance, you're dead.
I don't think so, man. They lost their balance. They could have just left. But that combo, man, the real manipulation into the lift, into the deadly magic, that is a surprising way to play a quote-unquote pick-off comp. Look at this here, man. They were low, but they could have just left.
Well. They overstayed their welcome. And the window that Dolan saw was enough to turn the tides.
Honestly, I don't really blame Geek Fam in this scenario, Rashi. Yes, the resources are down, but you wouldn't expect Dewa United to pull the trigger when they're down one man. It's 3v4.
No, I feel like they should. The HP was being that low, that was the only chance for Dewa to try and get a reversal.
Kenzie was fully healthy. Oh my god, maybe though. Like the last
What an
play,
ending.
the item swap and the triple kill, but obviously Dolan was the one who is giving the opportunity. He's the one that pulling the trigger first, but oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed.
That's a make or break moment, and they make it for sure.
They break Geek Fam's chance to get game 1 though. So it's not really make or break.
But they did prove Sheffin wrong, that the Valier can work. It didn't get them the win here, but you saw that it worked, you know?
Yeah.
With the right decision making, I guess there is a, you know, it's a real contender to some degree.
I guess there's a timeline out there that in a world, in an ideal world, in a utopia, Geek Fam won that match or that game.
They could have easily won that.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we don't really live in that timeline.
Yeah.
Get me a time machine.
Or a parallel verse, right?
Yeah.
Not a time machine. But yeah, Dolan got the early double. And I feel like Dewa United, for especially the early towards mid, they got control of the map, They got the lead early.
Look at this, the item swaps.
But man, here, they force another fight.
With the death timers being that long, that is a risk that wasn't necessary, and this man punished it.
MVP presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT 50 Pro 12, 1 and 2. Wow.
Yeah, he was the one picking up all the kills there. Out of the 16 kills from Dewa, 12 are in the hands of Dolan. And from the early game, with all these, with the Valier mid, so many targets for Dewa to take advantage of. But the mid game, right, is where with 1 or 2 items, the magic damage really starts ramping up. And you're seeing that be a bit of a problem. And despite all that, Dolan was able to secure, what was it, almost 60 stacks on his Sky Piercer before Geek Fam really got control. Before it really revolved around like the Lord take. Before that though, it's just creative plays like this. 1-for-1 trades. Make is trying to poke around and investigate with the Harley. But in the Lord fight scenario, I thought after this Lord, it was done. Right? This kind of allows Dewa to push even further, but this pickup onto maybe, I think really extended the game just a little bit. And afterwards, they need to go for immediate executions just like that. And when it does happen, everything's good for Dewa. But if it doesn't, then it's a slow and painful death, man, with all the spells being thrown out by Geek Fam. They took the Lord, they were able to escape with multiple members, and from there, Dewa just lost control.
Insane.
It really is. And these are like some close 50-50 by Make It, by the way. Good thing Make It's won it, but at the end of the day, like this is just... What a ballsy play by Dewa United.
I like how the way you put it, ballsy, right? And unfortunately for Geek Fam, didn't work out for them.
Now, there is a reason why pocket picks are pocket picks. Yeah, they proved me wrong. Like
almost.
It could work, but do we want to use it again for the 3rd time?
Well, honestly, if they really feel like the comp really suits it, I think it's fine. I don't think it'll do well against like a Leo Mord or a Lapu, you know what I mean? Because I feel like that was the issue against Alter Ego.
Yeah,
there was
right.
a Lapu and there was a Leo Mord, and these guys are notorious for bursting through crowd control. This time, not so much. Next game though, Dewa will definitely have adjustments just in case, right? Just in case.
That match does not feel like 23 minutes. I don't know why.
Because all the brawls, bro.
Yeah, it feels faster, bro. Looks like a 16-minute match.
Yeah, but it almost actually technically broke our record, being 25-25, but
you remember?
Yeah,
2 minutes off, more or less.
Shout out Dolan and Octa, right? Especially from the side of Dewa, I think they were one of the, they're the go-to guys here in this game to be that reliable source of damage, source of nuisance as well.
Man, Octa has really improved.
He used to be known to just have weird pocket picks, but now he's faced against the team that has no issue just bringing in a Valir roam.
Yeah.
Weird times we live in.
I want to see the damage dealt, stack, damage dealt, stats after this, because I feel like Geek Fam dominates Dewa United on that front by quite a lot here. Oh, we'll see in a second. Oh man, Marcel 0-4-4. Like, but can you really fully blame him? He's a damage dealer that is, in this game, functionally a tank. He's tanking with spell fabs and also lifesteal and power friendship.
And so it's also like adjusting his build accordingly, right? It focuses more on being survivable and essentially buying distracting people from his backliners, quote unquote, including Beloyski, and zoning, right? The zoning in the Lord pit was surprisingly good. Again, Freya, Yve, CC, Valir. Like all of these picks, if you are a fighter jungler, or even an assassin jungler, when you walk up and you see a Valir, you're already like, oh man, it's gonna be annoying, right? You see a CC, right? The CC wants to 1v1 zone the jungle. So I think like, the Freya operates the same way. So I feel like, despite how it looks at a surface, the zoning compartment is the underrated part of this Geek Fam formation.
Yeah. You know what else is underrated? What? It's by you. A unique provider that's actually real and you can really feel it when you're gaming. Strong telecom cell signal, no lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data. You can see, the information down below. 1 GB for free, plus weekly diamond pass. Well, not really for free. It's 35K the price, but it's really, really cheap.
Very affordable. It's no mess as well. Very straightforward, no lag, no drama. Full 24-hour internet data. Push rank anytime. Remember that stays active forever, and we can play non-stop without interruption, baby.
Yeah. Thank you, Mas Bayu.
Mas Bayu.
Yeah.
Mas Chahyo.
Yeah. What's up?
He's just
Maslin.
Yes.
Mas Storm.
My name. Yeah. I mean, dude, by you, I think it makes things a lot easier because sometimes when you're trying to get data, recently, right, I've seen a lot of people complaining of how annoying it is. You know how many steps you have to go through to get data, and if you run out while you're playing games, right, you need
I do that.
Right? And if you're playing games and you have some time, you might want to order something from Indomart, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in the mart, not just all the groceries and stuff, but you can push your rank to Mythic for game vouchers. Just click from daily needs to game vouchers, get everything you need directly from the Click in the Mart app. Click in the Mart, online shopping just like in store. I actually used the Click in the Mart app, I believe, 5 times, and there is no trouble at all. I think there are no shipping fee, I believe.
No delivery fee?
Yeah.
Shipping is kind of far.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's how it is, right?
No delivery fee.
Yeah.
I think so. I think occasionally they might offer that. Not always, if I'm not mistaken. But you do get a very healthy amount of free delivery. So these days, man, in this economy, like every bit counts.
Yeah, and for all you gamers out there, you don't touch grass, right? You don't want to go outside. So if you want to complement that, just use Click in the Mart and buy that, While also in the Click in the Mart app, you can also get your food from there. You need to cook all that, man. Like that's unnecessary. Let someone else cook.
A solution. You gotta.
It's Yummy Choice.
Yummy Choice.
Yummy Choice.
Just like the name, it's yummy and it's a choice. Offers are ready-to-eat meals that are delicious, quick, and practical, from rice cups, bento, sausages, onigiri, fried chicken, and more. You can find them at your nearest Indomart store or order online through the Click Indomart app. So literally anything you can find Indomart.
Yeah. They could probably change it to like Yummy Best Choice, because like what is easier than going for the Yummy Choice, man? Like because usually it takes so long.
Yeah.
Oh, true story. I was waiting an hour last night after I got back home. I ordered food. It took an hour.
Yeah. Oh,
so we got home at like 11 something. So I slept at like 12 something, bro.
Yeah. I mean, maybe while you're waiting your food to arrive, in that span of 1 hour, you can play some idle RPG, Rashi. I have a solution for you. It's Mobile Legends Adventure.
Whoa!
It's a relaxing idle RPG. Collect relaxing plus heroes. Level up with ease and enjoy idle reward. Beautiful. Beautiful. Rewards anytime. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP. Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure right now.
Today.
Today.
What you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
Look at the art.
What are you waiting for?
That is pretty. With Navari though, it doesn't look pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, RPGs. I remember a time where RPGs were the rage, man. Everyone.
The rage?
It was all the rage. Everyone wanted to play RPGs,
back
man.
then.
And their mothers? Everyone and their mothers, or just everyone?
Well, I mean, now mothers now used to play RPGs.
Right.
You know, so like.
Right.
I mean, apparently mothers are coming to MPL Arena too.
Oh, yesterday.
Earlier. Wait, earlier or yesterday?
Because the RQ supporters were.
Yeah, you're right. You're
yesterday.
right.
But Super Ken's mom.
Yeah, for all of the moms out there, for those of you who consider yourself super fans of MPL
What did you
teams,
gesture like this?
or true lovers of
moms
the Mobile
out
Legends
there.
Professional League, you absolutely have to come to MPL Arena to watch Season 17. You can see the matches here Friday, 24th of April. Geek versus Navi. Wow. Wow.
Seriously versus.
That's a pretty fun one.
Yeah. By the way, Shibe not really doing good so far, but hopefully we can turn it around against. Well, not really. Hopefully he still sucks by the time he plays Geek Fam. How do you buy the tickets? Just head over to id.mpl.com/ticket. Choose which match you want to watch, and do not forget to show up on match day. Otherwise, you're just it's called Mubazir.
And I believe week 5 marks our second leg.
Yes, sir.
Right? So, I mean, maybe not day 1, but around there, we'll start our second leg.
Can we have a third leg?
No.
I have one.
Really?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the tournament only allows 2 legs.
But you know,
You're out of here, Chevy.
Want to see it?
have you seen this new red buff here? No, just continue.
Nah, I'm not gonna continue. You have to
For
switch.
those of you at home, Gani is trying to show Chevin something. After live report on the scene.
Yeah.
Man,
Nah, I'm not gonna say anything until you tell me what it is.
Yeah, I will. But one moment, all right.
you gotta give him time, Chevin. The same way you should have given Beloyski time to prove you wrong.
So this is
Oh,
you were judging him so
clip.
bad.
This is the clip, right? Just for a bit. Yeah,
Onyx
you know?
PH fans, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the new red buff apparently.
I see. Interesting.
I'm sorry for the in-jokes, ladies and gentlemen, but it was too hilarious.
New red buff.
Speaking of hilarious, I just got a scam message with a lot of Sanskrit, right?
Wow.
I don't know about that though.
The number is from Canada.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
we're going international
stay
on
safe,
desk,
boys.
boys.
Yeah. Don't get scammed. You do the scamming. Don't get conned, you do the conning.
Whoa.
Let's see if GeekFam can pull off another scam. Bringing a Valir, looking vulnerable, but being the aggressor instead.
You know what? Looking at the win rate, it doesn't look that bad, isn't it?
Huh?
It doesn't look that bad, the win rate.
It does or doesn't look that bad?
Doesn't look that bad.
I mean, it's alright.
I mean, it's alright.
And
That's why it's the gold.
For Dewa as well, you know, it's alright.
Perfect. Down to the last minute. Perfect.
Wait, with Dewa, you're just like trying to add quotes.
Add what now?
Quotes.
Quotes?
Yeah.
Quotes of what?
Internet quotes.
Internet quotes? For example?
What you've been spewing for the past few seconds, Chevin. Those are quotes. You put quotation marks around them. Woo! Let's go, baby! That's what I've been waiting for!
That's what it's all about.
Expanding rivers.
Grass. Oh my god.
Damn, I got close.
Flying clouds.
Ronnie.
Yes?
For the last time, you call it before it gets shown.
Then what's the point?
What's your
My man thinks he's a comedian now.
You tell me, Goni. As we walk into the drafting phase for game number 2 between Geek and Dewa, presented by the official gaming phone, the Infinix GT50 Pro.
I'm sorry, I just remember the red buff.
It's the orange buff, no? Technically.
Yeah, man. Oh man, that was hilarious. But looking at the bench right now, it looks like Coach Red does not want to see the Harley anymore. Geek Fam now. Valir first pick, no? There's no way you're not picking that one first pick.
The stars conspired to bring you
New shit.
to me. Picking.
All right. How crazy would it be if Geek Fam actually pull up the Valir again? A last pick, you know, when you least expected? That would be so annoying to deal with. You already respect the Helgard, the chip as well. If you have to add something like a Valir again, that will be so annoying.
I mean, in the previous match or previous game, I was about to say that there's no way this is a Valir game, but they picked it anyway. So I'm not really ruling out a late Valir pick, but I'm not sure if Dewa wants to go or like wants to let Dewa United play that gambit. And Freya's gonna be picked here. Still getting flags, and Muenza potentially will pick or play the glue again with that 66% win rate overall so far in Season 17.
That's the iconic Muenza glue.
Phobius?
What?
Phobius?
Phobius for Geek Fam? Oh, they go for the Leo Mord. Yeah, I don't think Valir is making an appearance here. Once they pick up the Leo Mord, the whole intention has shifted.
Yeah. This is Geek Fam's habit, by the way, when they don't have their gold laner just yet. When Freya is not available, they usually pick the marksman in 3, whether it's blue 3 or red 3. It's a way for them to give Genziski a better lane, I guess, and also that late game insurance. And you can play the macro game better when you have the Spear of Destruction. Your job is to not make it a Spear of Distraction.
That's true. For Geek Fam though, there was a time where they would always go for 2-1s in their matches. And I really felt like there's this weird, eerie thing going on where they would like do something crazy in the first game, and then they would clean up and play really clean in the second and third game. Almost like they used the first game to condition their opponents, you know, to the chaos. I don't know if they're doing that right now, but nah, that was a personal theory of mine.
I'm gonna bring that back. Rashi seems to really hate it, but the Alice band, oh wow, there's a lot of respect too. Whoa, we got a cosplayer. It's a CC cosplay. Your favorite, Rashi?
CC?
Nah, the cosplayer.
Huh?
The cosplayer. Connie, you know what? You shouldn't trust cosplayer.
Why?
Because they're a con artist.
I don't trust cosplayers.
That's a good one.
I don't trust any cosplayers right here.
That's a good one. The con artists everywhere, man. Like the one talking to Chevin just earlier from Canada.
Yeah.
Let's see how this goes though. With the Alice already banned out. Again, template responses towards the glue. Unfortunately, the Faramis, the go-to glue counter, just isn't a thing right now. But hey, maybe some teams might start looking at it. For now though, just EXP focus here. We should favor Dewa because they have the first pick after.
Oh my god.
No way!
Is that a respect? Man.
What?
Thank God.
I can't believe it.
Thank
What?
God. Thank God. Oh yeah, the Eve is gonna be banned very much. You know, it is to be expected. But Octa, he's not short of hero pool, Rashi. He can bring out anything, even the Odette if he wants to.
That's true. This was the guy who was well known for bringing the random Lunox in the mid lane as well. We haven't seen that because Lunox isn't quite meta. As the audience actually explodes here. Wow, the Geek community getting kind of loud.
Huh. It's my cheat sheet, Connie.
Yeah, I'm minding my own business. First pick in the second phase here. They have already like Loki burst.
Oh, what
about the Lunox?
Cast the curse, man.
and Octa, back then, he likes to rock the Lunox.
I think right now he also likes the Lunox, Connie. It's an eternal thing.
Yeah, he knows the in and outs of this hero. And technically, right, the Lunox against the glue, you know, you can heal up almost more than half your HP if you use your first skill that heals you on the glue splits. Maybe Dewa are predicting that could be an angle.
Seems like Dewa Geek Fam wants to go the conventional route. Very unusual. The Khalid Jushin combo in the mid lane with Leo Mort. That's a lot to deal with if you are Dewa United. plus the Lapu Lapu 4.
Rises when I give the
Marcel.
Whoa. It's a super Prio Gaming plus a Moskov from Geek Fam, right? The 4 members are gonna do their own thing, and they have to just to make space and buy Type Kenzie to scale up. It's not a bad idea at all. It's tried and tested. But for Dewa, they have their share of like good brawl capabilities with the Lunox and the Glue. Do they want to add more to this, or do they want to get a late game insurance hero of their own?
How about Terizla here?
In the relentless flow of time's continuum.
What about the Arlet? It's Kinsanity, baby. So, not much combos in a way for the Arlet, but it's Kin. Who cares? He's the Arlet god.
Isn't there technically some synergy with the Glue?
There is, but you know, it's not that often.
I'm thinking like at a level 2 brawl or at a 2v2.
Yeah.
Glue Arlet sounds like an absolute nightmare to deal with, right?
Yeah.
You just can't keep resetting.
We'll see though, as we're gonna welcome you guys to the second game of the last match in week number 4 before entering the half season. Geek Fam and Dewa United, they lost their last match before this match. Can they bring back their rhythm and also go back in their track, in their winning ways? In this match, will Geek Fam prolong it, or Dewa United close the case in 2 games? Lanadon, here we go. Potentially the final game of week 4, ladies and gentlemen. And let's jump in to see what is going to happen.
Expect a lot of aggression coming in from Geek Fam. Although again, considering they've played a very different composition before in game number 1, I was about to say,
whoa,
might not be used to it, but they're doing just fine.
And a boy, we're just trying to poke down some of the members. Oh, Mweza, that's aggressive. Level 2, Suyo here. That's going to be Mweza. Very low make kids being Mr. Johnny on the spot there. I don't think Dewa United realizes that Make is around the vicinity, and Geek Fam already with the early tempo. With this composition, Arashi, it's a scary one.
I mean, every single game this week, it always seems like it's a mid-battle. Oh!
Marcel! Oh! Great timing on that flicker. Palo is coming, Palo is coming! Yeah, trying to delay the cancel, the recall. That's gonna be a kill! Beloyski, but that's Makekids off the board here in the mid lane. Yeah, I guess it's about equal. We'll see if Makekids gets level 4 before the total fight, but the fact that Kin is out of the fight or getting
that's so greedy.
My goodness. That's a good thing for Geek Fam.
Man, Dolan risking his life for a green camp. I guess that's the margins you have to play with. Oh, Beloyski. Gotta get out, man. Bit more than he could chew. Face checking the bushes. This should be it. I don't know, man. I feel like both teams have an equal chance of actually winning out on the turtle fight. Wilderness Blessing and Agility for both the people in the mid lane for Geek Fam, though. It's supposed to be high tempo, but Dewa is matching them just fine.
Uh-oh, Marcel. Dolan is there. Yeah, in the 2v1
Oh.
Dolan again, just so precise here, the timing. And let's see here. Phantom Steed popped. Makekids here looking for an angle. Dolan finds a turtle. That's going to be Makekids and deleted. Take a look at the back. Maybe already joining here, ladies and gentlemen. And that's just Dewa United looking to gain more control of the map. Marcel's mistake snowballed into another kill towards Makekids. And I feel like you cannot just tunnel vision on the 1v1, man. There are more on the table. There are bigger fishes to fry other than laning. And Marcel completely forgot that Dolan was there.
Gonna make sure that they reset properly into this game. Oh, Octa though.
Oh, that's the Lunox right there, baby. Oh, look at Mweza. This might be a kill.
Gonna get the stacks. No Patcher skin for the first time in a long time. Bit weird if you're not used to it. Kid has the lane frozen though. Marcel is in a very tough spot. He needs assistance to break that freeze.
Yeah. I mean, theoretically, once you get level 4, Lapu Lapu should have a slight advantage, but when it's 2v1 with Dolan there, like, it's not a fair fight. Oh, gotta watch out for those ganks if you're Marcel, and he's already half HP. Thankfully, he has that innate built-in spell fam for him to heal up.
It's back to the waiting game right now. The only action tap seems to be in the EXP lane. This is a 1v1.
That's the flicker right there. And can a slight overextension, I feel like, and punished by Marcel there.
Or is it a bait? Ooh.
Oh.
Not yet.
Good wisdom from Marshall, understanding that the mid lane disappeared out of nowhere. It's too much of a coincidence to not respect. And again, this is a slow build-up to the next neutral objective take.
Where's that face checking? Suddenly 3 members of Geek is on him. Still able to get out to safety, but yeah, Kenzie, so far so good in keeping his distance, but this allows him maybe to have more EXP.
Yeah. Both teams already, or both EXP already rotating towards the turtle, but I feel like Dewa will just burst this down. There's no way Geek Fam will bite on the gambit. The mid lane though.
Yeah, Sky Piercer for Dolan. That's gonna be an item you gotta keep look out for through 2-man immobilization here. Eskin was the first one to fall. Octa, awkward positioning. Now with the mount on towards Makis, maybe he's in the phrase while Dolan trying to buy time as Makis very low. The skill should go to Dolan. That's 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, so far the gold lead is not that bad for Dewa United. It's gonna shift more towards them once maybe clears that lane with a lot of gold cards. But yeah, this is once again very much manageable for Geek Fam.
Having to take trades like that as much as possible. Again, they were the ones who want to try and snowball with this Sky Piercer. For Geek Fam, flow is okay, but I'm surprised they really put a trigger and went all in onto Mueza there. Oh, Kenzie.
Getting jumped on, SOD lands. That's gonna be the teleportation maybe. Will be stunned up. 2 members of Geek Fam is on route to provide cover. That's gonna be structure taken down. No, Dewa United looking for compensation. That's a flicker from Mueza. So it's a kill for a turret.
Good discipline by Aboy, not pulling the trigger with the Crimson Beacon for a punish towards Mueza, knowing well that Octa was fading in that vicinity. Now, the gold lead actually shifted towards Geek Fam just by a smidge. The turret top taken away too.
As far as like the trade ends up being equal there, Geek Fam getting the turn on the top side. And despite how it's supposed to look, I think on paper, there hasn't been a lot of moves from Make-Its.
So first item, Rose Gold Meteor for Kin.
Prioritizing the healing and also the magic burst. It seems like. Okay, that's an interesting option indeed.
Yeah. So he wants to go for those hero play, those outplays, knowing well that he has that shield, right? And now Poloski, I think Geek Fam once again will be forced to concede this one, knowing well that Freya maybe...
Oh my god! Kenzie finds the SOD, and that's a big steal for Geek Fam.
All the way from way downtown. As Marcel taking the brunt of the damage from maybe still has the ultimate. He's gonna back off.
You can't get complacent like that, man. The Moskov is in the game. SOD steal. And now Kenzie might even get another turret for their troubles. Not ideal for Dewa, but look at this.
Slash on George Poloski, that's just a roamer. Oh, that's gonna be Kin finding the last execution.
Whoa!
A boy getting jumped on by maybe. Still able to keep his distance so far, but that's the flicker spent, the structure taken down. Dewa, they lose out on the turtle, but seems like they have more compensation, right? They got the turret mid. That's way more expensive.
It's very good. I mean, both teams are competing for tempo right now. And having the mid tower taken down, Dewa have so many more avenues to trap, to zone away Geek Fam. The gold also bounces back, almost like, perfect timing there. Shows you again, with all this control, Dewa could start stealing more camps. Sort of Beloyski is the one that's actually trying to get some more info, trying to spot Dolan.
This is why Geek Fam, for the longest time, they've been very adamant in picking either a Claude or a Moscow, right? This is just Gotta rotate towards the lane where no one's available and just gonna use that far left presence. Beloyski might get taken down again.
Yeah, they want to pinch Beloy. No flicker. That's going to be the Raging Sandstorm. But Beloy will fall. That's the second time he was got here in this game. 15 seconds before the first Lord. Let's see. Will Dewa United be able to translate that to the Lord take?
Another Skypiercer stack for Dolan.
Yep.
Big yikes.
Don't forget, in the mid to late game, Dewa has a burst the Lord angle because they have the Lunox, right? So if Geekam are too patient with their split push game, it could be dangerous as Moeza tries to zone.
Yeah, they should take it here. They should blitz it. They know that Beloy's not around. Oh, SOD nearly finds the mark again. Now they want to fight Kin. Flicker out. Beloyski doesn't find the mark, but Moeza now flickers to safety. They will sacrifice Kin in the process, though.
Huh. Interesting. It seems like they weren't really on the same page, right? Kin, along with the rest of the team, they're trying to go for a fight, and two others backed off. This Lord will be cleared for sure. They can't risk fighting without Kin. He's a big source of their burst damage, but the side waves are very much in play. Dolan and maybe they're trying to pull apart Geek Fam in multiple directions. They might try and dive Marcel.
Yeah, not an easy job though, but they have Octa, so anything's possible.
Anything's possible. And they will be able to defend most of their structures here, even though that Dewa United, they got the Lord.
Yeah, this is a negative economy Lord take from Dewa United. Good job from Geek Fam to weather the storm.
Oh! They want to get the purple buff. Two-man stun. That's making it stock. Beloyski very low as well. Octa almost taken down there, but Beloyski's will fall. Marcel. Oh! Nolan! Jumps in, but the boy shuts him down. That was a very messy fight, but take a look at Moeza. Failed to pull Marcel. Now the dismount from Moeza to get back to safety, but it's a 2-for-1 kill-wise.
Man, that was a very messy fight. It's not over yet. Barbiel summoned to the fray, but Dewa do not want the smoke. The diving of Dewa is just so neat, but they have to remember, if they take out Kenziski, that's great. But now a boy has the Skypiercer. He picked up a stack in the previous fight, and Makits and Marcel can very easily decimate them if they clump up too much together.
Yeah, Swift Vision Trinity, set it by Bayou, achieved by Kenziski. That's a big power spike. Marcel, though, is going to get mounted on. No, still has the ultimate, so Moeza doesn't want to pull the trigger just yet. As once again, Geek will try to use Kenziski to the fullest in this late part of the game. This is the old Geekable way to handle late game situation.
We do have the Moscow, so it's definitely a Geekable angle. But for the side of Dewa, they have the Lunox as well. And really with a Divine Glaive, that's a lot of burst damage. And I think that's what's causing Geek to be so hesitant walking into the neutral objective. We talk about Beloyski having the 7 Death Power Spike, but right now, he only has the Dreadnought armor along with the Radiant armor. I think that those two items alone will not be enough to save his life if he is the main target from Dewa.
Yeah. Beloyski the screener, this time with the Khalid. Getting the wave. Back off, get the wave back off, try to handle the long lane. And now this is where the question is posed for Geek Fam. What do you do in this situation? Because in the previous Lord fights, it's always Dewa United. Or at least only one of them.
Yeah, Lapu-Lapu shown bot, so they will pull the trigger here on the Lord take.
Wow.
Moeza very low, they got the Lord. SOD lands on towards Moeza, that's the mount. Now Geek Fam, they focus on towards the bodies of Moeza. As the flicker, Dewa United, what's gonna be the goal? Him jumping in just to support Moeza. Will they go back in here is going to be the question. Marcel pulls the trigger, pops the bravest fighter.
Flicker.
That's going to be the flicker from Octa. Dewa keeping their distance. Geek Fam now re-engaging. Oh my goodness. The steep pops. The Lord is up. Beloyski now isolated. The final slash will lock Beloyski down. Now Nolan from the flank. Two-man stun. Isolates one and make it. Good night. As Nolan adds another sack. My goodness, Dewa United.
That was just so impressive. The back and forth from both teams. They were baiting each other out, but Dewa, with a more decisive engage with the burst damage at their disposal. They found it. They try to go for an end.
They have an angle indeed. Two-man stun, that's going to be the defense here. Oh my goodness, the Lord is still up. Now Dolan on towards Kenzie. Take a look at Kenzie repositioning. But the base, ladies and gentlemen! Dewa United will find their form back in this game. And they will secure another important win. And as for Geek Fam, they will suffer another loss.
What a show from Dewa United. You can see some glimpses of an elite team, but Geek, I think the idea was there where they were trying to play the perfect kiting game, but they definitely overstayed that welcome, especially that one enhanced basic attack from Beloyski. He could have just backed off, but Dolan was there waiting for the flank in the perfect angle, perfect timing as the Apostles of Gods makes Geek Fam bow down to them.
Wow, man. That was a close game until it wasn't. They are so impressive right now. How they approach the fights, especially after such a confusing, almost tilting game in game 1 against the Valir. They gave Beloyski his respect. They banned out the Valir and they played their style. It just works out so well. The execution was just clean, man. Knowing that they have the burst damage from the Lunox as well, the lore takes were just smooth.
Back to winning trend. They will take down Geek with a clean sweep. Look at the steal from Genziski, but does not matter in the end. Dewa, despite all these pocket picks, the Lunox still works out for them. And Dolan being one of the best player that Dewa has currently has been a rising star for the Apostles of God. But we welcome them up in the stage with Bude Clara Mongstar for the winners interview.
Yes, dan penutupan dari
And the
minggu yang
closing
keempat,
of
ternyata
week number
Dewa
4.
United membabat dengan 2-0.
Seems like Dewa United completely demolished
Lihat, Dewa
Geek
yang
Fam
comeback
2-0.
stronger setelah kekalahan kemarin, maybe mendapatkan momen kemenangan ini 2-0. Bagaimana
After
sih
this
proses
2-0 maybe.
dari kemenangan ini?
What do you think?
Kita belajar aja dari mistake-mistake kita yang sebelumnya.
We just learn from our mistakes.
Mistake. Kan kita ngeliat bisa menang, bisa kalah, bisa menang, bisa kalah. Sebenarnya kalau lagi menang itu, kekuatan terbesar Dewa itu dari mana sih maybe?
What's the biggest strength of Dewa?
Gara-gara ini kali ya, hero power kita dilepas kali ya.
Our hero power, our signature heroes are left open.
Kita melihat juga mereka dengan bebasnya, dengan lepasnya. Tadi siapa yang paling senang ketika hero powernya dilepas?
Who was the happiest
Kin dan
when his hero power was let open? Kin, apparently said maybe.
Requestan lagi, bukan Okta?
Okta with the Lunox.
Iya, Bude.
Is this a request? Yes.
Requestan, mau ngomong apa nih sama yang request?
What do you say about the one that's requesting the hero?
100% win rate gak sih Okta?
Nggak tahu, Bude. Nggak mikirin.
Nggak mikirin ya, tapi ini
I don't know,
adalah
Bude. I
salah satu
just
hero andalan
didn't
dari
really
Okta
think about it.
juga dipakai dan ngedapetin kemenangan. Gimana sih untuk Okta ngedapetin kemenangan 2-0 nih ya, nggak sampai 2-1.
How are you able to
Apalagi
achieve a
lawan
2-0 victory?
Iya, kita
Especially when you're up against Apoy.
Terus yang paling penting kita berempat
most important part.
digendong rookie, Bude.
Oh, you're just getting carried by Dolan.
Bisa ya rookie-nya jago kayak gitu? Apa rahasianya Okta? Dia ngapain sih kalau di GH?
What's the secret for Dolan?
Dia sering berantem sama Kin, Bude.
In gaming house, you fight.
Bondingnya gitu ya?
You fought with Kin a lot.
Oke, langsung aja Kin. You got your heroes. Hero Arlotmu muncul. Kok bisa ya?
Kin, you got your Arlet.
Bisa.
How's that possible?
Bisa.
Yeah,
Tapi
it happened.
apakah karena kamu kesal nih? Game pertama, Valir dari Geek Fam. Apakah membuatmu kesulitan?
What was your thought about the Valir pick? Was that trouble for you?
Iya.
Yes.
Dan dengan Arlot, kamu mendua-kosongi Geek Fam. Apa yang ingin
With
kamu
Arlot
sampaikan?
2-0
Atau
against Geek Fam?
Kemenangan ini gimana sih setelah kemarin kalah? Sekarang menang 2-0
What's your
nih.
thoughts on this victory, especially after you
Are you
lost
happy?
in your last match?
Believe?
Ya, happy.
Happy.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Makasih, Kin. Oke. GWS ya, Kin, by the way.
Get well soon, by the way, Kin.
Lanjut lagi ke Muay
Apparently,
Thai
Kin is a
deh.
bit under the weather.
Halo Bude.
What is that?
Halo, membaca permainan dari Geek Fam di
Reading Geek Fam's
ini gimana sih? Apalagi
gameplay in
Geek Fam.
season
Halo,
17.
Moiza.
Susah.
Is it hard to go back into Baloy? Yes. Baloy is still really good.
Tapi kok 2-0 nih? Dewa
But it's
United.
2-0.
Ya itu, kayak yang dibilang Okta, digendong Dolin.
Yeah, because just like what Okta said, we are carried by Dolin.
Sampai 2-0.
Tugas terbesarnya cuma disuruh depanin aja katanya, bukain mapnya katanya. Ya udah bukain map aja buat Dolin.
I just got told to open the map for Dolin.
Terlihat mulus banget
And it
nih
works.
dua game. Apakah kekalahan kemarin menjadi pelajaran untuk Moiza?
Was the last match learn for you?
Kita kan abis kena
Yeah, of course, definitely.
02 kan.
We just got demolished 2-0.
Enggak mulus sih, kan game 1 emang hard game kan. Kita udah
But if you say it was an easy match,
Apa yang membuat kalian bisa mendapatkan
it's not really an
tuh
easy match, especially
game
the first
pertama?
game, it was 24 minutes.
Kayaknya ini sih kayak manfaatin kayak mistake musuh aja. Tadi musuhnya di high ground agak kayak memaksa gitu kan.
We just capitalizing on enemies' mistakes in the high ground moment.
Dengan kesabaran,
So we were able to achieve the
dengan
victory in game number 2, in game number 1.
Ya tenang sih semuanya.
Oh semuanya tenang.
We were pretty calm about it.
Hatinya aslinya deg-degan itu. Pasti.
Di luarnya tenang, di dalamnya. Tapi ngebahas tentang kemenangan tadi game 1 emang cukup
Talking
lama,
about
game
that
kedua, tapi
victory in
semuanya
game number 1.
Game 1 pun MVP ada di tangan Dolin. Dan
MVP,
banyak sekali player Dewa juga
2 times for Dolin.
Dolin. Hai Dolin.
Hello, Dolin.
Halo Bude.
Hello, Bude.
Bermain.
Hello, Auntie.
Menjadi rookie, tapi semua mata tertuju padamu.
You're a rookie,
Performamu
but all
begitu luar
eyes are on you.
biasa. Apa nih yang Dolin mungkin, mindset apa sih yang Dolin bawa sampai
What's your
bisa
mindset that you
katanya
bring to the
ngegendong-gendong
table
tim nih?
so that you can carry the team?
Dipercayain teman satu tim aja sih.
There were a lot of trust from my
Dipercayain teman
teammates.
satu tim.
That's
Tapi
why I
dengan
was able to perform.
melawan tim Geek Fam dengan 2 kali suyomu. Apa nih?
2
yang
times
berbeda
suyo?
dari Suyo Dolin dengan suyo-suyo lain.
What's the difference between your Suyo and other Suyos?
Sama aja Bude, nggak ada bedanya.
It's the same thing,
Ada
Bude.
bedanya.
Nothing,
Tapi menang
not much
2-0 lawan
difference.
Geek Fam gimana untuk Dolin sendiri?
But against Geek Fam, what do you think?
Untuk aku senang sih pastinya.
For me, I'm happy.
Karena kan sebelumnya kalah sama EVOS.
Because we lost against EVOS.
Kita menang lagi.
Yeay, kalau
We're
senang
just happy
kasih tahu
that
sesuatu
we won
dong
again.
dari seorang rookie nih yang namanya juga sering banget disebut-sebut. Lalu juga kita tahu gameplay dari Dolin begitu memukau. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih dengan kemenangan ini?
Anything you want to say about this victory?
Kita sebenarnya menang 2-0 ini sih Bude apa kado buat maybe selalu ulang tahun kemarin.
Apparently, it's a birthday gift
Kita berempat udah sepakat harus
to
menang
Maybe.
2-0 buat kado Bude.
And that's why we won 2-0.
Happy birthday, Maybe. Maybe, berulang tahun. Berarti kan kamu bertumbuh bersama tim Dewa juga dikasih kado 2-0. Apa nih? Udah seneng, happy, atau masih mau lagi kado lagi?
Ya seneng banget lah dapat kado yang
I'm happy I got this gift.
teman-teman ya. Walaupun kemarin kalah lawan EVOS.
Even though we lost against EVOS.
Nah, Pak, kadonya agak delay tapi sekali lagi happy birthday. Apa nih mungkin wishes-nya untuk ulang tahun ini, untuk tahun yang bertambah, untuk Maybe?
Ya moga hasil di season ini bisa
Hopefully,
bagus lah.
the result this
Terus
season
mungkin bisa jadi
can be
pribadi yang
satisfying.
lebih baik.
Amin.
Hopefully we can be better.
Semua anak Dewa mengamini dan tentu saja perjalanan leg pertama untuk Dewa belum selesai. Masih ada 1 match terakhir di minggu depan. Okta, 1 lawan terakhir di leg pertama yang belum kalian lawan adalah mantan tim Okta. Ada RRQ.
Ya Bude nggak sabar Bude. Soalnya kalau ketemu mantan
You're up
itu
against
kayak
RRQ. I'm not.
overall tinggi Bude.
I can't wait to face RRQ because when you're up against your old team,
Ya menghadapinya
I'm always hyped up.
Terus sama main as a team aja.
Main as a team.
We're just gonna play as a
Kasih
team
dong
against RRQ.
pesan untuk mantan. Hai RRQ.
Any message to your ex?
Gak ada. Good luck have fun aja.
Or
Good luck
RRQ.
have fun aja buat RRQ nanti next week.
Good luck and fun for RRQ next week.
1 match ini akan tentunya dinantikan pula bagaimana Okta akan bertemu dengan sang mantan. Tapi kemenangan ini
This
adalah
win,
kado untuk Maybe. So sekali
this
lagi
is the birthday
happy
gift
Maybe
for
dan
Maybe.
juga
So once again,
congratulations
happy
untuk
birthday for
Dewa
Maybe.
United.
Congratulations, Dewa United. what a result from Dewa United.
Bang.
Winning it out 2-0 against Geekfam. As Dolan said earlier, it was not the smoothest of journey. Oh, I think Moisa said it earlier, it was not the smoothest journey, especially in game number 1, which is quite unexpected, but game number 2 was, I guess it was at one point, it is competitive, but at the end, they prevail.
Game 1?
Game 2.
Game 2. I mean, it was close, man. All the way, I think it was still pretty close. I mean, your team, this is your team we're talking about.
Hey.
Why are you putting Geek Fam down?
Dude, yeah,
I don't mind.
But I feel like game 2, the chances for Geekfam to win that game was slimmer if you compare it to game 1. So, especially after the first hurdle, I believe.
Honestly, believe it or not, I think
From the drafts?
Based on the draft, I definitely prefer game number 2, but even from the gameplay itself, I kind of think that Geek Fam has a solid chance in game number 2, no? Because this is the old Geek Fam way to win, no? A lesser team would have lost that final team fight. I'll say that right now. That's a strong statement. But a lesser team would have fell for the pullback and lost. But they were just ahead in planning compared to Geek Fam, the team that, again, due to Baloyski, was known as the team that were just, mega minding it, right? I think it's very impressive, and I don't think it's this is a show that invalidates Geek Fam's capabilities at all. I think it just shows that they are a lot better than a lot of people really give them credit for.
Yeah, which is quite interesting, the fact that they lost against EVOS in that kind of fashion. I didn't see that coming. I think I expected a lot more competitive match, but MVP player of the match presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro, giving the Suyo, and you're gonna Payo. Yeah, that works.
That works. Give him the Suyo, you're gonna pay you and Dolan, man.
Wow. That is the way-o.
Yeah.
That is the way-o.
Are we gonna see some...
Don't give him the Freyo. Because he likes to say Suyo.
Well, he's the playo of the match.
Ayo.
We own this.
Let's stop. Let's actually talk about this game. It's getting cringe.
You started it.
How bad?
Player of the match. Highlights here presented by the official gaming phone, the Infinix GT50 Pro, where we can see that in the early game, right? This was competitive. Geek Fam were using this aggressive pick they have to really take an advantage, but it's the macro rotations from Dewa that were just a lot faster. And when it comes down to it, in the turtle fight, like we talked about earlier, with a Freya, with a Glue, right? These are all heroes that can allow Dewa to really threaten whoever approaches the neutral objective side. And, on the other side for Geek Fam, Tushin, Khalid, and Lapu Lapu, Leomort, big damage, as you can see. They can still fight back, but they can't zone the same way Dewa can. This was a great steal, by the way. I don't think anyone really expected it, because we were hyping up Dolan, right? But shows you again, you can't lose your composure. You gotta stay locked into the game. And afterwards, with the back and forth, with these fights that were all over the place, man. When it comes down to it, it's Dewa standing maybe in the back, zoning, and you see members of Geek Fam wanting desperately to try and participate and carry the team, but it's not possible. Initially, Dewa were running, and then they had Dolan flank over. I don't think even Boloyski realized that he was coming. I think that really sealed the fate of Geek Fam. Once that fight really happened and they lost a couple of members, it was all the way towards the base then.
Man, I don't want to say this because I don't want to slander my goat, but we've been always coping with the fact that 7 death power spike and all. So I think this is a pretty bad game for Boloyski. And also Marcel. Marcel was supposed to do Moesa's job in the turtle pit, But he got bursted down before he even got the chance to use the previous fighter to make a difference. I think that one mistake in the top lane was so huge. It snowballs into a make it kill, snowballs into a turtle take, which, it was super easy for Dewa United. And yeah, Geek Fam was able to recover, but I think it could have gone south for Dewa United if things were not that way.
Well, could have.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
But honestly, Again, I think it's just easier said than done, dude. Like, Golosi had a very tough job here. Towards the end there, you saw that he couldn't even walk up, right? The moment he walks up, Mueza can engage on him whenever he wants. And at that point, he has to be triple thinking about giving Sky Piercer stacks to Dolan.
Yes,
on the
sir.
studio. Not to mention, everyone on the side of Dewa are really good at chasing, right? The Arlet, the Freya, the Glue.
And what impresses me the most from the side of Dewa United is when they were disengaging, they were again just waiting on that cooldowns, right? They were waiting for the second cycle of skills. And then when most of the cycle of skills are active, they will go back, they re-engage, and that's what you saw from the side of Dewa United and Geek Fam. They were just too focused on the chase that they forgot that Dewa United, they were ahead in gold at that moment in time.
Yeah. With this loss, Geek Fam fell to 3-4, so they don't have a neutral record anymore.
Yeah.
Still comfortably out of the playoff contention so far, but the season has not ended just yet.
That's true.
Even for RRQ, like, believe it or not.
Especially for RRQ.
Yeah. 9-11 the kill count. That was a really quick match. Definitely much more quicker than my liking. Oh my god, Kenzuki! Damage dealt is the lowest out of all of them. I mean, it kind of makes sense the fact that he's usually the one that's solo laning, right? Just clearing the way of waiting for the right time to shine. But there's no time at all for him to shine.
No.
It's the zoning, man. Like, again, if you watch the replay, you'll see a lot of moments where Kenzie is like, I got damage. I want to carry. And maybe it's like you were saying, like, what you want?
Maybe not.
Like, step up, you know, see what happens. Like, Kenzie just can't take that risk. And no one can really help him out either, right? Everyone's going to be trying to do their own thing on Geek Fam side. It's not like he has a Kalia or something.
Sometimes you just can't do your own thing, man. And it sucks, unfortunately, right?
I always do my own thing.
Like I said, sometimes you can't do your own thing.
Yeah. Shout out to a boy though, he's topping the damage dealt chart in both games, but didn't really resort to a victory.
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, well, I think it's great showing from Dolan. Again, you have to reinstate it. This guy was actively looking for kills and Sky Piercer stacks, but also having the highest gold per minute here. You can see he was farming from kills as well, but I think his rotational patterns are great, right? He's always in the right spot when there's a member of Geek Fam that's low on HP.
Yeah.
Definitely has that awareness.
I am very curious about Dewa United's comms, man, especially with Kin. He knows Indonesian better now. We'll see him in action. How is he coming with his teammates?
Ya, lor ya guys. Bisa nggak nih guys? Benar guys, benar guys. Lihat nggak? Ini dua. Ghost-an. Bisa mah. Mana ya, Vin ya? Bisa? Gua apa kapal? Depan dulu. Bisa. Sabar nih. Valir. Gua balik ya guys. Nice one. Bisa lor. Ayo guys. Gas. Ya, V guys, dapat. Ya, V. Mati ya, V. Bisa maju lagi? Nih. Cuci nodes. Mati ya. Nice one. Nodes. Bisa gas. Lihat guys, imbangin. Gas. Bisa. Fake ya. Cici nodas. Bantai itu. Lihat Freya. Nice one. Nice one. Bisa bawah. Bawah. Nih, gua dapat belakang nih guys. Boleh Ghostan. Gas. Ayo. Kena nih guys. Ada spell, lapung ada spell. Lihat tuh, Leomord. Bisa backup kah? Ada Justice gua. Ya, bisa bawa guys. Bisa sini. Gak. Ghostan. Lihat guys, JV. Flicker ya. Bisa orangin depan guys. Orangin. Sabar ya. Moskop nih. Gua depan. Tower guys. Tower.
That's a low cortisol comms, you know. There's no one that's shouting. It's all information. And Dolan is, you know, for a rookie, he is very communicative.
Yeah. Reminds me of myself, right? Low cortisol, chill. But yeah, again, Dolan, I think he's just so humble in the Lanadon, and also the way he leads the team low-key.
just like you two? No? Okay.
I think I'm really most impressed with like that moment where they were going for the kill, right? They were trying to go on momentum. They were hyped up, and then there was someone went like, "Yo, help the guy out," to ensure that there was no trades made by the Leo Mord. I think that shows some maturity, man. Because sometimes you just wanna keep moving forward. That happened to you before, no? Like someone left in the back 1v1 with like a fighter, and you're like, "Oh wait, I thought you had it," you know? But they kept calm, cool, collected. They dealt with the one person and they used the man advantage to end the game.
And they always talk about details too, right? I think I heard
the shot calling is so good.
Yeah, I think I heard someone said I have chastised, you know.
Yeah,
so that's info.
They're calling out items.
The
re-engagement Dolin too is like, I got it, you know, I'm on the way. I'm gonna get him right here. You know.
That 3v4 though. Oh my god, like that was way too chill for that level of gameplay, man.
I agree.
Yeah, it should have been like, if it's alter ego, yeah, let's go. No, but this is definitely not the way. But we're gonna see the updated standings. I don't think we're gonna see much change. Oh, never mind. Bigatron by Vitality.
Wow.
To the second.
Wow.
To the third.
Wow.
Dewa fourth. Team Liquid ID all the way from the top. Now on the fifth one. Still in the playoff contention though, but Geek Fam 3 to 4 out of it currently. Navi not doing so well also.
Oof, man.
Yeah.
Good for Dewa though. Number 4 right now. Above the big names like TLID and Alter Ego. That's definitely quite the achievement. I think it's looking promising for them.
Yeah.
I ran into Tommy in the back earlier. Manager, I believe. And
yes,
he was saying like, I feel very confident about today. And I mean, I can see why he would think that.
Yeah, their net game win is also better, right? If you compare it to, say, the 4-3 record holders, DLID, who has 1, Alter Ego Esports, who has -1 as well.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, Dewa United this season, spectacular job so far.
It's gonna be a heated battle in the playoff spot, man. I think, I don't wanna, you know, call it way too soon, but so far from the looks of it, Navi and RIQ is gonna be out by the time we go to the playoffs. But Geek Fam and the whole other teams are definitely fighting for that, well, like getting out of that 7th spot. But Rookie of the Week, on brand, it's all in Arashi.
Great awareness as a carry and plays like he's been around, right? He shows experience, he shows instincts. I mean, honestly, I'm very surprised. He flew under my radar, that's for sure.
Hell yeah.
So he has proven me wrong, quite convincingly.
Do you think he has season 15 make it to your vibes?
Sort of, but somehow I feel like he's less flashy and a lot more calculated, which I think in the current meta with the Sky Piercer is kind of scary, man.
It is.
Yeehaw. I mean, again, I think for the second week back-to-back, right? Rookie of the Week, Dolin. Who's gonna get the Player of the Week, though? Oh, Moreno.
Go ahead, Ronnie. It's your quote.
Oh, the maestro, when called up, never disappoints. I really like your quote as well, by the way. Ends on a week on a crescendo. Moreno.
Crescendo.
I don't even know what that means, actually.
Crescendo.
It's a musical term.
Yeah, I know.
Because the maestro.
I'm just memeing. I know staccato, I know legato, I know crescendo.
Legato?
Yeah. Legato is an ice cream, right?
I think that's called just ice cream, bro.
That could be gelato, bro.
No, it's just gelato.
That's a joke. That's some solid KDA 7.82. As we're gonna see the next week's schedule, I already spoiled us earlier. Geek versus Navi.
Man. Oh my god.
EVOS versus Onyx. That's
bangers, and bangers.
RQ versus doing that. Are you lucky with chance, Arashi?
Man, this is a terrifying situation. They were very impressive, so I am concerned, but I feel like if they can improve the same degree they did this week into next week, there's a chance, man. There's always a chance.
Dude, the second and third match of Saturday is gonna be a bloodbath.
Yeah.
A bloodbath, huh?
I like how, like, a couple seasons ago, some of these matches we would be like, you know who would win, you know?
Yeah.
But not anymore, dude. These
Not
teams are
anymore.
really stepping up, and it's kind of crazy, honestly.
I mean, so far, except for an RRQ match, right?
Back then it was like,
Never know, man. There's a chance.
you would expect me to tune into a Navi match? Hell no. Now Navi with why not? What?
Yeah.
It's very honest of you, honestly.
Yeah. Back then, now it's
This
different.
guy is not filtered whatsoever.
I am not PR trained.
Hell no.
Yeah.
No, continue. I just
For RQ fans out there, we have some consolation prize.
Hey!
RQ Kingdom is topping the chart in the super. No, they lost it as well. Well, technically,
same record.
Yeah, same record. So, hey, wait. Oh no, it's same record. Yeah.
What do you think about the navigation, Sherman?
Wow, they suck.
But hey, I feel extra happy, right? Seeing Onyx being in topping the charts in the
We know, Gani.
regular season.
We get it.
And in the GoPay Games or Superfans Cup, it's Sonic Republic. Guys, in case you're at home, you don't know, Sonic Republic is Onyx like fan base.
Wow, really? I thought the
this-
name would have told us, but I guess, sometimes you need it clarified by a real Sonic.
I don't think those are real Sonic fans or like Onyx fans.
Why?
Because they're winning.
What do you mean?
I would
Ultra
sign
Black-
up. I would sign up as a Sonic Republic.
Do you think Ultra Sub Black will win the match?
Apparently,
Cup?
apparently better than the communities.
But at least they are real fans, all 5 of them. By the way, buy tickets for your favorite team match and get a chance to join the Super Fans Cup. And, you gotta be honest about yourself. You gotta be self-aware about your skills, okay? If you're an epic player, if you're a legend player, you can come and watch, but don't play in Super Fans Cup because you will disgrace your team's name.
Dang. Well,
What a-
big games for that opportunity.
What a motivating way to pitch Super Fans Cup.
I thought the whole idea was it's supposed to be a fun event, and they're just this try hard. It's like, don't even sign up if you suck.
Yeah, we're tryharding, just like IndyHome. If you want a stable connection, like a pro player, use IndyHome Internet plus a game package with one-to-one upload and download speeds. That is unbelievable, by the way. Your connection stays stable, and MLBB matches become even more optimal. Starting from 385,000 rupiah, you can get internet up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits. Also enjoy a speed upgrade promo only for 90 days, only until April 30th. That's like 10 days away, no?
Yeah, so check it out now. Subscribe now on my telecom cell, or you can check out our website tcell.id/IndyHome. Check it out, boys and girls. You don't want to miss that out. Don't want to miss out. Yeah.
And don't forget, speaking of other interesting things to follow,
playing this.
we can talk about the MCGG Rising Star Season 5. For all the MCGG lovers out there, this is your reminder. MCGG Rising Star Season 5 is back, and we got top contenders from 8 divisions, all fighting to claim the #1 spot. Don't miss it. And will your fan favorite division take the crown, or are we about to witness another dark horse upset like the last time?
Yes,
Look at my rank. Look at my rank.
Yeah, it's respectable. I mean, you didn't get to Mythic just yet.
Not yet. I just started.
Well, if you have been in Mythic, you can catch the semifinals on April 25th at 4 p.m. East Indonesian time, and the grand finals on April 26th at 5 p.m. Western Indonesian time, which is +7 GMT.
This is for all you nerds out there who suck at the game, but you want to still play Mobile Legends. You can nerd it out and play this chess kind of game.
Are you calling all the players of MCGG nerds?
Yes. Are you not a nerd, Connie?
I'm a nerd.
There you go.
Respectable nerds out there.
Yeah, with that, MPL Indonesia Season 17, week number 4 is over with Sheffin, Arashi, and Agani signing out. Yeah, don't forget to brush your teeth, keep your family safe, check out on your loved ones, and keep watching MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this!
Oke, dan minggu keempat telah berakhir. Dari tim, mereka masih saling mengejar satu sama lain. mendekatkan diri kepada satu sama lain dan mengejar tempat terbaik. Namun masih ada satu tim yang belum Bude temui di season 17 ini. Masih menjadi pertanyaan bagaimana mereka akan berjuang untuk minggu selanjutnya karena leg pertama half season ini hampir berakhir. Dan demikian pula berakhirnya hari ini menutup minggu yang keempat dengan banyak sekali kejutan dengan formula yang begitu luar biasa. Dan sebelum kita berpisah, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official dari Gaming Chair, Todak, dan partner ini sports ada Carnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah dengan supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Dan 9 tim mereka masih akan berjuang untuk memberikan yang terbaik, memberikan perlawanan dan juga benar-benar membuktikan diri untuk level up terus menerus. Minggu keempat telah berakhir, Bude Clara Mongsar mengucapkan terima kasih dan jaga kesehatan. Sampai jumpa di minggu yang kelima MPL Indonesia Season 17, We Own This.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi